Hello and welcome back to another episode of Main Event Wrestling. And yes, Smackdown Shut Your Mouth Part 7. We're officially starting the second year of this 2-year season mode. So just as a quick recap, so the NWO have decided to get up all up in my biznatch. So Hogan thinks that his shit don't stink and he's like, oh, I'm going to be the number one contender. Beats Booker T, who won the Royal Rumble, won his opportunity to face me at WrestleMania, and then I beat the old brother down. But the power of the Hulkamaniacs, I'm assuming, judging by that end, sequence and everything like that after the match, he's turned into a good guy now. So, yeah, he's a babyface, and I'm still Chris Jericho. What can I say? Anyway, so we're in April 1st week, we're heading into Monday Night Raw. Let's see where this kicks off. Alrighty then, so in this week's Raw, we've got Goldust and Devon in a TLC match, Test, Bubba Ray Dudley and Taz in a hardcore triple threat, and in the main event, I get to face Big Daddy Cool, Big Daddy Diesel, Nash. Kevin Nash, yes. So, what's going to happen? Well, let's find out, I guess. Oh, yes, the power of the Hulkamaniacs has turned Hogan back into a babyface. Look at that. Hey, brother. I'm back. And my Hulkamaniacs are back. After all those years of saying my prayers and eating my vitamins. That's kind of like a pseudo Vince McMahon. Hulkamania is still running wild, brother. That was a pseudo Vince McMahon. Yeah. And here we are. The Undisputed Champion is back in the ring. And yes, it was one of the greatest. I hope you enjoyed watching the WrestleMania matches, with the commentary that I gave, because I felt like, it is WrestleMania, so we got to do something a bit different. So I was like, yeah, let's watch all the matches and see who will win. But yeah, one of the greatest in history, baby. Well, of course, me, Chris Jericho, was the main event. And Mr. Nash wants to, get a little bit of talky, and what's he want? Jericho, what are you going to tell us, huh? That you want respect? You can give your little speech after you beat... Well, yeah. Well, the thing is, how rude, first of all, interrupting the Undisputed Champion, Le Champion, Chris Jericho, just so you can go, hey, I want to talk first, and you can talk after. Well, the thing is, he's just given away the fact that, yeah, we're going to be facing each other tonight. Especially when we knew already that I was going to be facing Nash anyway. Right, so in the opening match, we got Goldust and Devon. Who's going to win? I'm picking Devon. Wasn't Devon Intercontinental Champion during this run? Anyway, Goldust won. And then hardcore triple threat. I'm saying Test. This is a test. And I got that one right. Okie dokie. Kevin Nash, Chris Jericho. Kevin Nash versus the Undisputed Champion, Le Champion, the King of the World, baby! Mr. Y2J. The Ayatollah of rock and roller. The man that has literally got more catchphrases than he does have. I don't know. I couldn't think of anything in time. Moving on swiftly. Anyway, Nash versus Jericho. Who's going to come out on top? Spoiler alert, it's going to be me. But let's wrestle. Bring it on, Kevin boy. Right. One thing I want to quickly clear up. Wasn't it in a match where... No, it was a tag team match where... Kevin Nash blew out his quads. It was a tag team match. I just remembered that. But yeah, and also, wasn't it in a rivalry with Jericho where Nash ended up having his hair removed, his haircut? Nash seems to be giving it all right now. Damn it! Nash definitely is kicking my ass. He wants revenge for me turning Hogan against him. Boom, bitch! But yeah. Yeah, because Kevin Nash needed to have a haircut because he was going to be playing God, what's the word? Not a villain, but like a big goon type dude, like big bad guy in what was it? The 2004 Punisher movie with Thomas Jane. He was like playing a Russian guy, like a Russian killer or something like that. There we go. Let's get some action in. Kevin, you've had enough assault, you've had enough attack, and now I'm gonna bloody get you. Well, it helps if I didn't run towards you, but yeah. So yeah, like when Nash came out at SummerSlam 2003, which I think was his last... Damn, Nash really is getting a lot of stuff in. This is going to be tight like a tiger. Boom! Dickhead. But yeah, so when Nash came out at SummerSlam 2003, he had a freshly shaven haircut, looking rather swish if I do say so myself.
1, 2, 3.
There we go. Had to take it whilst I could. Oh, here we... Why do I have to keep dealing with the NWO? Why? Yeah, dude, come on, Hogan. Get in that ring. Run faster than you've run before. As you can tell, the NWO are pissed. Right, what you gonna do when Hulkamania and Jerichoholics. So, what you gonna do when Hulkamania and the Jerichoholics run wild on you? Yep, that's right. I got Hogan, he's got my back. Or at least he ain't gonna beat me up because he's got the red and yellow. He's got the red and yellow, and that means he's gonna be good. And you're damn right it's gonna mean business. It's gonna be a big tag team match. Oh, what? Come on. He has an important announcement. I just beat him. It was the main event, the final... What? Okay, anyway. I promised everyone tonight that I would deliver something that would rock the WWE's foundation. So I will now introduce... Oh no, I think I know where this is going. Come on, the suspense is killing me. The newest member of the NWO. Traditional pose. Who is it? I knew it was gonna be Shawn Michaels, because he was part of the NWO very, very briefly. I think it was like in June to July before they decided to just break up the NWO after Nash's quads exploded on him. So they were like, yeah, let's get rid of the NWO, and then they were like, okay, we'll tease the DX reunion because they were trying to get Triple H to join the NWO. And then after that, it was a case of like, yeah, by NWO, DX reunion, which was a fake because then it led to the very beginning of, you know, the epic rivalry between Triple H and Shawn Michaels. But yeah, Shawn Michaels is now the newest member of the NWO. Sexy boy. So anyway, we get to see Shawn Michaels and Kevin Nash back together again in the NWO colours, and I still don't even get to make my announcement. Where's mine? I had the mic first. Anyway, Shawn Michaels is back. He's part of the NWO. I mean, you'd think that this would be bad for me. It could potentially be bad. Who knows? But yeah, that's a good question, King. Why would he join the NWO? Well, yeah, okay. Big announcement, but see where this leads. Okay. He's back. I'm better than ever. You know, back in the WWE, he's wondering why he joined the NWO. It's not that difficult to figure out. So from now on, the NWO is going to rule the WWE with No Mercy. Oh, lovely. So it's just another attempt at a mass takeover. Okay. Well, I didn't get to make my announcement, but Kevin Nash has rocked the foundations by saying that the NWO now has a new leader, effectively, in Shawn Michaels. I mean, let's be real, it's not going to be X-Pac, it's not going to be Big Show, it's not going to be Kevin Nash. It could be Kevin Nash, but he's more, Wolfpack and everything like that. Shame they never tried the whole Wolfpack deal in WWE, but at the same time, never really got the chance to get the NWO stable off the floor. It just got nerfed really quickly. Anyway, I beat Kevin Nash. Moving on. Alrighty then, continuing on, second week. We are on SmackDown. Can we escape the NWO for 1 week, or are the NWO going to continue and basically haunt me on whatever show I'm on? Let's find out. Yep, NWO are going to continue to haunt me no matter what show I'm on, because in the main event, it's X-Pac and Kevin Nash against Hulk Hogan and myself. I am playing second fiddle to Hulk Hogan. I am not the man who will start in the ring. It will be Hulk. But the other matches on the card, Tornado Tag Team match, Billy and Chuck versus the Hardy Boys. And then it's Triple H versus Kurt Angle. That was a very brief moment where Triple H returned and didn't do anything after that. So we've not seen much of Triple H. Maybe I'll face him at some point. I think I have in one match, but I can't remember. Yeah, I'm sure I've faced Triple H, but he's not really got involved in my business yet. Anyway, X-Pac, Kevin Nash against Hogan and Jericho. Opening match, Billy and Chuck versus the Hardys. Now, I think these two have faced each other a billion times, and it's just a case of when are the Hardys going to get their win. I think they must have got like a win once or twice, but yeah, let's see if the Hardys can get the win. Nope. Then this has got Triple H written all over it. If Kurt wins, then there must have been some fuckery going on. But yeah, I'm going to say Triple H. Ding ding, Triple H. And in the main event, X-Pac, Kevin Nash against Hulk Hogan and Chris Jericho. Who's going to come out on top? The newly minted NWO? Or is it going to be the... What would be a good tag team name? The Jericho Hulks. It's terrible, but I like it. NWO versus the Jericho Hulks. It's so dumb. NWO versus Jericho Hulks. Who's going to come out on top? Let's find out. Alright then. Get out of the ring. Get out. Christ's sake. There we go. Finally got out. Right, Hogan. Do something good. I mean, it's X-Pac for crying out loud. Should be able to beat this little puke in no time. The one thing, actually, now I wanted to quickly mention was the fact that I understand why WWE, after, this run with Hogan, right, went back to Real American, because it was synonymous with Hulk and everything like that. But I did always prefer him having, Jimi Hendrix. I always preferred that entrance. I mean, it was just awesome. It was just great. It just got you, really, really pumped up. Go on, Hulk! Beat his ass! You know what? I'm leaving this all to Hulk. And he's getting some taunting in. Look at this, man. Hogan is on another level at the moment. He is definitely getting the Hulkamaniacs all psyched. Well, do something. Come on, you did all of that. And you left it just for... Wow, not once but twice now. Go on, Hulk. Oh, attack him. Jesus. Big old frickin' fanny. But yeah, I always preferred him using Jimi Hendrix. It was just such a much cooler song. Yeah, tag me in. Right, let's keep X-Pac in the ring. Boo. Ref, do you want to get Nash out? Right. No. I want to get my focus back on X-Pac. There we go.
two.
Oh, he was laid out for ages, mate. No, don't get Nash in. Don't get Nash in. That was very, very tight. Right, so the deal is going to be ref. Right, deal's going to be this. Boom. Come on, turn him over. Ref, pay attention. Tap, you little puke. There we go. What the hell? What's Kurt doing? Wait, he's been there since the match started. No, he hasn't. The Jericho Hulks won with no interference. There was no one on the stage. I was watching. I was, watching very intently. I was looking at the top of the stage. Everything that I did just then was outside of my peripheral vision because I was just like, top of the stage, top of the stage, top of the stage. Anyway, he's just looking at the ring. He's not saying a single thing. Look, his mouth didn't even move, even though normally in that kind of like motion and what have you, he'd be talking. I have a feeling Kurt wants my Undisputed title, but he just lost to Triple H. He don't deserve it. So regardless, the Jericho Hulks, even though victorious against the NWO, I may have to deal with Kurt Angle now, unless Super Kurt Angle wants to join the NWO. I hope not. That would be silly now. Anyway, Jericho Hulks are victorious. Let's move on to next week. And I'm back on Raw, baby. Third week. So, beat Kevin Nash, beat X-Pac and Nash in the tag team match as part of the new greatest tag team in the world, the Jericho Hulks. Yeah, that's right. I'm going to keep on using it until you get, really sick and tired of it. But Kurt Angle wants to get up all in the business. Didn't say a single word, even though he was apparently watching the match from the very beginning at the top of the ramp. I don't think so, unless he was poking his head out gorilla like peekaboo, So let's find out what Kurt Angle wants, if he wants anything. Well, this is certainly something different. So, in the opening match, we got a cage match between Spike Dudley and Al Snow, which can be won through escaping the cage, pinfall, and submission. A Hell in a Cell match between Stone Cold and Kurt. And then in the main event, Booker T and Triple H tagging together against the new greatest tag team in the world, the Jericho Hulks. I actually want the tag team titles now if I keep on using that name. But yeah, the Jericho Hulks against Booker T and Triple H. What is this all about? Well, only way to find out is to get into it. Oh, Kurt's opening up the night. What does Mr. Kurt Angle want? And he looks pretty serious. What are you up to? I'm here to tell you all that I'm going to be born again. Wait, what? To be my real self. Oh, it's true. It's damn true, Kurt. In order to do that, Jericho, I need a title shot for your belt. Brother, you can have that title shot as long as I don't have to deal with the NWO. I'm not going anywhere until... Oh, okay. Is this the way now it's going to be? Holding the show hostage until you get what you want. Brother, you can have that. Right, let's go to the ring. I wouldn't call it reluctantly, JR. I'd call it happily. Jericho happily showed up. So, the show is saved because, yes, I've been on... Dude! I thought we were friends. You helped me from time to time. Oh, okay, you want to punch me. Oh, ho, ho, you dirty, dirty bean. Punching me? Oh, okay. You're definitely getting your title shot at Backlash now. Oh, well, yeah. May need an ambulance. Right, okay, plans have now changed. I'm sorry, Hulk. So, apparently, me going to the ring and getting knocked the frickin' hell out has led to a change in the main event, where Hogan, one half of the Jericho Hulks, now has to face Booker T and Triple H in a 1-on-2 tag handicap match. That is so not cool. Kurt Angle, you suck. And after all that, Al Snow ended up getting the win against Spike. Angle beat Austin inside Hell in a Cell. And I'm going to say this, as much as Hulk put up a brave fight against Booker T and Triple H, you know, a certain level of dominance and never give up and say your prayers, eat your vitamins and everything like that. If you smell woo and everything like that. The best there is, the best there was, the best there ever will be. You know, the 10th wonder of the world, Hollywood Hulk Hogan, could not overcome Booker T and Triple H. You know, let's just say that, you know, what happened was Hogan was getting, you know, the one-upsmanship. Looked like he was going to be going for his patented, you know, leg drop to finish off Booker T. But then Triple H, whilst the referee was knocked out, used the sledgehammer, boom, knocked him out, and then chucked the sledgehammer away. Referee gets back up, 1, 2, 3, sorted. Let's just say they cheated. So after a very brief appearance on Raw and Kurt Angle thinking that his shit don't stink, Kurt Angle, mate, you're going to get your head caved in. You and me, Backlash, right? I'm very happy to give you that title shot, but I want to know what you're up to this week on SmackDown. I want to know. I gots to know. Let's find out. All right, okay. A pretty normal week. So no random matches or stipulation matches or whatever. Because we got RVD versus Matt Hardy in the opening match. And then we got Molly Holly versus Ivory in the middle of the card. And then Triple H, the game, the King of Kings, the Cerebral Assassin, the COO, etc., Mr. Paul Levesque versus Chris Jericho. I'm not going to go through all of the list of nicknames that Jericho has had or given himself over the years. But yes, Triple H, Chris Jericho in the main event. Let's find out what happens on SmackDown. You're damn right I'm back in the ring. Still injured from last week from a punch, unless he had like brass knucks or literally a punch like Iron Mike Tyson in his prime, baby. I doubt Jericho injured me just from one punch. If he would have assaulted me with a chair, I'd understand, but it was just a singular punch. Maybe, you know, a minor head trauma, let's just call it that. But anyway, apparently I can't wrestle. Yeah, Kurt, you made a big mistake. Now you're here in the ring. I met someone who really needs me. Oh, what? What kind of storyline is this? What? Do you want a hug? Do you want me to kiss your boo-boos? Introduce this man. Wait, what? Oh, man, Ric Flair. Come on. Always have respect for people who want to be the best. You're like BFFs with Triple H, dude. Come on. Come on. Oh, God. I will allow at the next pay-per-view a one-on-one title match between Kurt and Jericho. Also tonight we will have a little pre-match warm-up for that match. Enjoy. What do you mean pre-match warm-up? What does that mean? You're going to change my match? At least I don't have to face Triple H. Oh, the Jericho Hulks are back! Yeah! After a week's absence, we're back and we're better than ever. The reunion tour is here, baby. The reunion tour is here. Anyway, main event. Hogan, Jericho against Angle and Lesnar. Woof! So, opening match, RVD versus Matt Hardy. It's got RVD written all over it. Yep. Then Molly Holly versus Ivory. This one's actually a bit tough to call. Both are legends, both are cool. But if I have to consider it for this certain period of time, where they would have been in their respective positions in the division, I'm going to say Molly. Hey, I got it right. And finally, the Jericho Hulks. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. The Jericho Hulks against Angle and Lesnar. Angle thinks he can come out, talk shit, punch me in the face, knock me out, and then align himself with Ric Bloody Flair again. God. Just always getting in my business. It's one way or another. Ric Flair is out to try and screw me. What a douche. Anyway, let's find out who's going to win. Alright, Hulk, same tactic as last time. You do most of the business, I come in and I make him tap. Yeah? I mean, I think that's a solid game plan. So, if Kurt wants to stop being a dick and Hulkamania can run wild for a minute, that'd be great. But at the moment, it seems to be all Kurt. Kurt, you're not allowed to do this. Hogan, we're the Jericho Hulks. We're supposed to be like running wild on these brothers. This is not a good start. Not good. Do I have to make an impromptu tag and then just beat on Kurt's ass? Unless Hogan can start getting something in, but no, Kurt Angle is turning into prime Ric Flair. He must have taken a lot of, a lot of inspiration from Flair in his prime. God. Okay, if he tags it, okay, right, okay, I want in. Come on, Hulk. Don't get beaten up by Lesnar too early and forced out of WWE nice and early. It's not how it's going to go. Right, tag me in. Right, okay. Game plan's out the window. Hulk, you do some damage. You do your thing. Oh, damn it! No, why did I do that? Shit, I'm focusing on the wrong person, that's why. Damn it. Lesnar's just beating me up. Christ, I was focusing on the wrong bloody dude. There we go. Here we go, baby. The champion is in business now. Right, prepare to tap out, you little... Well, you young brick shithouse. Damn it. Ah ha ha! He attacked the ref. Come on, ref. That is cause for a DQ. Damn it. Who am I focusing on? There we go. Right, let's keep Angle out of the ring. Let's focus this. I keep on hitting R2. I'm still... I mean, this is what happens when you prefer playing, like, Here Comes the Pain. You know, you just kind of get into that Here Comes the Pain, mindset. Come on. Oh, no, he's going to tag in Kurt. Shit. Get up, Jericho. Jericho, get up. Those punches could not have kept... Come on. Ref, get one of them out. Oh, shit. Right, okay. Let's get back to business, shall we? What the fuck is going on? Can I... Yeah. Here we go. Boom! Right. As ref, come on, get him out. Damn, Angle is on another level at the moment. Ref, come on. Get that dingus out the fuck. The Jericho Hulks are not having a good day at the office. Just saying. That's right, Hulk. You do some stuff. Oh, god damn it! We are not having a good day at the office indeed. Right. No! Hogan, get in, do something. Whatever you do, Kurt, don't tap. There we go. Right.
1, 2.
No. Big boot. And then I just disrespect this little puke. Who the fuck do you think you are? What? Angle's on another level. I think that, like, this... Right, Hogan, get in there. Come on, brother. Ah, my plan backfired. Now, fuck this. Boom. Bye. Right. Come on. Come on, Hogan. Just a bit more damage to him. You can do it, buddy. We are the Jericho Hulks after all. Then... woof! Oh, okie dokie. Right, this game plan hasn't exactly gone very well. Right. Hulk, tag me in. When you get a sec, tag me in, buddy. Yeah! Here we go. Spike pile driver. Right. Right, he gets out the ring. Boom. Turn him. It's a bit close to the ropes. Come on. Don't you dare rope break. Yes! Come on, Jericho Hulks. Yeah, exactly. Get him out the ring. Damn straight, Jericho Hulks standing tall. And trust me, Kurt, when you face me for the Undisputed Championship this Sunday at Backlash, or Saturday now, like, you're gonna get got. You're gonna get fucking done. No, wait. Hogan, where are you going? Where are you going? I need you, buddy. Get back in this ring. Get back in the ring. Go on, get back in the ring. Get in the ring. Give the people what they want. We want to see you Hulk up. That's a really good render of Hogan. Come on. Then after this, we go after the tag team titles. Yeah? We become tag team champions. Come on. Do some posing. Yeah! Look at that. Nobody poses like Hogan. There we go. Just look at that. Woof. Right. So the Jericho Hulks won, but I'm not going to lie. If this like progressive difficulty has started to really kick in, then Kurt could really have my number come Backlash. But the only way to find out is to, get into it. And here we are at Backlash in 2003. So what big did happen at Backlash in 2003? There was Rock Goldberg. There was a 6-man tag team match. There was... You know what? I don't really remember anything outside of those two. Oh yeah, Lesnar defended the title against John Cena, I want to say. Outside of that, I really don't remember much. Moving on. So the card for tonight's Backlash, TLC title fatal 4-way. The Cruiserweight Championship is on the line. X-Pac versus Tajiri versus Eddie Guerrero versus the Hurricane. In the middle of the card, it is Lesnar versus Jeff Hardy. I don't know if that's for a title or not. Probably isn't, but meh. And then finally, in the main event, Kurt Angle versus Chris Jericho for the Undisputed Championship. Bring it on, baby. The Backlash set. I've said it before, they really should bring back these themed ones. It's like, I get why they've stuck to, like, your generics and what have you, as opposed to something a bit more, relevant to the show and the design and what have you. But, meh, what are you going to do about it? Alrighty then, so yes, Cruiserweight Championship is on the line in our opening match. TLC title, Fatal 4-Way, X-Pac, Tajiri, Guerrero, Hurricane. X-Pac is the current Cruiserweight Champion after successfully winning it at some point, I forget when, and successfully defending it at WrestleMania. So is he going to walk out with Backlash still the Cruiserweight Champion? I had my heart set on Eddie. Eddie. Right. New Cruiserweight Champ. Next match. No, it's just a singles match. Lesnar and Jeff Hardy. And they did actually face each other at Backlash 2002, and it was a murder. So I'm calling Brock to murder Jeff again? Correct. Then finally, the main event, the Undisputed Championship. Kurt Angle, Chris Jericho. Here we go, baby. Oh, Lesnar won a number one contenders match, eh? Alright, so Lesnar won a number one contenders match, did he? Alright then. Oh, and Lesnar's come down. Come on, hit him. And Lesnar wants to get involved in the match. What? What, bruv? What, you think you're going to pull some Undertaker level shit at Backlash 2002? Just get involved in the main event. Ref, get him out straight away. Oh, is he focusing on Kurt? Cheers, buddy. Have at it. Go on, give him an F5. Then I can pin him. Or break his neck, one of the two. Come on, give him an F5. That'd be nice. Come on, give it. Do something. Oh, you fucking weenie. Why are you pinning him, Kurt? Right. Apparently Lesnar didn't want to come in and give him an F5. Alright. Well, crock of shit. You know what? I'm going to throw you to the wolves, buddy. Oh, come on. I know, what was it? There we go. Right, get out of the ring. Oh, come on. Certainly would have a lot of trouble if I was in a Royal Rumble match. Boom. Right, okay, screw this. New battle plan. You want me? Come and get me on the outside. Hey, Brock. He's outside. Yay! Give him an F5 for me, buddy. Come on. No, don't throw him in the bloody ring, Kurt. Oh, you absolute clown. Oh, shit. Right. Lesnar, where are you going? What are you doing trying to pin me on the outside? Wow, that is some bad camera movement. Right, Brock, give him an F5. Come on, F5. We want an F5, damn it. Do I have to do it? Oh, gotta do everything my damn self. Right, okay. Right, okay. You know what? No more. Right, okay. You. Come here. I'm gonna put you through the damn table. Yeah, through the table. It's a bit weird doing a backbreaker like that through the table, but it got done. Come on, F5 him. There. Oh, he's gone for the double power bomb, which actually was a Brock Lesnar finisher to begin with. Right, I'm getting back in the ring. Right, cut. Oh, okay. Right. Boom. Right, let's finish you off. I'm sick of the sight of your Kurt. Right, he got an F5. He's been put through table. Surely he hasn't got much left in the tank. So let's just finish this little weenie off. Come on, Kurt. Let's make this quick. I was expecting more of a challenge from you, Mr. Angle. Oh, shit. Oh, torn. Right, okay. Break down. And now pick him up. Quick boom. Right, let's try and position you. Bit. Oh, for the love of. And that cost me in a match. I'm not going to be happy. Right, all I want to do is. There we go. 9 salt. Go on, count it.
1, 2, 3.
So after my least exciting Undisputed Championship defense, like I've had better matches against Christian, I've had better matches against Scotty 2 Hotty, and Farouk, which says a lot. Kurt Angle, you were nothing. Go back and, cry on Ric Flair's shoulder, and try not let the big old boogers and snot come out, as well as going, oh, I lost the Undisputed Championship match, and everything like that. Up next, though, Lesnar, who apparently is the number one contender and, purposefully attacked Kurt Angle, is now, he wants me. He's got his sights set on me. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Right. So we're going to move on to the next month. Let's get on with it. So we're moving on towards Judgment Day now. We are now in May, the first week. We are back on Raw. I successfully defended the Undisputed Championship against Kurt Angle. Lesnar is the number one contender. Lesnar attacked Kurt Angle. And yeah, we're going to see where this week brings. But there's definitely one more thing that I want to happen in this month. I want the Jericho Hulks to win the tag team titles. But before I carry on, actually I'll carry on, but I'll quickly find out who the tag team champions are because I can't remember for the life of me. Anyway, so what's going to happen this week on Raw? Let's find out, and I'll quickly find out who the tag team champions are. Okay, so just so I know, the current tag team champions are Kane and Rikishi. They are the tag team champions at the moment. But on this week's Raw, leading up to Judgment Day, we got Spike Dudley and Raven inside Hell in a Cell. Very strange. Cage, Triple Threat, Escape Only, Al Snow, Goldust, Scotty 2 Hotty. And in the main event, Chris Jericho versus... I also found this out whilst I was quickly finding out who the tag team champions are. Billy Gunn, the current hardcore champion. Yes, solid main event. Well, let's see if Lesnar's going to cause me any trouble leading up to Backlash. The King of the Ring is coming up next month. Yeah, it is. So if they got more than 70 superstar points, blah, 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 blah. So same deal as last year, if I'm still the Undisputed Champion by that time, then yeah, we're going to find out who I'm going to face at, potentially King of the Ring or the other one, the Vengeance. That's the one. Oh, hey JR, what's up? What have you got to say? Need to talk to me? Oh, I got an offer for you to be a leading actor in a movie. It will hurt us if you leave, but this is a great opportunity for you. It is up to you. What do you want to do? So I actually remember what happens with this. If I take the part, it basically means that I'm out for something like 4 months, to like shoot the movie, promote the movie, go to the premiere, earn millions of dollars and blah, 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 blah. But it's not about taking the part for the movie. It's about what I want to do in the ring because... obviously, I am Chris Jericho, and as much as Chris Jericho in real life is a rock star, with Fozzy and everything like that, he still always goes back, but it's also like the final boss, The Rock. He eventually makes a return and participates in 1 or 2 matches, same as John Cena. Batista's now officially retired, so I can't really, use that as an example. But my point is, in terms of what's going on here, I've got to keep my dedication to the ring. I am the Undisputed Champion after all. I have my duties. Well, of course, I'm the number 1 draw, and I hope I'm the number 1 merch seller. Always will, JR. Of course, I'll keep up the good work. So now you've come back again. What did you do? Walk away and then forget? Now now you had something to tell me or ask me? Okay, so we're going over to England for Insurrextion, it would be. So do I want to take part in it or do I want... yeah, let's go. Why not? Well, give me a good match, preferably for the tag team titles. Actually, I have an idea. Well, this is very bad continuity. JR's talking to me, right? What did I do? Did I just leave the arena? Was all this before the show, right? I'm talking to JR, not once but twice, then I leave, come back, and JR's now like, he's just arrived. It's like, what? Did all of that take place before the show? But yeah, let's find out. Of course I did. But who am I? Oh, you son of a gun. You absolute son of a bitch. People just love attacking me, don't they? Oh, look at my mouth move there. Oh my. Oh, no, I don't have a match. Kind of wish I took the Hollywood movie now. But yes, the main event has been changed. I am no longer facing the hardcore champion Billy Gunn. It is now Test and Brock. And after all that, Spike Dudley won Hell in a Cell, Goldust won the cage match, and Lesnar beat Test, because of course he did. Okay, and we're going straight into Insurrextion, so we're going to completely, move off topic with all of the story that's going on at the moment with Brock, etc. And yeah, we're just going to get straight into Insurrextion. Let's see what's on the card. Okay, this is quite an interesting card. This is interesting, definitely. So we've got The Rock against Chris Benoit inside Hell in a Cell. I did find this out as well. The Rock is the current Intercontinental Champion, so presumably that's for the title. I'm in the middle of the card with William Regal and Chuck against Triple H, Kane, and Stone Cold. That's a bit of a disadvantage, don't you think? Then in the main event, it's the Tag Team Champions, Rikishi and Kane, against Goldust and RVD, and then Eddie Guerrero and Test. Eddie Guerrero has the opportunity to walk out a double champion, but I have something in mind. Now I'm going to try and execute right now. So yeah, let's see if I can do it. If not, it's just going to be the normal 6-man tag. That's a good little arena. I like that. I do like it. But also, this is Insurrextion, which at the time would have been held in London. Where in London, you might be asking? Well, it wasn't Wembley Arena half the time. It was Earl's Court, actually. Yeah, a couple of Insurrections were held at Earl's Court. Who would have thunk it, eh? Right. The European Champion Chuck is here in the ring. There are many titles in the WWE. The European Championship is by far... Wow, okay. You're the European Champion and you're basically denouncing your own title. What a fucking clown. Hey Regal, how are you doing, Jericho? It is my pleasure to have a match with you tonight. We will give our best effort to Her Royal Highness. See you later, sunshine. Yep, you will. Maybe. Okay, so what I originally planned was to potentially challenge for the tag team titles, but I went to the VIP room and Vince is too busy to deal with me. What a douche. Right, anyway, so Rock, Benoit, Hell in a Cell, Intercontinental Championship. Come on, Rock. There we go. Right, then middle of the card. Me and William Regal with the European champion who decided to completely trash his own title. Chuck would have loved it. Chuck Palumbo would have loved to have been a singles champion in WWE. He won tag team gold, yeah, with Billy. That's great. You know, Billy and Chuck were a really good tag team, but he didn't win singles gold. You know, and here he is basically saying, European title sucks. Idiot. Anyway, we're going up against Triple H, Kane, and Steve Austin. Let's get into it. Okay, so battle plan. I am not tagging in Chuck at all. He can merrily go fuck himself down a river and, you know, all of that good stuff. Because if he wants to completely denounce his own title, then he can go fuck himself as far as I'm concerned. And also, I've just realised that on this match card at the moment, not both. Kane is going to be playing double duty because he's in this match and then he's going to be in the main event, which is a triple threat tag team ladder match for the tag team titles. You know? God damn it, Triple H. Why do you have to be such a dick? You know, I'm not going to be too upset if I lose. I mean, they do have, like, a much better team. Let's be real, let's be honest here. Chuck, if you get in the ring at any given point, I want you to tag straight back out. Because, I mean, like, I don't want you on my team. I don't even want you on this card now. But Triple H definitely has given me a good run for my money. But yeah, again, I can't remember if Triple H was, like, severely overpowered here. God damn it. Triple H is ready to take my fucking head off. There we go. Let's get some attacks in. Let's get some shit. Of course you reverse. Boom. Right. Okay. Okay. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere, baby. Damn it. Right. Yeah, you go tag someone in. Who are you tagging in? Kane. Right. Let's rock. Right. Well. Oh, do you want to get Triple H out? God, anytime anyone from my team comes in, it's like, yeah, they're literally fucking taken out in about 2.7 seconds. Whilst whenever one of their team, the opposition team, comes in, it's like, oh yeah, I'll leave this for like 10 fucking minutes. Right, let's beat on Kane, soften him up for the tag team title match, because then, at some point, hopefully this month, the Jericho Hulks, I intend to win the tag team titles with Hulk Hogan at some point. I was about to say, come on. I mean, it's a little bit unwise of me to want to try and take this on all by myself. But, you know, we all make stupid decisions. God damn it, man. There we go. Oh, come on. I was about to say, does someone from my team want to help out? That's right. Chuck, get out. I don't want you in here. You can go, merrily go fuck yourself. Go play Dying on a Dual Carriageway, you prick. Oh no! Right. This is where I'm going to need the both of y'all. Regal, do something. Someone, do something. Chuck. Oh my god, they're screwing me. Oh my shit, I am angry. Obviously, I get chokeslammed. I'm like, Regal, Chuck, come in, do something. And they just go for a merry walk. They're just walking around the ring. A clear pin. And then they're like, nah, we're going to get out of the ring. Cheers, guys. I hate that. Ugh. Right, if I get to face Regal or Chuck again, or if I get the opportunity, I'm going to beat their ass. Kane, I'm going to beat your ass. And then they went ahead and defended the tag team gold. I want your titles for sure now. Well, after that pointless stop in England, well, in London, it's not pointless. I do live here, by the way. London's a very nice place. You know, if you've never been, go. It's wonderful. I love living here. You know, from London, moved back to London. God, how long ago has it been? About 8 or 9 years now. Anyway, I digress. But we are getting back into business after our trip to London, because Chris Jericho has got his eyes on Brock Lesnar. Brock Lesnar, bring it on, buddy. I am going to fucking whip your ass. Alrighty then. So, here's the card. Bradshaw and Randy Orton versus the Hurricane and Raven in the tag team match. Then there's another tag team match where I am tagging with Test. What happened to the Jericho Hulks? And we get to face the man who pinned me, Kane, and Booker T. Trust me, Kane, I am going to end you. Then in the main event, DDP's taking on Brock Lesnar. Well, okay, I better be able to get, my revenge on Brock. Let's get into it. Okay, opening match. Bradshaw, Randy Orton, Hurricane, Raven. Who's going to win? I'm going to say Hurricane and Raven. No, Bradshaw and Orton. Who would have thunk it? Well done, you. Then Me and Test against Kane and Booker T. Kane, you're in for a whooping, and then Brock, watch yourself in the main event because I'm hoping that I can get my fucking hands on you, you little jerk. Let's move on. Let's get into this. Alright, Kane, you're in for a world of hurt now, you piece of garbage. After pinning me, well, I mean, like, Regal and Chuck did nothing to help me, you know? Oh, come on. Come on! But yeah, after Regal and Chuck did nothing to help me, I bet they planned this out. I bet it was like a little hee-hee tease. Let's rib Jericho. Yeah? Let's rib him. There we go. I got there first, you jerk. Third time's the charm. Oh, what? You think you're smart? As if. Get down. I'm going to make you tap. Boom! Bulldog, bitch. I know it's not exactly the most devastating move in all of sports, entertainment, wrestling and what have you. Big flapjack though, now do some fucking damage. Right, show a little disrespect because I am Le Champion. Haha. Wow. Caught me right out of the air and just fell like a ton of bricks. What? Jerk. Right, Kane. Time slowly coming up. Come on, get up. Get up, you piece of shit. Oh, fine. Okay. As if. Come on. No, you don't. You're not tagging in Booker. It's you and me. This was all about you and me. Besides, I'm tagging in Test. I'll be back. Don't worry, I'll be back. Right, Test, tag me in. Tag me in, Test. Oh, you fucking idiot. Test, I've literally got my hand out. Right, let's see what Test can do. Go on, lad. I've trusted you before. So you go tag me in. Ref, I'm the legal man. You absolute clown. You fucking idiot, ref. As if Booker. Right. Gonna have to give Booker a bit of a beat down. Oh, test. This is a test. Come on, get in the ring. See, test helps me, but that's actually a good thing because now Booker is quite far away from hitting a Smackdown. Can I focus on Kane for a second? Come on. Come on. Fucking reverse something, Jericho. Smashing all of the buttons and it's just like, nah. No reversals for you today. Come on. Oh, for fuck's sake. Is there something wrong with my control pad? Because, like, literally smashing all of the buttons. This is weird. Booker's literally turned into the greatest wrestler in the world. Test, get back in the ring. Or tag in Kane. Can someone... Oh, what the fuck? Come on, reverse something. I'm hitting the reverse button. I'm literally smashing it away. God, finally. What the fuck, Booker? Right. Let's get you to tap out. I'm sick of the sight of you. Tap out. Tap out. You fucking... And he gets up straight away. Fucking typical, innit? Come on. Oh, for crying out loud. I don't even remember being able to reverse this much when I was Booker T during my Here Comes the Bloody Pain. Booker's gonna get his fucking Smackdown. Right, I need to get out. I need to get out of the ring. Oh, come on! Tess, get in the ring.
1,
Do something!
2, 3.
What the? Oh! What do you want? I am not in the mood, Brock. Well, he doesn't need to ask for a shot at the title. He won the #1 contenders match. Where's the continuity? Where's the continuity, the realization, and everything like that? Where is it? Well, you know I'm going to go to the ring. Because as Le Champion, and in a pissed off mood, right, I'm not going to be backing down. Oh, you can imagine my rage. Of course, I've just lost 2 tag team matches because my bloody team refuses to bloody help me. It's going to be a brutal match, folks. You're damn fucking straight. And if you haven't gathered, I am in a mood. I am now officially in a mood because Test, Regal, Chuck, they're supposed to be my tag team partners. Where's Hulk? I want Hulk back. I want the Jericho Hulks back. I am not in the mood. Anyway, Lesnar beat DDP, moving on. I just got a question. Where is the awareness of my teammates to be, you're getting pinned, you're going to lose the match. And it was from a fucking flapjack. A fucking flapjack. And I'm trying to reverse, hitting the button. Thank God they changed the reversals to L2 and R2 for Here Comes the Pain. It was just so much better. As opposed to just having square. So, God damn it. Moving on. What does Brock want? Yes, he gets his title match. Oh, so you're going to put me in a match now against my preferred tag team partner, the man who I want to win the tag titles with, against Hulk? Sorry, dude, come on. Behave with all of this. Anyway, the rest of the card is Rico and Scotty 2 in a hardcore match, and Lesnar. Why is Lesnar getting all of these free passes? Who did he face? I can't even remember who he faced in week 1. Then in week 2, right, he gets DDP. Now he gets Al Snow. Me, on the other hand, I get, I get a tag team match, and then I got to face Hulk, my tag team partner, my preferred tag team partner. The Jericho Hulk should be tag team champions by now. Oh, fuck off, Flair. What do you want? Well, I didn't have to accept it. He won the #1 contenders match at Backlash. What is your problem with me, pal? What? Because I'm better than you? Better than you ever was, you fucking clown. Oh, okay. Thank you for approving the title match. But what? Oh, no. No, don't throw in Kurt. Come on. Oh, my days. 2 title matches. Who is the other person? Right, I want to know who this third person is going to be. So, I got to defend the title twice at Judgment Day. What? Okay, fine. So, in this match, Rico Scotty 2 hottie hardcore match. I'd love it if Scotty wins, but it's going to be Rico. Guarantee it. Oh, I stand corrected. Well done, Scotty. Can my other title match be against Scotty? Really? Right, and then Lesnar gets his free pass because he faces Al Snow. I know I can run interference, but I'm not going to because fuck that. Right, Lesnar, Al Snow. It's got Brock written all over it. There you go. Finally, I got to face Hulk Hogan in the main event of Raw this week. I don't want to, I shouldn't have to, but that is what's happening. So, let's roll with it. Alright, let's keep our cool, let's keep calm, shall we, boys and girls? Because yes, we're facing Hulk Hogan. It's fine. I'm sorry, Hulk, but, for the purposes of what's going on, I don't want to beat your ass because I'd rather us be tag team champions together. But the powers that be, don't want us to be tag team champions yet. We will get there, sir. We will get there. And when we do, we will become the greatest tag team in the fucking world. And you come in with your first attack, which is a Luther's press. Right. Hulk, mate, I'd rather you just lay down. Just take the L this once. Hulk's going to get back in. See, I read that one. I knew where that was going. But yeah, Hulk, I'd rather you didn't, because I'd rather you take the L. I build up a bit of confidence after losing 2 straight tag team matches. I mean, I shouldn't be pissed at myself. Like, I was putting in the valiant effort. I had the battle plan. But, the powers that be, the AI decided, nah, bruv. We're going to completely screw you. Test, Regal, Chuck, you all made the damn list. Right, I am cool, I am calm, I am zen. That's what I am. I am the tree. I am cool as a cucumber. Big back suplex there by Hogan. Did Jericho ever face Hogan when Hogan returned to WWE? Presumably, that could have happened. There we go, 3rd time lucky. But yeah, presumably that would have happened. So I think they would have been on the same show. Again, presumably. But yeah. Right, Hulk, get up. Do us a favour, buddy. Just let me get this. Okay. Just forcing me down. Forcing me down. Kind of like you force loads of people down during the title reigns. But we're not talking politics here. We're not talking wrestling politics. We're here to see the resurgence of one Chris Jericho. Let's get a quick taunt in. Build me up. What? How did I not grab him there? Anyway, Lion Salt. Boom. Right, ref, count it. Let's get this over and done with. 1, 2,
3.
There we go. Oh, what the fuck do you want? Oh, Hulk. Come on, we were buddies. We were going to beat... I don't want to win the tag team titles with you anymore. No, sir. No, I don't want you. So, it looks like Hogan could be the other challenger. Well, that's upsetting. Do I have to face Hulk first and then Lesnar, or is it going to be the other way around? Either way, not happy. Why is Flair constantly trying to screw me? Why? Why? I don't get it. Let's find out what's going to happen in the following week. So we're on the go home show. It is SmackDown just before Judgment Day. So, Hogan, my former tag team partner. I had big dreams for us, pal. We were going to be tag team champions. We were going to be the greatest tag team in the world. The most dominant, longest reigning tag team of all time. Maybe until the end of the season. Who knows? But you decided... You, sir, decided, nope. I want the Undisputed title again, even though I beat you at WrestleMania, at which point, get your ass to the back of the line. Jerk. And I've still got Brock, who's just getting easy pass after easy pass. He had Al Snow, DDP in matches. Me, I got to face Hulk, and then tag team matches. It's not right. So this week it is Billy and Chuck against the Hardys for the 8th billionth time. Then it's Kane and Kurt Angle. Wow, this is Tag Team Smackdown. Kane and Kurt Angle versus William Regal and The Rock. And then I am tagging with Eddie Guerrero against both Lesnar and Hulk Hogan. So let's put it this way. I have no faith in Eddie to back me up if, going by current trends. Because it seems every tag team match, or, you know, I've lost 4 matches throughout this entire season mode. Now I can remember off the top of my head. 4. And it's all multi-mans, right? I've lost 2 6-man tags because my team refuses to help. I've lost a normal tag team match because Test refused to help. And then, you know, I lost the 6-man Hell in a Cell when I first lost the Undisputed Championship. So I have no faith in Eddie backing me up. But, yeah, let's find out. As I said, for the 8 billionth time, Billy and Chuck versus the Hardys is going to be Billy and Chuck. There you go. Moving on. Then, Kane and Kurt Angle against William Regal and The Rock. I would like to say that Regal and The Rock are going to do it, but Regal is the weak link, so I'm going to say Kane and Kurt. There we go. One half of the tag team champions and that little bitch, Kurt Angle, win the match. Then finally, the main event, Jericho and Guerrero against Lesnar and Hogan. Gonna beat both your asses. Let's get into it. So, just saying, again, no faith in Guerrero to back me up. But, you know, he is also the Cruiserweight Champion, so you never know. But yet again, he's going up against 2 powerhouses in Hogan and Lesnar. And I just realised that's my fate. And damn it, that's my fate at Judgment Day. Right. Guerrero, I was expecting you to do a bit more. And Lesnar's going to be reversing everything. How comes tag team matches in this seem to be, like, literally my Achilles heel? Like, it's like I've won tag team matches in this season mode. I have. But it just appears that, you know, I lose a few here and there. Either by miscommunication or by other means. Boom! Let's go for a pin, but it'll be a rope break.
Rope break.
There we go. No, you're not tagging in Hogan. You're the one who started all of this, Brock. And trust me, at Judgment Day, I am literally going to end it all. Ref, get him out. Someone... Oh, shit the fucking bed. What's going on? Right. You can go fuck yourself. Get out of the ring, you little twat. No, you... Don't you fucking dare tag in Hulk. Eddie, get in. Get in. Do something. Nice. See? I get into trouble. I call you in. You do something about it. That's the way it's supposed to work. Why is Earl standing in my way? Boom, bitch! Right, okay. Time to tap out. Turn him over. Tap out. Go on, tap. Just tap. Give up. That's it. Oh, go away. Go away, Flair. Just go away. Clarify some misunderstandings. If you think Hogan is the one I was talking about, you're wrong. No. No. Don't be... No, come on. You've been waiting a long time. Person is... Wait, what? 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 Wow. Jericho and Brock, whoever the winner is, will face me. Wow. Finally, I get my hands on you. You have been annoying me for so long. Oh. Oh, mate. Oh. Yo. You think I'm in trouble? Trust me, when I get my hands on Flair after beating Brock. Oh, God, I can't wait to get my hands on Flair. I just can't wait. So here it is, Judgment Day in 2003. Not a lot of exciting stuff happened at Judgment Day in 2003 besides the return of the Intercontinental Championship, which was won by Christian. I think it was the Battle Royal he won it in. Yeah, because it was like former IC champions, Battle Royal, and it came down to, I think it was like Christian who, Christian won, but Booker T hadn't been IC champion by that time, but yeah, he was still in the match. There, I digress. And Kevin Nash and Triple H face each other for the World Heavyweight Championship. And I can't remember who Brock defended the title against. If he did. It wouldn't have been Cena. Wouldn't have been Angle. Was it Big Show? It might have been Big Show. I can't remember. Anyway, Judgment Day 2003. I've got 2 title matches, or I could have 2 title matches, because I faced Brock first. And I finally get my hands on Ric Flair. Let's get into it. Look at that card. Look at it. Rico versus Taz. Load of shit. But then you got Lesnar and Jericho. Then Flair and Jericho. But if Lesnar beats me, he faces Flair. So, this could be very, very interesting. Very interesting if I end up losing to either Lesnar or Flair. Because then, what happens to me? What happens to me? Well, obviously we'll find out next time, but till then, let's get into Judgment Day. I always liked the gravestone look of this particular Judgment Day set. It was Judgment Day 2002, obviously with that utterly horrendous Undertaker Hogan title match, as well as Jericho and Triple H inside Hell in a Cell. Oh, and Rikishi and Rico winning the tag team titles. Angle got his head shaved by Edge. And that's all I can remember. I think there was an Intercontinental title match back in 2002. I can't remember though. If there was, I think it was RVD and Guerrero maybe. I just can't remember. But anyway, I digress. Right, so in the opening match, we've got Rico and Taz in a TLC match. Don't really care, but I'm going to say Rico's going to get the win. No, it's Taz. Well done, Taz. Well done, you, sir. Right, and then second match, Undisputed Championship. Lesnar and Jericho. The winner of this will face Ric Flair in the main event. So, am I going to be able to get my hands, finally, on Flair, who's been annoying me all season. All season. Not just in, from this particular episode, but all the way through. It's just been annoying me. Will I be able to get my hands on him? Well, I gotta beat Lesnar first, so let's get into it. Brock, lay down, take the L. I want Flair. Let's make this quick. And trust me, when I get into my match with Flair, if I get there, because obviously I still got to beat Brock here, then I know normally when I get into these matches, I'm like, yeah, I'm going to face them with honor, blah, 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 unless they bring a weapon in. Let's put it this way, that whole shtick going completely out the fucking window, because I actually intend to punish Ric Flair. I fully intend to punish him. Why? Because as I keep saying, he's just been annoying me. For a year and a bit now, that dude has literally been, getting in my face, trying to screw me, etc., etc. And it all began, if I'm not mistaken, at King of the Ring. Wouldn't it be grand if what happens is, somehow I lose the title to Flair. Lose the title to Flair. I enter King of the Ring, win it, then I face Flair at, say, I don't know, Vengeance. That's if Flair can hold on to the belt until then. But yeah, I face Flair at Vengeance for the title, and then I basically get my opportunity to punish him. Then, yeah, I would love it. I would love that because then the whole story goes full circle, like a whole 1 year storyline of Flair as one half of the owners of WWE, right? Constantly getting in my fucking face, getting in my, just always interrupting my business. And then eventually I get my hands on him. Come on, get up, Jericho. There we go. You know, I finally get my hands on Flair, and then I beat his ass down. You know, I'm not even going to get you to tap out. I'm just going to do this. Just lion salt, ref, count it. I want Flair.
2, 3.
There you go. Alrighty then, so I get my hands on Ric Flair. Is Flair going to pull off the impossible and beat me? Or am I going to actually be able to punish him and absolutely dismantle Space Mountain? Now, I'd love it if I could do that. I'm not saying that Flair stands any chance because, let's be real here, he fucking doesn't. But, yes, I want to destroy Flair and Space Mountain. So, without further ado, let's get into it. Yeah, that was another match that has just been triggered in my memory, is that Flair, excuse me, Flair and Big Show faced Austin in a handicap match at Judgment Day in 2002. I completely forgot about that. Right, Flair, this ain't going to be pretty. First of all, get out the ring. I'm putting you through a table. I'm putting you through the announce table. Get the fuck over here. Right. Come on, dipshit. Right. I said, Flair, this was going to be you fucking clown. Right. Both going to fall off the table. Nope. Right, Flair, get up here. Oh, fine. I'll just give you a drop kick. You're going to play it that way. Right, get on the table. Didn't mean to do that. Okay. The ward's broken up. No! For a moment there, I thought he was going to give me like a back suplex or something. Don't know why I'm complaining at our ref. Like, he couldn't pin me or anything. Right, Flair, get up. Let's finish this. Right, through. Oh, come on. That wasn't enough. Boo. Right, get up. Ow. Oh, well, to be fair, I did just throw him off. Right, elbow drop. I mean, my whole plan of putting him through a table isn't exactly coming to fruition now, is it? But I do have him over here. So now it's time to just beat his ass in the corner. Dickhead. Oh, shit. Right, boom. A little bit of disrespect, because why not? Flair thinks that his shit don't stink. Get on the table. Right. Here we go. One. Yeah! Through the table, you son of a gun. Oh, okay. How the hell am I laid out already? How? Jesus Christ, if he would have gone for a pin, that could have been it. That's if Falls counted anywhere. La-da-dee, la-da-da. Right. Flair, get in the ring. Let's finish this off. I mean, I know I said I was going to absolutely dismantle him, but yeah. We got to be, you know, very cautious and wary here, boys and girls. There is still an opportunity that Flair can pull this out of the bag. As unlikely as it may be, it is still entirely possible. Double power bomb. Boom.
1, 2, 3.
Oh! Seemed like a double powerbomb. Well, it seemed like a double powerbomb was enough to finish Flair off. I was hoping to make him tap out, but you can't have it all. But I finally got my hands on Ric Flair and dismantled Space Mountain. Merrily now go fuck yourself and just go away, Flair. Just go away. You know, we've been at this for about a year, so I'd like it now if you just left me alone and let people get to the front of the queue without your interference. Like, oh, I don't like you, Jericho. I'm going to throw this person at you. Don't be a jerk. Just leave me alone. That's all I ask. I don't ask for a lot, you know? It's true. I don't ask for a lot. Besides you pissing off. So, in the first week of Raw, first week of June, on Raw, oh, finally, we actually get a different tag team match for the Hardys. It's Bubba Ray and Spike in a cage tornado tag against the Hardys. Lovely. Then it's Booker T versus The Rock, and I am going one-on-one with Triple H. Well, interesting to say the least. Let's get into it. And there I am, standing in the middle of the ring. As you can imagine, I've got something to say. So, I can... so we're going along the same lines of... do I want to make a comment about the King of the Ring competitors, or do I want to keep my mouth stum and just basically stand in the ring and do nothing? You know, say nothing for a few weeks, just like Jericho did when he returned in 2012. But I am a very outspoken individual. I am Chris Jericho, after all. So, we're going to make a comment. So, who have we got? Al, Benoit, Albert, and Henry. Right, okay. So, to begin with, that is not exactly a very, enlightening choice of people. I mean, like, you've got Benoit, but don't really want to give Benoit too much shine. Then you got Al Snow, which is cute and all, Albert, and it's like, You know what, I'm going to go a little bit different. I'm going to go, say that there is no way Henry, as in Mark Henry, is going to beat me. You're damn straight it's big talk by the Undisputed Champ, Now Henry's probably going to go the distance and win the whole damn thing. Which has made a nice little change to the lineup. It is now no longer me versus Triple H. It's now me and Farouk versus Mark Henry and Triple H. Oh, well, that's certainly an interesting matchup. So, with the Cage Tornado tag, the Hardys against the Dudleys, I would like the Hardys to win, but they never seem to win together as a tag team, or too much as individuals. So, I'm actually going to say the Dudleys. Oh no, I stand corrected. Well done, Matt and Jeff. Second match, Booker T and The Rock. This has got Rock written all over it. There you go. And then finally, our main event, Chris Jericho and Farouk versus Mark Henry and Triple H, because I decided to poke the big bear that is Mark Henry and tell him, if you win the King of the Ring, you've got no chance in beating me. It's true. In this period of time, he wouldn't. But, we're in the realms of the video game fantasy world. So we're going to find out if Henry does have what it takes to beat moi. Let's get into it. Well, if you remember in the last episode of my season playthrough on this, I lost 2 tag team matches. One, a 6-man, and then the other one, a just a regular tag match. So I'm going to be quite frank, I'm not getting my hopes up in terms of walking away victorious, purely because I don't trust the AI at all, and it really says a lot when you can't really trust your AI partner. It just seems like they don't want to win, and it's like, alrighty then. But also, one thing that I've noted, that I remembered, sort of, was that by this period in time, Mark Henry had been with WWE for 6 years, and the only thing that he had going for him in terms of a career was that he had been European champion for a brief period of time, and he gave birth to, well, Mae Young gave birth to his son, a hand. Now, if you don't know that whole storyline, please go look it up. It is literally the worst thing ever. But, you know, it was Attitude Era, it's different, etc., you know. And another suplex pin, so go on, Triple H, I dare you to get in the ring. See, he wants to win, because Triple H is a world champion, you know, he wants to win. But yeah, also, another thing that I wanted to point out was Henry's music in this is just awful. Like, seriously awful. Like, I mean, like, I didn't even know he had that music, because, first of all, like, I wasn't really watching wrestling roundabout after WrestleMania 18. Like, I still was into it and stuff. It was just a case of, like, I just didn't watch it, you know? And, yeah, so what Henry's music was at the time was completely foreign to me, and I didn't know it was that level of just like, this is actually really bad. Go on, tap out, son. There you go. So I know you guys didn't see it, but they did the usual, you know, bit where, like, you know, the winners are walking away and, like, one of the partners is, you know, a bit beaten up. Now, you would have thought it would have been me. No, even though Farouk did nothing, I literally had Farouk do nothing, and he's still, like, ready to keel over like he's been shot. And it's just like, yeah, you know, you breathed heavy. You blew up on your gentle walk to the ring, Farouk. Like, yeah. But yeah, you know, nice and easy, a good easy match to break myself into. So I'm happy I got the win, especially in the tag team match, because tag team matches annoy me on this. Anyway, so we beat Henry, so is he going to retaliate, or is he going to go forth and win the King of the Ring? And now we're on SmackDown for the second week. Obviously, we just beat Mark Henry and Triple H in the tag team match. So, how is the quarterfinals going to look like? I mean, what do they look like? Let's find out. Alrighty then, so on this week's card for SmackDown, we've got Billy versus Rhino, Booker T and Goldust versus the Hardys, and then I am going one-on-one with Brock Lesnar. Brock Lesnar, you know, the scariest human being on planet Earth, a man who would literally, you know, just, yeah, he'd be able to beat up a lot of people, let's just put it that way. So yeah, I mean, at the moment, still not finding out what's going on with the King of the Ring, like, haven't seen the brackets or anything. So, maybe next week? Who knows? So there was no, like, you know, introduction to potentially show what the brackets are. You know, are there qualifying matches? What's what? It just seems like, oh yeah, we're just gonna keep on going. But the opening match apparently is for the Hardcore Championship. Billy versus Rhino. Billy has held the title for quite some time. I think he was the champion going into WrestleMania. I forget who he was facing. I think it was Raven. And I was really wanting Raven to win, because Raven deserves some nice things in life. But with this, I want Rhino to win, but I have a feeling it's going to be Billy. Yay! Go Rhino. Rhino's a champion in this season mode. Second match, Booker T and Goldust versus the Hardys. Can the Hardys get 2 wins on the bounce? Of course not, because Booker T pins Matt Hardy. And finally, the main event, Chris Jericho, Brock Lesnar. Is there going to be some kind of explanation on what's going to happen with King of the Ring? Yes or no? Probably not, but we're more interested in Jericho versus Lesnar. So let's get into it. Alright, Mr. Brock Lesnar, let's get this over and done with. Prepared to tap out? I mean, it was nice to actually have him as a challenger, seeing as obviously when Brock first got into WWE. Oh, fuck me, that was a bit of a squeaky bum time, weren't it? But yeah, seeing as like obviously when Brock first came into WWE back in 2002, like he was literally like bulleted to the top. You know, he was champion within 4 months of his debut, and at the time was the youngest, you know, world champion in WWE history until 2 years later when Randy Orton beat, you know, Senior Benoit for the World Heavyweight Championship at the age of 24. Goodness me, Randy. You certainly hit puberty early, you know. But he matured a lot over the years, and now he's, you know, he's been at the top, been, you know, doing a lot for the company and everything like that. 22 years on the main roster. I mean, that is the kind of longevity that you kind of dream of having, you know. Like Undertaker, Triple H, just trying to think of who else. But the thing is, Triple H obviously had to go part-time because he went all super corporate. Undertaker went part-time because he effectively became more of, say, like a special attraction, as opposed to a regular, you know, weekly performer. Christ, my aiming sucks at the moment. Who else, like, had been, I guess the only other closest one you can get who was, like, consistently on the main roster, you know, without having to, say, like, drop down or to, like, you know, developmental again, is The Miz. And The Miz has been on the main roster now, speaking since 2004, right? Yeah, speaking since 2004. So he's approaching, like, roughly the 20-year mark. Because if you remember, he was, like, supposed to be the host or what have you for the Tough Enough stuff. No, it was the Divas search. God, that was terrible. Right, Brock, get ready to tap. Come on, son, tap out. Just make it quick. Quick, painless. Boom. So, still no updates regarding the King of the Ring, but to finish my point, like, yeah, Miz, he was hosted that Divas search crap. Didn't really start wrestling full-time on the main roster, I think, until the following year. So he's on about 19 years. Not even John Cena was regularly full-time for even 15 years. Because after, I forget which WrestleMania it would have been. It would have been after he's, like, you know, US title challenges and stuff like that. Open challenges. So 2015 to 17, that he started transitioning into more of a part-time. And that was around about 15 years. But yeah, like, Randy Orton to go 22 years consistently, yes, he's had his injuries, and be a full-time wrestler, that is incredible. That is truly incredible. You know, so fair play to you, Mr. Orton. Third week of June, still no updates on King of the Ring. What's the bracket? What's going on? Do I have a challenger? Or is this just a case of, oh, this is going to be a bit of a dud month? Well, you know, we're getting closer to King of the Ring. You know, we should find out sometime soon, hopefully. Oh, finally, the card is up. So we've got Taz and Big Valboski in the King of the Ring quarterfinals. Then we got Devon and Goldust in the next quarterfinal. So the other two will be on SmackDown. Jericho and Farouk in the main event against Lesnar and Triple H. Am I going to be defending the title against either Lesnar or Triple H? I mean, it would make a nice change. I mean, last year at King of the Ring, who did I defend against? It was, I believe, Scotty 2 Hotty and Farouk. So it's actually nice to be teaming with a former challenger, you know, and someone different. I mean, we're no Jericho Hulks, just saying, you know, we could have been the greatest tag team in the world, but no, Hogan had to, like, go and ruin my fun, jerk. Anyway, moving on. So we got Brock in the ring. He's not part of the King of the Ring tournament, no, but is he? Okay. This King of the Ring doesn't make any sense to me. The Ace Card... Oh, is he saying the same shit that Scotty said last time? Ace Card, blah, blah. No, What I'm saying is that I'm going to kick the winner's ass instead of you, champ. Right, okay. Dude, that was utterly pointless. So, what do I want to say? I'll take you on right here, right now. And Ace, I think you're more like the Joker card. You know what? Let's take him on right here, right now. Because I did the whole, Joker card last year. So, might as well vary it up and just beat his ass now. Which, of course, has now impacted my main event match on Raw, as now it's just one-on-one with Brock Lesnar again. At least I don't have to deal with Triple H and, tag with Farouk. It's, not exactly the biggest loss in the world. So, yeah, me and Lesnar in the main event of Raw. Nice. So in the first quarterfinal match, Taz versus the Big Val Boski. Now, there's no way in hell I want Val Venus to win this, Big Val Boski. So I'd rather Taz. So come on, Taz. Yay! Taz won. And it looks like the entire bracket is this. So Taz has just beaten Val Boski. Devon's going to be facing Goldust next. Al Snow's facing Benoit, and then Albert is facing the one dude that I taunted, which is, the world's strongest man, Mark Henry. Who's going to win the second quarterfinal match, though? Devon Goldust. I'm calling Devon. No, Goldie did it. And apparently they've already decided... Holy shit, that is an upset. Al Snow beats Benoit. Whoa. God, not tough enough training and all of that work down in OVW has really done Al Snow some good. He might actually have a bit more of a, impactful career at this point. Who knows? No disrespect to Al. Great human, great wrestler, very entertaining. Loved him. Right, so Brock, let's do this. Alright, big boy, let's get this over and done with. I mean, if you're going to be my challenger at King of the Ring, then, bro, I just hope that you get out of the way nice and quick and everything like that. You know what? I'm thinking about doing something quite cheeky for the King of the Ring final. That's if I'm allowed to do it. I mean... If I'm able to do it, now it would be great, but also it's could impact the whole storyline that's currently in motion. Like, me calling out Henry and blah blah. Because I have a feeling that Henry, yes, is going to go the distance. Because that is exactly what happened last year when I took on Christian. So...
1, 2.
Nice little 2 count. And the ref gets knocked out. But yeah, that was exactly what happened last year. Like, Christian comes out, I come out, sorry. And I'm basically like, oh yeah, X person can't beat me. And I picked Christian because I was like, let's give Christian something nice. He never really got to the top in WWE. Yes, he won the World Heavyweight Championship and he had an epic rivalry with... God damn, Brock has suddenly woken up from his slumber. The AI has just suddenly gone, yeah, we're gonna fucking up it a little bit. And I can't seem to get any kind of reversal in. God damn it. But yeah, can I reverse, please? That would be great. Fuck a duck. Right, there we go. Christ above.
Rope break.
Rope break. You clown, Hebner. But yeah, what was I saying? So yeah, called out Christian and blah blah, because I was like, Christian deserves nice things. And then next thing you know, like, he goes on to win the whole tournament. But I'm thinking to myself, because I've seen someone in that bracket, well, for who's left anyway, on who I want to give nice things to, or at least some kind of title challenge. Who it's going to be. I mean, like, I don't know, you got 4 people to choose from. You've got Henry, Al Snow, Goldust, and what was the other? Who was the other one? Taz. You know, so you got 4 to pick from. But yeah, I just want to do something a bit different. You know, face someone a bit different, and kind of like mess with the whole. God, Brock is really being a little dick today, aren't you? Like last week on SmackDown, you weren't you was about as useful as wet toilet paper. Now prepared to tap out, and this week he was just like, yeah, I'm going to wake up from my slumber and actually start murdering people. He did not tap, you son of a bitch.
1, 2, 3.
There we go. Oh, actually, this is good. Chuck, yeah, you come and attack me. You come do your business and all of that stuff. That's great. Because I remember what you said about the European Championship Insurrextion. And I remember you being one of the partners to have screwed me. Oh, trust me, buddy. Trust me. I am going to hurt you. Oh, okay, Chuck. Yeah, if he's going to be one of my contenders, then yeah, I'm going to slap him silly. Because like I said, I remember what happened at Insurrextion. He completely slagged off, the European title, just calling it useless, even though he's the champion, right? And also, he was one of my partners. And, I still remember that. It's burned into my memory, it's burned in there. So now, I'm going to get my hands on you. I'm going to hurt you. Damn right. And it is the go-home SmackDown before King of the Ring. As we've just seen, Chuck wants to get all up in my business. Chuck Palumbo, of all people. The reigning, defending, undisputed, worst European champion I have ever seen. So, we're just going to slap him silly. That's right. That is exactly what I'm going to do. Alrighty then, so we got the King of the Ring semi-finals, Taz, Goldust, Snow, Mark Henry, and in the main event, a tornado tag, where I could potentially go up against Triple H again. That's if I can't somehow change the card, so it's just say me and Chuck, that would be great. But if not, it's me and Guerrero against Chuck and Triple H in a tornado tag main event match. Okay, no introduction, no nothing, no story progression. It's just a case of, no, let's get straight to the card. Alright, so Taz versus Goldust, who is going to the King of the Ring finals. Goldust, alrighty then. That kind of blows my plan, because I was going to somehow get Taz to win, in the final. That's if he had beaten Goldust, so yeah. Then, next is Snow versus Henry, who is facing Goldust in the final of this year's King of the Ring. Yep, Mark Henry. Right, okay, do I want to stick with how the storyline is progressing, or do I want to somehow screw Henry and get Goldust to win? You know what? I will leave it up to the gods of fate to see who wins. But main event time, Jericho and Eddie Guerrero versus Chuck Palumbo and Triple H in a tornado tag match. Let's get into it. Right, Chuck, where you at? Eddie, no, I want Chuck. Triple H, oh, you son of a bitch. Right, okay, Eddie, you do that business. I'm going after this clown. See if I can remember how to bloody focus on him. Right, here we go. Come on, grab him. There we go. Finally got something in. Wait.
2.
He was close. Eddie was close. I mean, it is only Chuck Palumbo. If you can't really get anything big out of that, then serious issues. And big backbreaker there. Come on, Eddie. Beat down the European puke. Well, European puke champion. Yeah, knows my, trash-talking words. Grr!
1, 2.
Come on, Eddie, you can do better than that. Right. I mean, I would love to get my hands on you, Chuck, but right about now, Triple H just doesn't want to leave me alone. He is adamant on trying to kick my ass. Come on. Come on, ref.
1.
Damn it. I was hoping I could get Triple H first. Well, wasn't meant to be. No, you're not changing your attention, Triple H. Stop being a jerk. No, let go, let go. Damn! Did not want that to happen. Damn you, Chuck.
1, 2.
Well, that was close. Right, can't really see what's going on with... There we go. Eddie, keep doing good stuff. As I keep saying, it's only Chuck Palumbo. Did Chuck actually win a singles belt, even if it was just a hardcore title? That's right, Eddie standing in the way. Damn. Right, okay. Can't really... There we go. Why is the... When did the ref get knocked down? This is like a 20 count. Where do you think you're going, you clown? Ref, get up, you stupid motherfucker. Right, best deal. Where the fuck is the fucking ref?
2, 3.
Who got the count? Me? Oh, what? What, you want to complain that I pinned your boy? Pinned your partner? Because I'm 99% sure that was me, even though it looked like the most blatant rope break going. Right, I want to face you at the pay-per-view. I know you won't run away from me because you're a true champion, right? This will be a dangerous time. A cage match. So you want me to accept your challenge, or what? Yeah, it was me who got the pin. Alright, cool. So I can live with that fact. But Chuck wants to go in and, you know, run his mouth and basically say, oh, you want to face me, it's going to be a cage, you're a true champion, right? I didn't even get a case of yes or no. But even then, last time, Ric Flair was having a pop at me for, like, making matches, you know, independently, you know, because he's the man who runs the stuff and everything like that. So, why is Chuck now being allowed to do such a thing? Little bit of hypocrisy, methinks. And we are now at King of the Ring in 2003, even though King of the Ring in real life did not take place in 2003 because the pay-per-view was retired after 2002. Because if you have a look at the what was it, pay-per-view sales in comparison of, say, like King of the Ring 2000 to 2001 to 2002, like, yeah, it was a big drop. Plus that horrible main event between Undertaker and Triple H. Woof! Like, two all-time greats, and they had a really good match at WrestleMania 17, both capable of putting on absolute bangers, and the title match in 2002 at King of the Ring was just awful. Like, legit just awful. Only other thing of note that happened that night was that Lesnar won the King of the Ring. That's it. Anyway, we're going up against Chuck Palumbo, so let's get into it. And this is the match card for King of the Ring. Storm and Christian versus the Hardys. There is no title on the line because last time I checked, Storm and Christian were not the tag team champions. Goldust is facing Mark Henry in the King of the Ring finals, and I'm betting Henry's going to go on and win that. And then finally, it's me versus Chuck Palumbo inside a steel cage, and it is escape only. Alrighty then, so prepare for the beatdown of beatdowns. And as I've said before, I really like these, you know, themed sets, especially this one with the giant electric chair. It was always cool. Like, yeah. And it always makes me think, whenever I see this particular set, the incident with Kurt Angle and Shane McMahon at King of the Ring 2001, with the constant attempts to try and do a belly-to-belly overhead suplex, and the glass just wouldn't smash. And then it did. And Vince went fucking ballistic backstage, screaming, stop the damn match, that's my son. The only time he's ever shown some kind of concern for his wrestlers or, you know, his family. It's like, Jesus Christ. And Shane, God, I can still hear it as clear as day when his head hits the floor. Oh, mate, I can still hear it and it gives me chills. Ugh. Anyway, I digress way too much. Let's get into it. So yeah, as I suspected, there is no tag team title match because Storm and Christian are not the champions. They are going up against Matt and Jeff Hardy. It's going to be Storm and Christian. There we go. King of the Ring final. I wouldn't even if Taz got to the final, I wouldn't be able to, interfere and somehow get him to win because now it's Goldust and Mark Henry. It's just Skip. It's going to be Mark Henry because I called him out. There you go. Mark Henry wins the King of the Ring. Well done to you, sir. And in our main event, the Undisputed Championship is on the line. Chuck Palumbo versus Chris Jericho in a cage match, and you can only win by escaping the cage. Chuck, I'm gonna hurt you. Alright, let's rock. Both going for the same idea. Right, cannot let Chuck get too much shit in, or else I could potentially lose. And the last thing we want to see is Chuck Palumbo, excuse me, as a double champion, holding both the European and Undisputed Championship. That would just be weird. But this at the moment was a good little back and forth between the pair, between me and him. As if, come on, there we go. I mean, I know I shit on Palumbo a little bit at the moment, but that's because I'm still angry at him at what happened at Insurrextion. Palumbo, in my opinion, could have been really good. Like, he could have. Let's be real. It's not like he wasn't good in the ring. It's just a case of, in terms of outside of, his good wrestling abilities, was that he just wasn't very good on the mic. And obviously, you have to kind of, be part and parcel with it. Because what happened to Chuck after the whole Billy and Chuck tag team eventually went their separate ways? It was a case of Chuck, Billy became Mr. Ass again, and then Chuck just went ahead and he was, he joined the FBI, the full-blooded Italians with Nunzio and someone else. Johnny Stamboli? Was it? Was it those? Because at the moment I'm just trying to remember. But yeah, I think he joined the FBI, and what? That's shit. No, you don't. Get up, Jericho. Jericho, get up. Oh my god, Chuck's going to steal it. Oh, jeez Louise. Right. Let's hit this. Fucking hell, Heart Attack City. Right, I know he can't tap out, but this will do some damage at least. And then I climb out. Wow, it's going really fucking slowly. Shit the bed. Right, okay, gonna have to beat on Chuck that little bit more. I completely forgot that you have to vigorously press up when doing it, so yeah. That's kind of my bad there. Right, so backbreaker, boom. Be up. Yes, he's laid out. Come on. Right, time to vigorously press up. Stay down. Stay down, you clown. Ooh! Oh no, that was the super full cell. Fuck duck. Okay, definitely got a fight on our hands. Stay down, you fucking idiots. As if. You are not walking away. The Undisputed Champ, boy. Get out of the way, ref. Right. Let's try this again. Come on. Stay down. Stay down. Almost there. We're going to make it. I mean, I do hate the fact that when you win a cage match, as soon as, you get that opportunity to climb out, it's that's it, match is over. It's you could have, the ding, ding, ding moment and blah, blah. But apparently not. So, anyway, here's Ric Flair about to award Mark Henry the King of the Ring trophy again after my main event. You could have done this after Henry's match. That's when you could have done it. So he's handing over. Now, I could interrupt the victory ceremony or don't interrupt the victory ceremony. You know what? I interrupted last year and I punched Christian in the face. This year, I'm actually going to not interrupt it. I'm going to give Mark Henry his little time in the sun. So let's do it. And apparently, giving Henry his time in the sun, we don't even get to see him celebrate. It's just a case of, okay, we're going. It's like black screen. All right, fine, just fine. You know. God, this is slowly turning. That was a very uninteresting month, but fuck, that was close. Chuck so close on winning the Undisputed Championship. Heart Attack City. But yeah, as I was saying, Chuck went ahead, joined the FBI, then he middled around and did nothing. Then he got released, then he got brought back and he had some, biker gimmick, because he actually is into motorbikes in real life. And yeah, that's about it, really. And then he got released again, and no one's really heard from him since. I hope he's doing well for himself, though. I hope he is. Back on Raw now for the first week of July in 2003, on our way to Vengeance. And it was literally the most unexciting month, I'm not going to lie. I probably should have made a couple of different choices. But Mark Henry won King of the Ring. I suffered a near fatal heart attack and, nearly lost to Chuck Palumbo. Fuck, that would have been bad. Anyway, we're moving forward, so no doubt it's going to be all about, Mark Henry, I guess. So let's move on. And a very interesting card for the first week of July here on Raw. No Undisputed Champion. So we got a cage triple threat escape only, Devon Dudley versus Billy and Raven. Then in our second match, it is Goldust and Al Snow in a hardcore match. And the main event is Test versus Kurt Angle. Well, I mean, if I'm not on the card, then surely something's got to happen. But I guess it's a case of let's find out. Oh, here we are, ladies and gentlemen, special guest, the Undisputed Champion, Chris Jericho at... what was it called at the time? The World in New York City, or, WWF New York, WWE. Please give him a warm welcome. Yes, hello, Chris Jericho, the Undisputed Champion. Hello, Jerichoholics. I want to ask you something. Fire away. Hold on. So what are your thoughts about the King of the Ring tournament the other day? I think all losers of the King of the Ring are flat out embarrassing. I think Henry is a qualified challenger. You know what, I'm not saying this is a face turn or anything like that, but, I like Mark Henry. And when he won the World Championship in 2011 by, beating Randy Orton, I was super happy for the dude, because it was like 15 years he had worked in WWE by that point, and he finally won the big one, and he's, Hall of Pain gimmick was just awesome. So... well, you have to defend your title at the next pay-per-view. No shit. So good luck and thanks for coming by. Yay, one question and one answer. Quick, easy. So the least exciting week finishes with Billy Gunn winning the cage match, Goldust winning the hardcore match, and Kurt Angle winning in the main event. Moving on to the second week and Smackdown. Obviously, we gave some props and kudos to our future challenger in Mark Henry, as opposed to just basically calling him a loser and all of the other King of the Ring participants losers, Now, it would have been a very Chris Jericho thing to do, but I opted against. I actually felt like giving Mark Henry some props and kudos. But we still have no clear idea as to where this is heading, so hopefully we'll get some more exposition, shall we call it, as we move into the second week here on SmackDown. And this week's card is very exciting. Opening match, Rico versus Taz in a hardcore match in the middle of the card. One-on-one, Brock Lesnar and Eddie Guerrero. Now, we all remember the famous No Way Out 2004 championship match between Lesnar and Guerrero, where Guerrero finally won the WWE Championship. God, what a moment. And in the main event, it is Kurt Angle versus Chris Jericho. So still no further exposition, still no explanation as to what's going on as we move closer to Vengeance, but opening match, Rico Taz. In a hardcore match, it's going to be Rico. Yay, go Taz. I like being stood correct. Where I stand corrected when someone like Taz wins. Up next, Lesnar and Guerrero. Sorry, this has got Brock written all over it. There we go. Main event, Angle, Jericho. Let's wrestle. Come on, Kurt, let's put on a show, shall we? I mean, presumably, still, I'm going to be facing Henry at Vengeance, you know, for the Undisputed Championship. Now, it's a case of, do I really want good things for Mark Henry? Do I want him to somehow beat me? But obviously, like, I'm not going to lie down and just let him beat me, especially if the AR puts on a fucking shit show performance. It'll be, God, Kurt. You know, it'll be a case of, you know, I'll put all of my might in there, but if Henry chooses to actually, you know, be a shit show, because I think in this entire run since I've been Undisputed Champion, you know, outside of losing the title, yeah, come on, move into position, ref. Could have cost me the match, you clown. But yeah, outside of losing the title inside Hell in a Cell, you know, when Kane won it, it's been a case of, like, I've had 2 close call matches where I could have potentially have lost the Undisputed Championship. The first one was against The Rock at No Mercy, you know, and that was a ladder match, and fuck, that was, like, I remember that one. That one was rough. That was scary. Right, come on, kick out, kick out. There we go. Mash buttons. You probably all heard that. Take out the ref, or nearly took out the ref anyway. But yeah, like that ladder match against The Rock, fuck me, that was some scary times. And then obviously the one that I just had, like, Chuck didn't put in a good performance. He got a few lucky moments, then he was like, okay, I'm gonna try and escape the cage, and then he got so fucking close, as you saw in, you know, literally about 10 minutes ago. He got so goddamn close. It's not even funny how close he got. Oh, up yours, Kurt. You know, for him to get that close. I think, yeah, because I remember there was a moment against The Rock at No Mercy. What the fuck are you doing, Jericho? I wanted to do like an elbow drop. You know, a sliding elbow drop thing that he can normally do. But yeah, it's like I remember against The Rock, there was a moment where he was going up, he went for the belt, he had it in his hands, and it was just one of them moments where it's just like, no, and you know, you do everything you can to try and stop him, and lo and behold, I did. Now, Kurt, turn over, and tap out. There we go. Oh, what do you want, Brock? Again, what do you want? Go away. Oh, come on, Mark. Help me out here, buddy. Yeah, let him help me. Knock him out. Yeah, double suplex, bitch. Eat it. In your face. So, champion and King of the Ring winner, challenger, you know, a sign of mutual respect, and it's like, kid, you're gonna do good, and it's just like, you know, now they stand in the ring, celebrating and everything like that. Everything is grand, everything is awesome. But yeah, everything is awesome, everything is cool when you're part of a team. And now, can the world's strongest champions, yes, a new tag team name. That's if me and Henry are allowed to tag with each other for an extended period of time. The world's strongest champions, right? Are we going to bond together until Vengeance? Is this going to be all about mutual respect? I think it should be. But we shall continue to find out. Third week and we're back on Raw. So, the world's strongest champions, you know, starting to form a bit of a unity, you know. hopefully we can actually tag with each other, continue to be respectful of each other and each other's abilities and what have you. Like I said, this isn't a face turn from me. I still intend to beat his ass, but, you know, like I said, I just want good things for Mark Henry. He just seems like a lovely, lovely man. And even though he wasn't still nowhere near at his peak back in 2002, 2003, you know, just want to do something nice for the guy. And the card is as follows. In a table singles match, Goldust versus Farouk. Then in the middle of the card, Billy and Chuck face Matt and Jeff Hardy for the trillionth time in a table tornado tag match. And in our main event, it is, you know, okay, hold on. The NCAA ass kickers. Brock Lesnar and Kurt Angle versus the world's strongest champions, Mark Henry and Chris Jericho. Opening match, Goldust versus Farouk. Table singles match. I'm gonna, you know what? Goldust has been on a bit of a roll, so I'm gonna say Goldust. There we go. Maybe I'll get to face him at some point. Matt and Jeff Hardy versus Billy and Chuck in the table tornado tag. Billy and Chuck. There we go. And our main event, the NCAA ass kickers, Lesnar and Angle versus the world's strongest champions, Mark Henry and Chris Jericho. Let's wrestle. Right, so of course this is just a regular tag team match. World's strongest champions against the NCAA ass kickers. Now, I want to see what my future opponent is actually capable of doing. And at the moment, going up against Brock Lesnar, it has not started off well. Come on, Mark, you can do something. If you want to tag me in, that's fine. I'll kick his ass. You know, but you got to do stuff for yourself. Like, just standing there isn't really, you know, going to work. But now there's a big, big powerbomb there by Mark Henry. Right, okay. Dude, I know that was an accident, but still, come on, man. Right, let him do that. Then I'm going to climb back up. See, now I'm a little bit behind in terms of, like, you know, getting my meter up because you decided to knock me down, Mark. But Mark at the moment is fucking, you know, he's doing good. But now he's going to get his head taken off. Now, we'll remember that impressive, you know, display of strength initially by Brock Lesnar when Lesnar first debuted. I mean, like, you know, the sight of Lesnar giving someone the size of A, Rikishi, and then B, Mark Henry in the F5, as I keep saying, a thoroughly impressive display. Right, Mark, you might want to tag me in now. Come on. I was about to say, ref, do you want to get Brock out? I get in the ring, and trust me, he'll come straight after me, so I'm not even risking it for a biscuit. Does Kurt want to get up, do something, or is he just going to stand around and jive like a fucking dickhead? Oh, now he moves, now that Henry's getting up. Right. Let's do this. I am clean, I am fresh. Right, well, first of all, I'm focusing on the wrong person. Mark, get out. Before Hebner goes ahead and pisses me off that little bit more. As if I fucking kicked you in the gut, you piece of shit. Right, here's a backbreaker. Nice. I know I got Smackdown, and normally I'll be like, right, let's, you know, finish this off, but the thing is, you know, Kurt's still very much fresh, so I ain't going in for shit. I'm not going to try and make him tap just yet. Instead, I'm going to hurt and punish a little bit. Maybe he'll tag in Brock. Boom. And then, yeah, if he tags in Brock, I'll just beat his ass, you know, try and avoid the F5 as much as humanly possible. Come on. There we go. You know, try and avoid Brock as much as humanly possible because the plan is, you know, wail on Kurt enough so that I can hit you know, the walls of Jericho, get him to tap. But obviously that ain't happening if that level of tomfoolery keeps occurring. And at the moment, it's like, oh no, you're not going to reverse shit. And then, oh, wait, hold on. Okay, tag in Brock. Bring your boy in. I'm going to fuck him up. Well, my plan of fucking Lesnar up isn't exactly going according to plan, because apparently the reverse button apparently doesn't want to work today. God, I hate that. Right, Mark, get in. Don't just stand there, you absolute melon. Yeah, Earl. You tell Brock to get out. Right. So I gotta wail on Brock a little bit. This is a good tag match for a change. You know, a little bit of back and forth and stuff. A few finishes at the ready, so just in case. Bulldog! Right. Hey! So Henry goes ahead and does that. Causes enough of a distraction. I come... Fucking hell, Brock. Calm down. I know you just got big splashed and stuff, but still, calm your fucking ass. Well, this ain't looking good. Brock, do you want to stop? Do you want to stop, buddy? Come on. Get up, Jer... No! Don't. It's like he's barely done shit. Oh, no! Don't! No! No! Right, it's time to make him tap. Get back in the ring, you fucking clown. Ref, do you want to get Angle out? Like, fuck me, man. No, no. What is going on? Ref, come on, get him out. Fucking hell. Oh, what is going on? Everything is just broken down now. I want to get back in the ring because I want to make Lesnar tap out, and apparently can't fucking get up. Right, there. Angle, will you piss off? You fucking bellend. Will you just piss the fuck off? And when did the reverse button just stop working? Right, you fucking hell, ref, get him out! This is embarrassing. You're an embarrassment to the refereeing profession. God, you absolute... Where's my... What happened to my Smackdown? Fucking hell, man. Ref, do something. Get some order in this. Fucking hell. You absolute clown of a ref. No wonder no one likes you, Hebner. You fucking idiot. Oh no! Brock, get in. Not Brock. Mark, get in. Just hold him. Just do something. Do something. Jericho, get up. Get up, Jericho. Right, Brock, get over here, for fuck's sake, you absolute moron. Get over here. Please don't kill me in real life, Brock. Right. Get over it. Walk. There we go. Oh, as if! Okay, this is starting to get a little bit frustrating. I thought this was a good tag match. Actually, it is. It still is. Right. Don't reverse. No, you son of a bitch! Fuck. Right, okay, gonna have to take a bit of a risk here. Oh yeah, you come straight... What are you doing walking over to me, ref?
1, 2.
Oh, for
three.
Oh. That was a disappointing end. No, I'm not going to shake your hand this time. You cost me a match. Oh, why are you shaking hands with him? And now why is he giving me props? He's like, oh, sorry, buddy. I totally sucked. Man, this is why I hate tag team matches. Because tag team matches in this are almost as bad as SmackDown vs. Raw 2006. And they just break down within, literally 60 seconds. You know, the referees are just so fucking biased. It's not even funny. Anyway, we lost. The NCAA ass kickers won. Good for you. Boo. So it's the go home show. We're on SmackDown 4th week. Now, can I bounce back after losing yet another tag team match? It's just tag team matches that I lose, excuse me, in this season mode. I've lost a 6-man tag and 3 or 4 regular tag matches. Purely because the AI, just likes screwing up. Or, in that case, we were literally bested. At the end of the day, we was. I'll put it that way. And the referee sucks. Hebner, no one likes you. So the card for the go home show is this tables match. Rico Taz, middle of the card, Lesnar Guerrero, and the main event, Hollywood Hulk Hogan faces his former, Jericho Hulk tag team partner, Chris Jericho. And still not much storyline besides a case of mutual respect and not even a proper apology from Henry for basically being like I said at the end of the last match. It's like, oh, sorry, buddy, I sucked. But Rico, Taz, tables match. Come on, Taz. Yay. That's what I like to see. Middle of the card, this has got Lesnar written all over it. There you go. And our main event, Hollywood Hulk Hogan versus the Undisputed Champion, Chris Jericho. Is anything going to happen afterwards, to actually create a bit more buzz? Because I'll admit it's a bit flat. It's quite flat, but we'll find out. Let's get into it. Alright, my former tag team partner. Now, I hope you don't decide to, annoy me in this, Hulk. As I said to you the last time we had a one-on-one, if you could just lay down, take the L, that'd be great. But just stop being a jerk. Then, boom. Like I said, Hulk, just lay down, take the L, it's all good. Imagine if Jericho could do a double powerbomb on Hulk Hogan, even at that age. Right. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to just constantly do double power bombs until I get to 3.
1, 2.
Oh, that was a slower count. I'm telling you, Hebner's trying to screw me here, dude. He doesn't want me to be Undisputed Champion. He screwed Brett, or helped to screw Brett anyway. And now he's like, oh yeah, I'm going to do the same to you, Jericho. Now Hulk's getting his little fucking shit in. As if it would be able... Oh wait, this is Jericho is, one of the kings of oversell anyway. Right. Double powerbomb number 3. Let me see if I can get it. Boom.
1, 2.
Ooh, okay. Slowly getting there. Let's try again. Double... Jericho would be exhausted if he had done 4 double power bombs on Hulk. As if. Well, at least gotta change it up a little bit. I mean, let's be real here. Right, Hulk, seriously, stop. 5. It's like keeping count on how many German suplexes Lesnar can do. Fucking hell. Not gonna lie, this is actually a bit of a Blair match, and but I have something in mind I want to do, and I want to beat him with a double power bomb.
1, 2.
Still kicking out at 2. Jeez Louise. It's like Hulk. That is 6. Count them. 6. Double power bomb. Jesus. Yeah. I mean, he's got to get his attacks in every once in a while. Right, okay. I know, changing it up. Look at me go. Right. I think with him just being laid out there, might be able to get on this one. So it only took 7.
2.
No. Right. It's a shame you can't do the whole, like, you know, grab their leg, move them into the middle of the ring kind of deal, and that you're able to do from Here Comes the Pain onwards. Right, bam. Why bam. If he kicks out, then there is something seriously wrong.
2. 3.
Damn. I mean, the reason I said damn at the end of that was because, like, Hulk did his usual thing, you know, which is kick out just after the 3 count, you know, to try and save face kind of deal. I mean, like, we all remember one infamous time that he did it, and that was, what was it, the main event of WrestleMania 6 against Ultimate Warrior. You know, kicks out just after the 3 count. And he's like, oh no, I lost. Ref, that was a 2. That was a 2. And the referee's like, no, it was a 3. You kicked out a millisecond afterwards. Sorry, Hulk. And then, you know, Hulk tries to steal the spotlight, and that's what people perceive it to be. You know, hands the title to him. But then, oh, I mean, like, there is merit to what people say, you know. But anyway, we beat Hulk Hogan, and we're moving on to Vengeance in this very blah and bland storyline with Henry. Yep, we're at Vengeance. I know you can't really see it say Vengeance, because even when I'm looking at this on my TV, it's really hard to make out. It really is. But yes, this is Vengeance. And this Blair storyline is about to come to an end. So let's have a look at the rest of the card. Alrighty then, okay, TLC title tornado tag, Kane and Rikishi actually getting around to defending their titles again against Matt and Jeff Hardy. And then we've got a hardcore triple threat, Rhino, Test and Hardcore Holly in the middle of the card. And in the main event, Mark Henry versus Chris Jericho. Wellity. Let's see how this all plays out. And it's Vengeance. Oh, so they've gone with the 2002 set. Alright, okay, because I'm pretty sure the last time we were here for Vengeance, it was the 2001 set. The one where Jericho became Undisputed Champion. You know, by beating both The Rock and Austin in one night. One match after the other. Alright. Alright then, tag team titles are on the line. Kane and Rikishi against the Hardy Boys. Can they retain, or will the Hardys cause a huge upset? Let's find out. Kane and Rikishi retain. Kane retrieving the belts. Up next, hardcore triple threat Rhino against Test and Hardcore Holly. I'd like either Rhino or Test to win, but at the same time, it's a level of I can't really tell. And yeah, so for argument's sake, I'm gonna stick with Rhino. And yes, Rhino defends by pinning Hardcore Holly. Spear through a table. Or Gore, should I say. Gore! The only one who could really sell it is Paul Heyman. But yeah, Rhino, Gore to Hardcore Holly through a table. Test, you know, being knocked the shit out. I don't know what happened to him, but yeah, he's just out cold. Then finally, main event, Mark Henry versus Chris Jericho in this storyline, all about respect. You know, we've shown him a level of respect, but now it's time to beat his ass. Unless Mark Henry can literally morph into the greatest wrestler of all time, at which point I could be screwed. But what's the likelihood of that happening? I'm going to say little to none. Let's get into it. Alright then. So, if the AI is just going to stand around and do nothing, then I'm literally just going to give you a quick beat down, get this over and done with then. If this could be a 3 count, that'd be great.
2.
No, okay. So now, Just a little bit of level of disrespect. Do that. I mean, come on, fight me, you clown. Oh, now he's getting some shit in. Oh, right, okay. So you are able to, like, do something as opposed to just stand there and, you know, saunter around. Holy shit! That hurt. 350 to 400 pound man literally jumping off the top rope. Like he's hit, you know, coming off the top of the diving board. Right. This could be a 3. That'd be great.
1, 2.
Right, okay. Gonna have to beat down on the King of the Ring winner. Ooh, he's getting a lot of good stuff in. Oh my. Oh my. Come on, get up, Jericho. Jericho, get up. You let him. I mean, like, I'm hitting, you know, buttons and whatnot. Come on.
1.
I was about to say, if that gets anywhere close to a 3, then there is no justice in this world. And there we go. No. Damn. Right. Henry's turned up his game. Finally, he's turned up to have a match. Let's do this, Mark. Let's have a match. What are you doing? Oh, you want to get a weapon? Alright, bring the table in. Bring the fucking table in. Oh yeah, brilliant. Okay, fine. You want to be a clown? You want to use a table? You want to play with the big boys? Do you? You fucking idiot. Get up. Right. You ruined what I had planned, you fucking melon. Right. I'm not even going to give you the opportunity to actually do anything. You want to be a clown? You want to play with the big boys? Oh, no, you do not. But yeah, come on. You want to play with the big boys? Then fuck you. Come on. You wanted to bring the table in. You wanted to be the big man. Come on. Fight me. Ref, that's quite clearly a rope break. Oh, he's gone for a second cheeky pin.
2.
Ooh, 2 counts. Henry's actually giving me a match, which is nice, don't get me wrong. Right, you, big boy, get out of here. Actually, no, we're going in. Right. So I've said before, you want to play? Come on, get up. Get up, Mark. Our story of respect is over. Now I'm just beating you up in the corner with a table. Get up. Right. Wow, love it. Right, you absolute bellend. Let's do this. You want to be there? You want to play? Surely Nat should have put him through. Come on. Right, okay. Mark. What is going on? Right. Do this the old-fashioned way. Ref, move. Sick of you getting in my way. Again, you want to play? You want to be part of the big boys? You want to be one of us? Do you? You want to play? You want to keep going? Prepare to tap out. It's over, Mark. What do you want, Vinnie Mac? Hey, Jericho. We might be in big trouble soon. I mean, it's been coming together for a while now. I'm very concerned. I don't want to jump to any conclusions yet, but be on the lookout and watch your back. Well, that is certainly ominous and very, very interesting. Vinnie Mac coming up to me after my match against Mark Henry. And yeah, basically saying that something's coming together. Should watch my back and be very concerned. It's very interesting. But Mark Henry wanted to play with the big boys and he got his ass beat. I mean, was I scared? Nah, not at all. Well, this is a very interesting card. Opening match, triple threat match. Billy Gunn, Devon Dudley, and Raven. I am middle of the card against Triple H. Then in the main event, you've got Kurt Angle and William Regal inside Hell in a Cell. That is very, very interesting. But, you know, maybe it's going to lead to something, so let's find out. Okay, so there's no exposition, no explanation so far about what Vince was alluding to, or if there's a reason as to why I'm in the middle of the card when I should be the main event. Let's be real here. But opening match, Billy Devon Raven. I'm calling Billy Gunn. There we go. Pins Raven. What a shame. And now, me, Chris Jericho, Le Champion, you know, versus Triple H, the game, the King of Kings, the Cerebral Assassin, Mr. COO, or now CCO of WWE. Who's going to win this one? Is there going to be any more of an explanation? Let's get into it. I am still 99% sure that outside of tag team matches and the Hell in a Cell match at, God, was it Armageddon? Yeah, would have been Armageddon. I have not lost a singles match yet. Have there been a few close calls? Well, yes, there have been. Is Triple H probably going to be a close call? I mean, I doubt it. Going to be quite frank, I don't think it will be. Too much hassle. Because at the moment, I'm currently, you know, beating him down and everything like that. Oh, seriously, get the folk out of the fucking way. Just loves walking in the way. Getting right in the middle of it. I'm probably going to, like, you know, do an Irish whip. Okay, so he didn't walk in the way, but I was fully expecting him to. Because that is just what that clown shoes would do. At the moment, currently owning Triple H. I mean, it was announced about his grand return and everything, you know. What was it? It was after the Hell in a Cell match as well. And he was like, I'm entering the Royal Rumble and all of that jazz. And then next thing you know, it's a case of, well, you've done diddly squat since. I've not even had a title challenge from him. I mean, I've just had a title challenge from both Chuck Palumbo and Mark Henry. I've also faced Farouk, Scotty 2 Hotty, and Christian in title matches, and I still haven't faced, you know, Triple H. Still haven't faced Triple H, and you know, some of the other ones include Brock, Kurt. Who's the other one? Brock, Kurt, Rock. I've had a title match with RVD. I beat Undertaker for the title. I haven't had Austin yet. I've even had a title match from Ric Flair. You know? Oh, snappity-doo-dah. I mean, Triple H at this time, you know, when he returned from his quad injury, he won the Royal Rumble, main evented WrestleMania, won the title, lost the title to Hogan, and then, you know, questions about whether or not he was going to join the NWO, and then when the NWO storyline went completely tits up, let's finish this off, you know, he then had the epic rivalry with Shawn Michaels and he eventually became World Heavyweight Champion.
2, 3.
Okay, Vince is in the ring now and he's got an announcement. So, it was about this time last year, Flair and I started the battle. Please, not another ownership battle. I don't want to do it. Okay, he's been doing a lot of thinking since then, and it finally hit me when we had our singles match. The WWE has too many useless and pathetic superstars. Wait, what? I won't stop you if you want to leave now. Leave? I mean, you're fired. Okay, so now Vince is threatening to fire people and Flair's made his way to the ring. And obviously, as you can imagine, Flair would be pissed about it. I mean, that's what it's saying in the little subtitles. And what is going? No. Flair and McMahon shaking hands in the middle of the ring. They seem to be on the same page with wanting to off people. This is fucked. Wow, okay, so you're right. When we had our match and I realized the same thing. There really isn't that many outstanding superstars like me in the WWE. Remember the good old days full of great superstars all the time? How about now? We're making an announcement now. We only want the best of the best. And we will justify the ones who are worthless. With ruthless aggression. Wow. Flair and McMahon teaming up and they're gonna fire people? Jesus Christ, I knew Vince was a megalomaniacal maniac in real life, but, you know, I know this is a game, but damn, we shouldn't be threatening people's jobs. This is their livelihood. I mean, damn. I'm afraid this will be a war between the... Well, yeah, it looks like it. A war between the owners and the superstars. Just, damn. A very apt way of putting it, JR. This is the beginning of fascism in the WWE. Wow. We have 100% ownership of the WWE. That means all superstars are under one management. Everything is under our control. But that doesn't mean we don't listen to what the superstars have to say. Chris Jericho, let's hear your opinions first. Asking for opinions? Yeah, nothing that I say can come of... Nothing good can come of this. Well, this certainly does justify why I was in the middle of the card tonight on Raw. Okay, so Vince is saying, I admit you have exceptional skills, Jericho, but what matters most is your opinions. You decide here right now whether or not you want to be with us. Right, okay. Jericho, when as a good guy, is no brown noser. Don't you tell me what to do. Jericho was always kind of the rebel, so to speak. And, you know, not like full-blown rebel, but you get what I mean. He did things his way. But then when Jericho was the bad guy, again, it was all about him. But I still don't believe he would help management. But the thing is, it's like, we've got to look at this from a very justified... we got to look at this from this way, right? So JR said that, calling them egotistical dictators, and, it's the start of fascism. Now, we don't need that because these are people's livelihoods. So, Vince, don't you tell me what to do. And you're damn straight I'm knocking your fucking block off. Yeah. Chose dignity. Damn straight. What an idiot. Well, I probably will. The WWE is going to split into two forces, the owners and the superstars. Well, it's going to be interesting on who's going to be on whose side now. And there's Vince laying down. Well, not laying down, just cold and down and out. And yep, it's going to tear the WWE apart. FYI, Kurt Angle won the Hell in a Cell match. But wow, okay, so we're going into... As opposed to ownership warfare, it's now the superstars versus management of WWE. Ooh, woof! That is interesting. Heading into week 2, no doubt Vince is going to want to come and get me now because that vindictive piece of shit will do anything and everything to get his own back. Whether he did it for business or on TV, Or, you know, one way or another, that man tried to get his own back. One way or another. So no doubt Vince is going to come after me. But we can only find out. Let's get into it. So here is the card for this week's SmackDown. Edge versus Albert in the opening match. And then in the middle of the card, we got Storm and Christian against Benoit and Shawn Stasiak in a tornado tag match. I don't think I've seen Shawn Stasiak. No. Have I wrestled him? Was that right at the beginning of this season playthrough? Potentially, I don't remember. Anyway, and then in the main event, 6-man tag, Jericho, Kane, Triple H versus Booker T, Hulk Hogan, and Eddie Guerrero. I can see where this is going. Our opponents have probably decided to side with Flair and Vince, but we can only find out. Opening match, Edge versus Albert. This is going to be an Edge win, which it is. Middle of the card, Storm and Christian against Benoit and Stasiak. As much as it would be great to have Benoit and Stasiak win, Stasiak is by far the weakest link. So I'm saying Storm and Christian. Holy mother of God. A win for Shawn Stasiak. He didn't get the pin, but holy mother of God. He was on the winning team. Main event, Jericho, Kane, and Triple H versus Booker T, Hollywood Hulk Hogan, and Eddie Guerrero in our main event. Is this going to impact the story that is slowly building? Let's find out. Alright, 6-man tag action. I have, as always, no faith in my team to back me up, but we shall see what happens. Big low blow up yours, Booker T. You know, I got all the love and respect for Booker, especially after, you know, the full season that I did as him for Here Comes the Pain. But I'm sorry, I'm not playing as you, and I've got no respect because I am Chris Jericho after all. So my plan is beat on you, and then I always hate it when they do the multiple punches. It's just like, you know, you try to reverse one of them, and it never bloody works. Jericho, do you want to get up now? I mean, there you go. About to say, you're just allowing it to just wail on you, you know? And I hate to say it, but come on, it's just Booker T. Boom. Right, okay. What I'm thinking, I'm going to make a tag to the... Well, actually, I wanted Triple H, but yeah, sure, you know, we'll bring in Kane, because why not? Ref, stay away from me. Stay away from me, you giant fucking clown shoes. Right, Kane, you're tag team champions. A former undisputed... Tag me in. Wasted... I could be wailing on him. But no, you're just standing around. Now you're going to let him tag in. Who's he tagging? Hulk. Dude, I'm calling for a tag. Let me be on my former... You know what? Actually, no, I don't want to be on my former tag team. It's like, at the moment, the ref ain't fucking doing shit to have gotten both Guerrero and Booker T out. Kane's getting beaten down by Hulk Hogan, man. Come on, Kane. For you, the big red machine, the devil's favorite demon, etc., etc. You know, Brandon. Right, okay, let's go kick some ass. Come here, Hulk. Right, Eddie. Tag in Triple H. I'm busy at the moment. I'm trying to beat on Guerrero, and I'm going to put him through a table quickly. Because why the fuck not? Right. Big. Boom! Come on. Just trying to find the right... Damn you, Eddie. Oh, I didn't see Triple H get the tag. Eddie, get down in. Come on. Oh, wrong one. Damn you. Stop reversing. I'm trying to put you through a damn table. Right, Triple H. Hit your pedigree. I finish wailing on Eddie. Right, Kane. Seems like a good idea for him to continue wailing on Hulk. Oh, damn, I hit the wrong bloody suplex. Shit. Excuse me. Up yours. Yeah, ref, you can get me out. Right. Triple H is back. Pedigree. Yeah, baby, come on. Okay, quickly get out. Nice! Triple H, don't do a damn thing. Right. I know, do you want to get out of the ring? I'm going to make him tap. Tap out. There you go. Oh, you got to believe I'm angry, and you're damn straight I'm going to be wailing on Hulk. I mean, if Hulk is siding with Vince McMahon, then holy hot damn, that is just some shit. Oh, what do these clowns want now? Jericho, you're causing a lot of problems for yourself. No, I'm not. I'm standing up against your fascism. You don't want to mess with us, you'll be living in hell. No, you're going to be living in my hell. Flair, do you have a moment? I want to introduce to you someone. Right, okay, bad grammar. The person who taught me what love is all about. Wait, what? Really? Well, yeah, that man is incapable of love. Yes, come on out, Stephanie. Oh, I thought they were going with Linda for a moment there. I was going to say, yeah, okay, as if, like, you truly love Linda. After everything you put her through, you know, from a professional and personal standpoint, come on, bro. Anyway, Stephanie McMahon is here. Is she going to join? That is a very good question. Blood is thicker than water. No, true point. Okay, so we don't even see what happens with Stephanie. So she just got introduced, and then suddenly it's like, oh, end of segment. Sorry, we've hit, you know, our lot of time. Cut out just like a, which one was it? Halloween Havoc 98 or 99, whichever one, with the main event between Goldberg and DDP. You know, that one where it just cut out right at the beginning of the match because they went over their time slot. Anyway. We won, I made Hogan tap out, we had an excellent game plan, and I'm actually happy I won a 6-man tag match for a change. It is now time for some Raw action, third week. We are going into WWE Raw. Stephanie, is she going to join her dad and Ric Flair in this fascist movement that is building within WWE? Alrighty then, this is a very, very interesting week. TLC triple threat to open the show, Test Al Snow and the Big Val Boski. Then middle of the card, Rock versus Kurt Angle. Rock, last time I checked, was the Intercontinental Champion, so it could be for the title. You never know. And then in the main event, Jericho with Storm and Christian against Hulk Hogan and the Hardys. Are the Hardys joining Vince and Flair and potentially Stephanie in this mad, you know, crusade of getting rid of, like, valuable superstars? Like, is this going to be the deal? But we can only find out. Oh, here we go. We got Vinnie Mac in the ring. What is he going to say? As you already know, we have 100% sole ownership of the WWE, but I don't think you understand what else that entails. In other words, all championship belts are... No. What are you doing? Jericho, you have to defend the title tonight. You have to accept Booker's challenge tonight. He's damn straight. I mean, like, okay, that takes me out of the table tornado 6-man tag, and I got to defend the title against Booker T. No problem. No problem at all. Right? But The thing is, if Booker loses, I don't want to see his ass challenging me again. You know? I don't want to see it. So there we have it. There goes the table 6-man tag. And I'm going to be defending the belt against Booker T. Alright, fine. I'll do that. No problem. Opening match, TLC Triple Threat. Test, Falboski, and Snow. I'm going to call Test on this one. Ugh, fine. Val Venus won. Moving on. Right, no, Rock Kurt Angle is not for the title. Apparently, I'm the only one who has to defend the belt. You know, not Rock. Fine, let's be that way. But I'm going to say Rock's going to win this one. Which he does. Then finally, in the main event, Booker T versus Chris Jericho for the Undisputed Championship. Am I going to be able to walk away the victor and still hold on to my belt? Or is Booker T going to cause A, an upset, or B, will there be shenanigans? I'm going to guess the latter slightly more than the former. You know, I'm not saying Booker T's going to whip my ass or anything like that. I'm just saying if he wins, it's through shenanigans. Right, let's go, shall we? Bring on, Booker. Not scared of you. More scared of Vince taking my title off me for no bloody reason. That's why I was like, no. Because when they were like, oh yeah, all championship belts are ours, I was like, oh, he's going to fucking vacate it, isn't he? Luckily, he didn't. You know, because... oh, come on. You know, because I am the Undisputed Champion. I haven't lost the belt. You know, and I don't want to lose the belt, you know, through that kind of means. To me, that would just be complete and utter bullshit. You know what I'm saying? For me to lose the belt, it would have to be like against a well-fought match or, you know, something along those lines. It's interesting how the referee isn't counting at the moment, which means I can literally just beat his ass all on the outside, put him through the announce table, etc. But Booker is now just like, oh, I'll get in and then get out. Booker's getting some attacks in. I'm not really too comfortable with that. Get in the corner. I'm gonna wail on you, you son of a bitch. Boom. There we go. Get some punch and kicks in of our own. I mean, we're getting dangerously close to that announce table. What could I have in mind? Well, not him going for a gentle run, or him bloody throwing me into the ring. Alright. Me. Oh, come on, that should have taken him out. Boom! Oh, you son of a bitch. Come on, Booker. Right. Double powerbomb time.
1, 2.
Ooh, kick out at 2. Thought I could have potentially have got him on the 3. But, I was going to go for it again. See if I could. Yep. And then, boop. Oh wow, I very rarely get that. Anytime I play wrestling games, whenever that happens, it's normally they'll throw me back in. Now Booker's getting some sustained attacks in. Not exactly nice, but still, we are the Undisputed Champion. We ain't giving up for nobody.
2.
Ooh, a 2 count off. A very, you know, showing off kind of pin. Damn. Kind of lost track on what was going on for a second there. Right, Booker, get up. Or get out the ring. I'm going to go, you know, blow myself up a little bit. But I'm going to get out. Right. You. As if he was basically on his feet. Okay, you can bloody... Right. Boom. Nice tilt well. Finish him off. Line salt. Ref, count it.
1, 2, 3.
Well, they wanted me to defend the belt, and I did. What's next? What are you going to do to me now, seeing as I'm still defying you, you bunch of morons? I think it's safe to say this is actually a full-on... This has to be a full-on face turn now. I mean, we just have to. we're the undisputed champion. We're the only ones, apparently, standing up against this fascist movement. So we might as well be, you know, a babyface. So, yeah, I'd be happy with that. Anyway, so we beat Booker T. What are they going to do next? Go home show before SummerSlam. Yes, August, 4th week, SmackDown. Vince and Flair, no doubt, are going to put me in some, you know, very, very harsh compromising position. Maybe a 3-on-1 handicap match. I wouldn't be surprised because they are that crazy. Okay, so opening the show, 6-man Battle Royal, Edge, Hurricane, Spike Dudley, Kevin Nash, Big Show, and Billy Kidman. I am in the middle of the card. I am tagging with the European Champion Chuck, whose ass I beat back at King of the Ring. Anyway, we're tagging against Eddie Guerrero and Rob Van Dam. And in the main event, woof, this would be a corker of a match. Lesnar, Angle, submission match. Now, we all remember their infamous Iron Man match that was on SmackDown September 2003. I don't think they had a submission match, but, you know, that Iron Man match, woof. Just incredible. Okay, so there was no extra storyline going on, no cutscenes, no nothing. So with us being in the middle of the card, presumably we're going to get something after it, but we just got to see whether or not we can come out victorious. Anyway, 6-man Battle Royal, Edge, Hurricane, Spike Dudley, Kevin Nash, Big Show, and Billy Kidman. I'm going to say it's either going to be Edge or Nash. I'm going to say Nash. Oh no, Edge. Okay, fair enough. Makes sense. Next is us. Yes, Jericho and Chuck versus Eddie Guerrero and Rob Van Dam. So, who's going to come out victorious? It's going to be us. Spoiler alert. But also, what's going to happen after the match? Probably going to get some kind of shenanigans. Who knows? Let's find out. Alright, let's fucking go. Let's do this. Wait, where did Guerrero start getting part of a SmackDown? He didn't touch me up until that drop toe hold. So I'm just like, where did he get it from? It's a mystery. Game's just trying to screw me, I guess. Right, beat him down, make him tap out. Right, Rob. Oh, I can't focus on you because you're not in the ring. Which to me is just stupid. Should be able to focus on them. Right. I mean, I'm not going to tag in Chuck. I'm still pissed at what he said about the European title. Because I like the European title. I would like to see it make some kind of a comeback. Even if it's just as a one-off kind of deal. You know, I mean, like, I came up with this idea for a storyline, like, ages ago, man. About how they could bring back the European title, even as just, like, a one-off. Hey! Ref! Come on! Fucking walking moron. You know, I came up with this storyline on how they could potentially bring back the European title, even as just a bit of a one-off. Because, if I remember correctly, it was Drew McIntyre who was, like, saying about potentially, you know, wanting to have the European title back. And I was like, yeah, you could do that. I think this was also just around about the time that Gunther had, you know, just won the Intercontinental Championship, and I was thinking to myself, okay, well, the thing is, it's like, if you do this, like, no, wait, hold on, let me get things clear in my head about what idea now I had. So the whole idea was to bring it back, do like an 8-man tournament. Drew McIntyre wins. He's European champion, and he's like, yeah, you know, proud to be European champion, blah, 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 blah. But then, obviously, in the midst of all of the celebrations, etc., you have someone like Gunther basically come out and tell him that, you know, it's not as prestigious as the Intercontinental Championship, you know, it's pretty worthless, etc., etc. Oh, he's going to get a tag. Yeah, just stopped you, you son of a bitch. Right. Kick to the midsection, drop you down, turn you over. Boom. Time to tap, bitch. Oh, come on. Guys. Really? Oh, look at Brock coming to help. Yeah. I thought he was my enemy as well. I mean, like, he's been getting in my, getting all up in my case about stuff and, like, actually, facing me for the title. But, yeah, it looks like he wants to help. We're now partners. Wow. Lesnar came to help and won the submission match. Good for you. But, yeah, storyline was Drew wins the European title in the tournament. He goes out next night, whatever, and he's like, proud to be European champion, to have this title back, etc., etc. Then you have Gunther basically come out and, those two get into like a war of words, as you'd expect. And then, I mean, the whole idea of having the European title was to make it a bit short-lived, kind of play into McIntyre's ideas and somewhat ego as well. But then, Gunther eventually faces Drew in a title unification match. Don't know when. It could be 2-3 months later. It could be the next PLE. Anyway, then Gunther would win, unify the titles, and then continue his like glorious title run that he, now he went through and everything like that. But yeah, so me and Brock, we're now buddies. It would appear. I have no issues with that. But let's see what happens going into SummerSlam. I got a little trigger happy there, so I do apologise. So, yeah, welcome to SummerSlam. And, we've got Brock Lesnar as our partner now. It'll take me a minute or two to think of, like, an awesome tag team name. Like, when Lesnar tagged with Angle and I came up with the, NCAA Ass Kickers. Then when I tagged with Mark Henry, we were the World's Strongest Champions. And when I was tagging with Hulk Hogan, we were the Jericho Hulks. So, can I come up with something interesting for me and Lesnar? Nope, can't think of a thing at the moment. Anyway, the card for SummerSlam is as follows. We have Triple H and Shawn Michaels in a street fight. Oh, very interesting. Then inside Hell in a Cell, Eddie Guerrero versus X-Pac, presumably for the Cruiserweight Championship. Then a cage tornado tag, escape only. Myself and Lesnar versus Booker T and Hulk Hogan. Very interesting match, and not feeling too confident about it, I'll be perfectly honest. Opening match, Triple H, Shawn Michaels. Street fight. I'm going to say Triple H on this one, but they'll probably give it to Shawn. No. Shawn Michaels, who won in real life in that unsanctioned match between Michaels and Triple H, Michaels won. And in this, they want to give it to Triple H. Fair enough. Yes, indeed, for the Cruiserweight Championship, Hell in a Cell, Eddie Guerrero versus X-Pac. I'm calling Guerrero. And I be correct. Then finally, the main event cage tornado tag escape only. Jericho and Lesnar versus Booker T and Hulk Hogan. Who is going to win? I'm getting a little bit trigger happy all over again. So, let's find out. Alright baby, let's get this started. No, Brock, hold on. Does only one member of the team have to escape, or does it have to be both? Because if it's both, then Brock, fuck it, let him leave, and then we can beat on Booker, But if it's one man, then shit, we're kind of screwed. And Booker T's getting plenty of assault in. Hulk and Brock at the moment, both going at it, and they're doing their own thing, which is fine. I will focus on Booker. I mean, I have a feeling this is going to be one of those matches that just takes a while. But yeah, again, when there's a lot of uncertainty, as to what's going to happen in terms of the escape stipulation, escape-only stipulation. Seeing as there's a lot of uncertainty, the only thing I can theorise is that both have to escape, because that is normally the case with tag team cage matches. It's both members of the team need to escape. You know? Oh, fuck off with that horse shit. Right. Why are you facing the wrong way, Jericho? Right. I mean, I wish, Booker, you had put up this level of fight when I faced you for the Undisputed Championship. You know, at least then I would have had a decent match. Brock, what on earth are you doing? God, I have to take down my own partner because he's an absolute fucking melt. Right, okay, let's get back into business. Not go for a cheeky pin, let's just... Hulk, what on earth are you doing? We were friends, and you're coming back at me, and now Hulk is literally getting all the shit in. Right. Hasn't exactly been my best match, but as I keep saying, tag team matches aren't exactly my favourite thing about this game. It's actually one of the least. Right. Brock. I mean, seeing as they're going all out to stop any kind of, escape opportunity, I'm starting to think that maybe it is just the one that needs to get out. But we can only see. I mean, I might accidentally lose by a specific idea now I've got in my mind. It's a case of let one escape, and then see what happens. But at the same time, I can only really do so much until that actually happens. Really. Oh, come on, I timed that. Maybe not, but I'm trying to justify myself. Boom! Shame there's no blood. Right, okay, boom. Let's go for this. Lesnar needs to be beaten on Hulk for this to work. Well, okay. One punch, and apparently that's good enough to knock me off. Right. Not exactly going too well right now. Oh, we're doing fine. It's not like we're losing. Boom. It's just always one of them cases of got to do better. Boom. Oh, as if. I literally just punched you in the dick, and you're still able to reverse. Right, Brock, come on. Wow, Brock actually has been getting his ass beat by Hulk, because Hulk's all of the way ready to hit his finish. Lesnar's not even there yet. Shut up, Booker. Clown. Right, Hogan's going for the leg drop. So yeah, I'm going to let Hulk escape. So as I keep saying, I want to see if this does end the match. If not... Okay, no. It's both men. Alright, I've given them the advantage. Yes, Brock is currently down. Now, I just need Brock to get up, get out the ring, because I've got this, bro. Right. Right, Brock, get out the ring. Get out the cage. Dude, get out the friggin' cage. Get... There you go. Alright, come on. There's one. Oh, what do you want? We just won the cage match, you clown. Oh, That was the worst match I've ever seen. Excuse me, it wasn't brilliant, but I've seen some damn stinkers from you. You know why? Because you're a screw-up. No! No! I'm telling you this as one of the owners of the WWE. Here it comes. You're fired. You just fired Brock Lesnar. You absolute son of a bitch. I don't believe it. Right, so even though we won the Cage Tornado Tag Escape only, Brock still got fired. Wunderbar. That is wonderful. Now I'm angry. Now I'm really, really angry. I mean, I know me and Brock have had our differences in the past. Like, he's challenged me for the title. He's been getting on the wrong side of me for some time. But, you know, he finally decided to help me, you know. And I thought we were going to become buddies and stuff like that. But no, apparently Vince wants to fire him. So now, on the first week of September, here tonight on Raw, I want answers. Okay, so the card is as follows. In our opening match, we've got Undertaker versus Kevin Nash. That's quite nice. Hardcore match in the middle of the card. Rico versus Shawn Stasiak. Is he going to maintain his winning streak and beat Rico in this hardcore match? In the main event, no. 4-man battle royal. Jericho, Triple H, Hollywood Hulk Hogan, and Kurt Angle. Why do I feel like something bad, like really bad, is going to happen after this match? I don't know. I just got that feeling, dude. I just feel it. Oh, here it is. One half of the biggest egos in WWE. Mr. Nature Boy, Space Mountain, blah blah himself, Ric Flair. Right. Oh yeah, good joke. He's the undisputed ego champion. Ha ha. You're such a funny man, you perv. Moving on. Unfortunately, what Vince did the other day was wrong. Brock is not the only pathetic one around here. Excuse me? I say Jericho is too. Boo! Boo to you! So I'm going to have a match against Jericho. Okay, so I'm out of the 4-man battle royal. The loser will be forced to be the other's personal assistant. Ooh. I can't wait for this. So yes, change of the card is now me versus Ric Flair in the main event. Whoever loses has to be the other's personal assistant. Ric Flair, I'm going to make you do some just absolute horrible stuff. I am going to destroy that ego, your self-esteem, everything. I am going to dismantle you when I make you my personal assistant. Okay then, opening match, Undertaker, Kevin Nash. I'm going to call Undertaker for this one. Oh, well done, Nash. Well done. Hope your quads didn't explode. Rico versus Shawn Stasiak hardcore match. Is Stasiak going to continue his winning streak? Because he did win a tag team match not long ago. He didn't get the pin, but he was still on the winning team. Is it going to continue against Rico? You know what? I actually really wanted to. Go on, Stasiak. Ah, boo. Boo to you, Rico. And now our main event. Chris Jericho versus Ric Flair. The loser has to become the personal assistant of the victor. So, like I said, I am going to destroy you, Flair. Physically, mentally, emotionally, psychologically, I am going to destroy you. Hi, Rick. Time to die. Come on. Come on. Come on, you piece of shit. Fucking fight me. Come on. Do something. Do something better. Come on. Come on. Do something. I want to see the Nature Boy. You may have got your cute little attacks in then, but I still don't think you are worth my time. You are not worth being in the ring with me.
1.
Count to 3. Oh, are you screwing me? Because that was quite clearly a 3 count. Do you not understand that? You better count to 3 after this double power bomb.
1,
Faster.
2,
Faster. Said it before. Oh, you better not screw me. You screw me, oh, I am literally going to fucking kill you. Right, come on. Mr. Flair, if you would stop fucking around now. What? Quite clearly hit him. Come on, you piece of trash. Get up. Oh, you wanna play the reverse game? Boom. Jackass. Boom. Down you go. Right. Let's finish you off. Prepare to become my personal assistant, you little bitch.
1, 2, 3.
There we go. You're damn right I'm the winner, and now you're gonna be my personal assistant. Yeah, boy. Go on. Go cry to your boyfriend, Vince McMahon. I'm gonna be his personal assistant. Meh. Little bitch. Deal with it. Yes, I'm happy now that Flair's gonna be my PA up until whenever this storyline comes to an end. And we shall find out what this storyline of Ric Flair being my personal assistant, what shall happen during this week's episode of Smackdown. Am I going to embarrass him? Am I going to make him walk my dog? Am I going to get him to, like, I don't know, drink tobacco spit? What? What am I going to do? I'm going to get him to bark like a dog? You know, the possibilities are endless. Just endless. Well, this is a change of view. I'm in the opening match. I'm not middle of the card, I'm not the main event, but I am facing Hulk Hogan in the opening match. Wow, okay. Middle of the card, fatal 4-way match. Rock, Kane, Booker T, RVD. Presumably, I presume here, that it'll be for the Intercontinental Championship. And then we've got a Table Tornado 6-man tag. Triple H, Hardcore Holly, and Randy Orton versus Benoit, Albert, and Rhino. Well, interesting. Yeah, you're gonna keep your promise. Right. You know what? I'm not feeling wrestling tonight, so I want you to wrestle my match for me. Ric Flair, Hulk Hogan. I forget how many times they faced each other, but still, you know, we didn't really get this on WWE TV. It might only be on an episode of SmackDown, but at least we still get Flair versus Hogan. So, you're going to wrestle my match. Oh yeah, look, shock, surprise. It's like, oh no, I got to face the immortal one. You got to be kidding me. Nope. Okay. I'm sorry, do you want to continue the sass talk? I will literally shove your face up Rikishi's bottom, and you will sniff his butt, and you will like it. So yes, I am not going to actually wrestle myself. Flair has taken my place against Hulk Hogan. I didn't fancy it tonight. What can I say? I mean, at the end of the day, you know, when you've got, you know, things you want to do, or just don't want to do, right? Every once in a while, you just gotta pick your feet up, or kick your feet up, should I say, drink some champagne, and just live like a king. And as Chris Jericho, the king of the world, that's the way it should be. Anyway, Flair versus Hogan. Who's going to come out the victor? Come on, Hulk. Beat him. Oh, wow. Flair won the match. I am not happy about that. Middle of the card. Nope, not for the Intercontinental Championship. Just a fatal 4-way. Rock, Kane, Booker T, RVD. Who's going to win? I'm calling Rock. Yep. And the main event, Triple H, Hardcore Holly, and Randy Orton against Benoit, Albert, and Rhino. I'm going to say Triple H's team. Hey! And I got it right. So Flair came out of that little test, with the victory. He gets the moral victory, but this ain't over, Rick. I'm going to get you to do some more, degrading shit. What it'll be, I hope it's something interesting. But we'll find out on this week's episode of Raw. Let's get into it. So, I'm not on the card. So it's Spike Dudley versus Billy Kidman in a tables match. And then you got an elimination 6-man tag. Kane, Storm, Christian versus Rhino, Benoit and Guerrero. That's actually a really good team. Then in the main event you got Edge versus Big Show. Well, I still hope I get to really humiliate Mr. Flair this week on Raw. Good morning, Mr. Jericho. Yes, you be polite this time. No sass. Yeah, go fetch me a coffee. Oh, he's being very compliant. What, a cup of coffee all the way from the World Restaurant? Yes. Yes, please. Alright, I did it. I mean, I already ordered it for you. Ordered? I'm sorry. Why are you here without my coffee? Well, yeah, I mean, like, if I have to wait for it, the whole point is that I asked you to get me a cup of coffee, not order me a cup of coffee where I then got to get it myself. Exactly. Know your place, know your place. And at the end of this week's Raw, Spike Dudley won the tables match against Billy Kidman. Kane, Storm and Christian won the 6-man elimination tag match. And Edge beat Big Show. Cool. And I did it again. I went a bit trigger happy. But at the same time, here we are on SmackDown. Edge versus Rhino in the opening match. We're in the middle of the card against Hulk Hogan. I wonder if I can humiliate Flair that little bit more. And Triple H versus Kurt Angle in the main event. Very nice. I quite like this. It's a good card. I like it. But obviously my focus is currently on Flair because he's doing fine. He wrestled my match against Hulk. He won. Then I asked him to get me a cup of coffee and he only ordered my coffee. He didn't bring me my coffee. And it's a simple instruction. Get me a cup of coffee. It's a very simple instruction. First he was sassy, but then he started to realize his place. And he better keep it that way, or else I'm going to kick his ass. What a shame. Nothing to do. I can't really humiliate Flair now a little bit more, which is a little bit upsetting. Anyway, Edge versus Rhino. I'm going to call Edge. No, Rhino won. Damn, the Hardcore Champion's on one. Up next, Jericho versus Hulk Hogan. Now, since we're middle of the card, presumably something's going to occur. Flair's going to be coming out at the end of the match, try and beat me up and be like, I want a match with you at Unforgiven and blah, blah, blah. Or, it'll say, like, I found the replacement. I'm sick of this personal assistant crap and blah, blah. All that good shit. Anyway, we're facing Hulk Hogan. Let's get into it. Right, Hulk, since WrestleMania, I faced you or tagged with you a bit too often. We're getting a bit too, comfortable with being in the ring with each other, and it's a case of I'm getting a little bored of facing you. And now Hulk just seems to be beating my ass. In previous matches, he's not been able to get much in, but all of a sudden, it's like Hulk has just decided to Hulk up. But not any fucking more. As if Hulk would be able to throw a fucking gut punch like that. And now apparently my reverse button doesn't want to bloody work. Come on, Square. I'm literally smashing the goddamn button. Right, okay. Hulk has got too much offense in. Not happy. Don't want it. Stop reversing. I'm not losing my first singles match to you. If I'm going to lose a singles match, it's going to be me losing the title to someone. right? And that's because the AI has legitimately bested me. Oh, I'm sorry. But who the fuck do you think you are? Getting a little cheeky attack like that in. Oh, come on. I mean, the Hulk has really put on his wrestling shoes today, hasn't he, boys and girls? Yes, he has. What the shit? Oh, here we go. He's going to beat on me on the outside, isn't he? Up yours. Alright, let's get back in the ring. Go on. Oh, move. Well, I warned you. Move. Oh, right. Oh, you want to play that little game, do you? What the Come on. Oh, fuck off, Hulk. What the shit? I am not losing to Hulk Hogan. No. This is not how it works. I mean, I nearly lost to Edge like a while back. I think it was like #1 contenders match. You know, whoever wins got to face Kane. You know, and that's when I became Undisputed Champion again. Right. Hulk. Go down. Boom. Up yours. If you kick out, then there's no justice in this world.
2, 3.
There we go. Good match. Oh, okay. I knew this was coming. Flair's going to get in the ring. He's going to wail on me. There you go. Who do you think you are? No one insults the Nature Boy. Well, I did, so up yours. This damn personal assistant business is over, as it should never have happened in the first place, you clown. I want to face you at the pay-per-view in a cage match. Fine, that is perfectly fine with me. You've got your match. Alright? And Kurt Angle won the main event match against Triple H. But yeah, me and Ric Flair. Like, I've already got my hands on him a few times, but he keeps on getting in my business, and now I get to wail on him inside a steel cage. So, I'm very happy with that. And here we are, walking into Unforgiven in 2003. So, me and Flair are going to be walking into a steel cage. And guess who's going to get his ass beat? Not me. Not me. Wait, what? I'm in 2 matches. So, first of all, I'm facing Ric Flair in, well, I can beat him any way I want, escape pinfall, or make him submit. And then I'm facing Kurt Angle, presumably for the Undisputed Championship. So, I'm being forced to do double duty, and also FYI, in the opening match, it's Rhino versus Shawn Stasiak, presumably for the Hardcore Championship, but we can only find out. But I'm doing double duty, and I wasn't aware of this? Excuse me, a baking powder, do you want to explain this, nonsense? The Council of Elrond demands an explanation for this bullshit. The 2001 Unforgiven set, where it was all about Austin losing his mind just before he lost to Kurt Angle, and he held the title for 13 days. Yeah, 13 days, I think it was. Yes, it is for the Hardcore Championship. Rhino versus Shawn Stasiak. Is Shawn going to cause an upset and beat Rhino? I don't see it happening, so I'm going to say Rhino is going to win. Yep, Rhino is still the champion. Well done, Shawn, though. It's good to see that you're, getting yourself in there, even if it's for the Hardcore title. Up next, Chris Jericho, Ric Flair. Cage match. You can win by escaping the cage, pinfall, or submission. There are 3 ways to win. And let's put it this way. Flair, you are in trouble. Alright, let's go. As I said before, I'm here to wail on Ric Flair and just beat his ass. But seeing as I've got to do double duty, I might as well get this over and done with. Ref, count 3 now. Oh, come on. Oh. Couldn't give me that. Damn you. Damn you, man. God damn you to hell. Oh, what? Oh, no, you don't. Who the fuck do you think you are going for such a quick exit? You fucking clown. Get up. I am now officially not in the mood after that level of shenanigan. Can you... There you go. It's like, why is he still running? I pushed the button twice. But yeah, no. Flair, you are in trouble now. After trying to pull this level of crap. Like, buddy. Buddy. Here's a beatdown now. I know this is my third double powerbomb, but like I said, I've got double duty to play. Stop kicking out. Accept your beatdown like a man. Alright. Look at those eyes. Jeez Louise. It's just fucking intent on trying to rip my head off. But first you gotta get me. Run as fast as you can. You can't catch me. I'm the Jericho man. I don't know where I was going with that, but man, what are you gonna do? Right, come on. 2. Flair. Oh, and you just had to knock out the ref. You fucking stupid motherfucker. Boom. I mean, I would have attempted to escape, but... Oh, what? No. Boom. Oh. Come on.
1,
Kick out.
2.
Kick out. There we go. No nonsense. Alright. How should I beat him? That is the question. I have 3 methods. But I'm already sick of you and your bullshit, so... BAM, sucker!
1, 2, 3.
Get out of here. Right, so we beat Flair's ass in very convincing fashion, and now we got to go up against Kurt Angle in, you know what, just for the sheer shit of it, I'm going to say this is actually in Pittsburgh, Kurt Angle's hometown. Let's see if he can win the Undisputed Championship in front of his family, friends, loved ones, and his adoring fans. Let's get into it. Alright, Kurt. Let's see what you can bring to this table. Are you going to be able to beat me for the Undisputed Championship, or are you going... Oh, okay, you think you can choke me out nice and early? Let's see if Kurt can beat me. Oh, going straight in for a pin. Oh, Kurt is on one today. Oh, okay. Yep. Definitely got to bring some, like, a higher game. Because at the moment, Kurt is just having a good old time. Got to make some kind of comeback now. Right. Come on, you son of a bitch. Oh, yeah, that's really going to do a lot of damage. Stupid little eye rake. Right. He's deaf. Oh, that's a rope break. Kurt is on it. He is on fire, son. He is on fire. He is definitely on one. This is a match. This is what I've been looking for. Boom, sucker. Damn, why does that never connect? Right, come here, Kurt. It's time to make my comeback. Boom, took you down, bitch. Right. He's gone for a few cheeky pins. Now I'm going for one of mine.
1, 2.
Ah, close but no cigar. Right. Come on. Oh, this is... Oh, you had a perfect opportunity, mate, and you decided to woo. You decided to woo. You silly balding at this time, man. Wow, okay. This is tight. Yeah, come on. This is what I'm looking for. Come on, Kurt. He's really giving me a good match. I'm really liking this. This match is competitive. Oh! Damn! The triple German. And boom! Shit the fucking bed. Oh, he's looking to do something. Little cross-face chicken wing. Oh, okay. It's Kurt's opportunity to get really into it. Kurt's getting close. Damn. I need it. Wow, you fuck it. Like, come on. Jericho, get up. Get up. Here we go. It's going to be a race to the finish. Right, see if I can get a cheeky pin. Unless the ref wants to call a fucking rope break.
1,
Right.
2.
Ah. Getting close. Right. Right, come on.
1,
Count it.
2.
Ah. Oh, damn. Not good. Not good. Not good. Not good at all. Ooh, shit. Oh, he's got it. Oh, but... Oh, he's getting zealous. He wants to go for a weapon. Huh. Okay, weapons down. Here we go. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Yes, we got him over. Tap, tap, tap. No! He didn't tap. Shit. Pin. Come on,
1,
count it.
2.
No! Oh my! No! Oh my god, he's got the angle slam! No. Oh, thank God. Oh. Okey-dokey then. You want to bring the weapon in? Alright, buddy. Go on, get yourself a little something. We'll have the weapon off. Chair off. Yeah, bitch. Boom! Come on. Wow, this is fucking nuts. Son of a bitch. Oh man, this is a match for the ages right now. Boom. This is special. This is something that you kind of dream about when you play something like this. Oh, baby. It's going to come down to like one move. Guaranteed. Bam! Bam! Okay. Okay. Yes, we hit the moonsault.
1,
Count it.
2.
Oh, Christ. This is special. My. Goodness gracious me. This is a match for the ages. I am really liking this match. Right, okay. Out you go. Okie dokie. Right. You know what? It's table time. Go on. Get. Oh, snap. Get on the table. No, not go for a run. Shit. All the levels of shit. Oh my. Come on. Ref's out. Ref's been hit down. Oh my. Come on. Reverse something. Come on. Kick out before the ref can start his count. There we go. Oh, damn. Angle's really getting a lot of good shit in. Oh, man. This is mad. Oh, big German suplex. Now he's going for an armbar. Don't you dare tap. Come on, Jericho. No, don't be laid out. Get up, get up.
1,
No, not after an
2,
armbar.
3.
No! Well, what a shock and twist of events. I thought this whole storyline was just going to be about me taking on the fascist ownership existing within WWE, but then all of a sudden I find out I'm doing double duty at Unforgiven against Kurt Angle. I must have given him some extra confidence by saying that this was going to take place in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, because Kurt Angle turned it up to 20. What? I legitimately gave it my all. And I lost from a fucking armbar. Oh my goodness. What a shock. Legitimately, I'm just like, what has just happened? Oh wow. Well, this means I've got the opportunity to become a 3-time undisputed champion before the end of this, season playthrough. And that is my first one-on-one defeat. Shit. That is crazy. Wow, I don't know what to say about that. Just holy smokes. So the card for this week, it is Lance Storm and Christian versus Chris Benoit and Eddie Guerrero in a tag team match. In a last man standing, our undisputed leader, The Rock, is going up against Rob Van Dam. Then in the main event, a table tornado 6-man tag, Chris Jericho, Hardcore Holly, and Randy Orton versus Rhino, who's really been on one, Kevin Nash, and Taz. Well, interesting, but I still want to know where my focus is going to be. So, let's get into it. So we kick off this week's Raw with the owners in the ring. There are many prestigious titles in the WWE, and one of them is the tag team. Ooh, okay. Many great tag teams have held this title, but one of the greatest duos of all time has not been crowned the tag champions before. Oh god, no. Please no. This great duo I'm talking about is... Very pathetic drum roll, please. Decca. Myself and Vince McMahon. Ray Dickhead. I hereby announce a tournament for the tag team titles. The tag champions has to return the belt. And we're going to be oh my god. Then it's going to be a tournament by teams. The winners will face us to determine the true champions. So, Vince McMahon and Ric Flair have just stripped Kane and Rikishi of their tag team titles, given it to themselves, and now there's going to be a tournament to crown a new, set of tag team champions. I can't stand their egos either. This is getting out of control. This is just turning into sheer madness. Yeah. Well, I mean, it'll be interesting to see what's going to happen. Is the tournament going to start next week, or is it going to start this week? Aha! Interesting. So, I get to choose Kane or Triple H, potentially, as a tag team partner for this tournament. Okay. Well, Kane, I've still got some unfinished business with you because you beat me for the Undisputed Championship. You've beaten me in the tag team match anyway. And also, you were one half of the tag team champions with Rikishi. So I could pick you because, you wrongfully had your tag titles taken away from you. Or I could go with Triple H, who hasn't really done anything since he's, returned nearly 9-10 months ago. So I'm going to go with Triple H. Come here, boy. Do you want me to be your tag partner for the tournament? Yeah. Cool. Awesome. We're on the same page. I like this. Well, that was very, very quick. Oh, and Wait, hold on. That's changed a few... What happened to Taz and... who was the other one? Rhino. No, Rhino's in it. Kevin Nash. No, he's still in it. Is it just Taz that was replaced for the opposition? Because he's been replaced by RVD. I had Hardcore Holly and Randy Orton. They've been replaced by Triple H and Bradshaw. Well, I mean, okay, sure. And it's no longer a tables match. Cool. Such an angry young man. I mean, he must have had a very traumatic childhood for him to be so angry. Anyway, so Storm and Christian versus Benoit and Guerrero in the opening match. I think it's going to be Benoit and Guerrero in this one. Yep, they won. Then, last man standing off... Wait a minute. Who was supposed to be facing Rock originally? Because it wasn't Bubba Ray Dudley. It certainly wasn't. But this definitely has Rock written all over it now. There we go. So, main event time. Jericho, Triple H, Bradshaw versus RVD, Rhino, and Kevin Nash. Before we get started with this tag team tournament to face Ric Flair and Vince McMahon. Beautiful. Anyway, let's get into the match. Right, it's taken quite a bit of time for us to actually finally get started and get into a match, but hey, there was a lot of exposition, a lot of, stuff going on before we could even start thinking about, getting into a match. I mean, at least now I know where I'm going to be, and it's going after the tag titles, and you know what? I am happy to do that, because after being Undisputed Champion twice, and holding them for extended reigns, when I first won it at Judgment Day, I held it until Armageddon, so that is a 7-month reign. And then when I faced, after losing it to Kurt, I had won it at the Royal Rumble. So it's good that my 9-month reign had to come to an end. I mean, as much as I enjoyed being the man, so to speak, Les Champion, I am still Y2J, I'm still Chris Jericho, baby. And it's a case of, eventually you gotta let it go and let someone else run with the ball. And it's a shame at the moment that in the first week, of this whole thing, Kurt is not even on TV. I mean, that sucks. I mean, it sucks a lot. But hey, it is what it is at the end of the day. Kurt's not on TV. Me, the former Undisputed Champion, 2-time Undisputed Champion, is still giving it everything that he's got. Right, it's double powerbomb. Lads, get in.
1, 2.
Yes, well done for, protecting me. And now Kevin Nash. Guys, are you going to focus on our... Wow, that punch from Kevin Nash really had me down for quite some time. Bradshaw, are you going to do something, or are you going to... There you go. Nice fall-away slam there, Bradshaw. Doing a little bit extra damage. I always forget which ones are the suplex pins. Well, the button combination anyway. Ref! 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 Get him out! Fine, I'll do your job for you, you fucking fanny. Christ! Do you want to get him out? This is what I'm talking about. Even when I'm on my way out, the ref is still like, nope. Right. just still lets them stay in the ring, all willy-nilly and everything like that. You ain't getting no tag out, pal. Rob, you're not getting a tag out. And the thing is, prepare to tap out. Prepare to tap, you son of a bitch. That's what I'm talking about. Right, so I single-handedly won it for my team. Triple H and Bradshaw didn't really get the opportunity to do much, but, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, so I'm happy to go after the tag team titles. It's a nice change of pace. It'd be nice to add another bit of gold to my resume for this season playthrough. So I'm happy with it, you know. But at some point, I will want my Undisputed Championship back. Week 2 and it's Smackdown. So is the tag team tournament going to get started? How many teams are going to be in this tournament? Is it going to be a 4 team? Is it going to be an 8 team? Is it going to be 16? I mean, you got the wrestlers, unless you intend to fire them all. Speaking of which, they've only fired the one, which is poor Brock. Poor lad. Not the first time he's left WWE. Oh well. Anyway, so second week, we're moving to SmackDown. Is the tournament going to get started, or are we going to be waiting another week? Alrighty then, so it looks like, wow, this is quite the layout. So all hardcore tornado tags. Eddie Guerrero and Benoit versus Austin and Christian. Me and Triple H versus Rhino and Kevin Nash. Undertaker and Edge versus Booker T and RVD. Now, there's some good teams in this, you know. I like Guerrero and Benoit as a tag team anyway, because they wrestled with each other for many, many years, you know. So it was only right now at some point they became a tag team. Austin and Christian, that's a bit of a weird one being thrown out there, but cool. Rhino and Kevin Nash kind of made sense, seeing as I faced them in that 6-man tag on Raw last time. Undertaker and Edge, I quite like that one, you know. I mean, if you were to look at it from the perspective of where their careers went, it was, you know, it'd be like, oh yeah, old rivals, you know, tagging with each other, blah, 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 blah. But at this moment in time, it's still quite exciting. And then you got Booker T and RVD, which, yeah, they were tag team champions with each other anyway at some point in their respective WWE careers. So that's pretty gnarly. That's pretty cool. But yeah, this is the card. Wow, look at that truck. And hello, Stephanie. This is the first time we've seen you since the middle of August. And she's given Rhino a brand new pickup truck. Wow. Also, this kind of reminds me of when Stephanie was like really getting behind Rhino during the invasion, which arguably was his peak in WWE anyway, besides his tag team partnership with Heath Slater. Wow, look at that. It's beautiful, isn't it? It's fucking wonderful. I really don't wish I had a pickup truck like that. But hey, you know, Rhino likes it. So I'm happy for him, I guess. Yeah, we're going into attacking. Boom! Hardcore rules, motherfucker. And you know what? I'm not even angry. I'm not even sorry. Should I say not angry? I'm not even sorry for doing that. What can I say? I mean, like, you got to get the advantage, and if the fascist regime want to be a bunch of dicks and basically, you know, spaff money all over the place and give it to their, you know, superstars, it's like, well, fuck you, innit? Anyway, opening match, Guerrero and Benoit versus Austin and Christian. As much as I would like my side to win, which is Austin and Christian if I'm not mistaken, I think it's going to be Guerrero and Benoit. Yep, Guerrero Benoit. Then, middle of the card, me and Triple H versus Rhino and Kevin Nash. Hardcore Tornado Tag. Are we going to be able to progress, get one step closer to winning the tag team titles? Let's get into it. Ooh, really caught me off guard that did. So I thought, what was it? What big man? I mean, what big man? I mean, I originally wanted to go after Rhino, but no, you decided to be a jackass. Stereo suplex, I do not appreciate that. Rhino's been on one, like he's been on like some crazy streak. I mean, if I remember correctly, he's actually got pretty high, superstar points and what have you. So if he gets an opportunity, there's still a chance for him to challenge for the Undisputed Championship. And you know what? I would have loved to have faced him for the Undisputed Championship if I was still the champion. But obviously, I'm not the champion because somebody, Kurt, who still hasn't been seen on TV, ended up beating me for the title. Oh, come on, I hit him. Doing my running attack and I clearly hit him. Or did Earl get in the way? Triple H, you want to keep your focus on Rhino, please, mate? I mean, I know it's a little bit difficult for you.
1, 2.
Oops. Okay. You go after your buddy. Damn it. I was going to say, you go after your buddy and I'll go after Rhino, but now Kevin Nash is actually getting some sustained attack. Thinks that he's Ric Flair, reversing everything. It's actually a pretty tight match. I mean, with this being Hardcore Tornado Tag, first of all,
1.
a little bit surprised that no one's decided to go out and get a weapon yet. Fuck's sake, Nash. Go away. But yeah, Rhino's it's definitely getting closer. So, I think maybe you deal with Nash, I'll deal with Rhino. Yeah, pick him up so I can do that. Cheers, dude.
1, 2.
I mean, I was the one who nearly let my team down. But yeah, Rhino's been on one. I think if I remember correctly, he had quite high superstar points. And now, we're getting our asses beat here. Definitely not good. I mean, Triple H, you might just want to get that little bit further. I mean, Rhino's almost there, but so am I. No, don't. Whatever. No, Triple H, don't. Right, Rhino's got so need to finish this off quickly. Turn him. Prepare to tap, big man. Yes! We are one step closer to winning the tag team titles, baby. Rhino, Kevin Nash knocked off thanks to the walls of Jericho, and in the main event, Undertaker and Edge lost to Booker T and RVD. Well, what are you going to do about it? Well, it certainly looks like this tag team tournament is underway, and obviously the winners of said tournament get to face the brand new best champions in the whole wide world, the best buddies in the whole wide world, sucking each other's dicks. Flair and McMahon, great. So we're going to see where this keeps going. Are we going to get closer to the tag team titles, or is the dream going to come to an end? Let's find out. Alrighty then, so for Raw this week, Tajiri is going one-on-one with Bubba Ray Dudley. Then inside a steel cage, myself and Triple H are facing Guerrero and Benoit. Might I add, inside the steel cage, it is escape only. And then in the main event, for whatever reason, they've chosen Billy and Chuck who are the only recognized tag team in this tournament, going up against Booker T and RVD. Alrighty then, Tajiri, Bubba Ray Dudley. I'm going to call Bubba on this one. There we go. Right, up next. Jericho, Triple H, Guerrero, Benoit inside a steel cage. Escape only. Now, I had this match, a similar match, against Hogan and someone else when I was tagging with Brock. And, yeah, both members of the team have to escape the cage. To be able to win. So I know that now. But hey, Triple H, let's keep our eyes on the prize. Yeah? We're going to get there. We're going to get one step closer. We're going to win this tag team tournament. Then we're going to win the tag team titles. You get me? Do you get me? Alright, let's go. And I've just realised this is the first time. You know what? I just let Guerrero go. Let Guerrero go. I was going to say this is actually the first time in all of my season playthroughs on SmackDown vs Raw 06 with, you know what? I'm letting Benoit go. Fuck him. But yeah, on SmackDown vs Raw 06, Here Comes the Pain, etc., etc. This is legitimately the first time that, you know, I've been in a match with Chris Benoit. Now, we're not going to talk about what happened with Benoit. We're not going to do that. Nice double team action. Nicely done here. But yeah, like, it's the first time Benoit's been in a match with me in all of these season playthroughs. And as far as I'm concerned, he's out of the ring now, so don't need to put any kind of focus on him. I was about to say, you're going to just let him walk out of the ring, get out of the cage. This is now just going to be a systematic, decimation. This really is. Sorry, Eddie. You may be Cruiserweight champion and everything, but that don't count for shit when you're in the ring with, you know, the game Triple H and the former two-time undisputed champion. Triple H, where are you going? Right, let him get out then, and I'll deal with Guerrero solo then. I mean, I've faced Guerrero plenty of times. Either faced him or tagged with him. So it's just going to be, you know, it's going to be good to be able to beat his ass and get out of the ring and get one step closer to winning the tag team titles. Right, it's going to get to a point where he's going to be laid out. And I'm just going to go get the fuck out. Right. Almost forgotten I have to, like, smash the up button. Come on, come on. Oh, no, and it's the supercell shit. Oh, this is his chance. If there was ever a chance, this would be it. Surprise, motherfucker. Boom. Playing possum. I meant to do that. I meant to. I swear to God, dude. Oh, get the fuck out of my way. Right, slap him in the walls. I know you can't submit, but just to do that little bit extra damage. And now we're going to smash the up button to get out as quickly as humanly possible. I still don't like the fact that you don't see the actual victory. You know, like jumping down, hitting the ground and everything like that. I still don't like it. But one thing did pop into my mind during my celebrations and what have you, or my slow walk out of the ring, out of the arena, is that in the past, I've complained about tag team matches, and here I am, happily going after the tag team titles and winning, might I add. You know? And in our main event, Booker T and RVD beat Billy and Chuck. So, we are going up against Booker T and RVD, but no doubt there'll be some kind of stipulation things. We've had Cage, we've also had Hardcore. So, what's the next one going to be? For the love of God, don't be TLC or Table. Just be something else. I don't know. Just be something else. Anyway, we won. We're one step closer. It is now the Go Home Smackdown before No Mercy. We are one step closer. We're in the final. We're going to be facing Booker T and RVD. But the question is, what is the stipulation? Okay, it's not really what I wanted, but at the same time, I believe we can do this. But the card is as follows. 4-man Battle Royal. Scotty 2 Hotty, Tajiri, Al Snow, and Hollywood Hulk Hogan. God, he would have been pissed at being put in a match like that. Then in the middle of the card, you got Storm and Christian versus Benoit and Guerrero, who I just remembered from what I said before that Billy and Chuck were the only recognised tag team in the tournament. I was incorrect, because Benoit and Guerrero are a recognised tag team on this game. But anyway. And then, obviously, your main event, TLC Tornado Tag. Jericho and Triple H. Booker T and RVD. Alrighty then. So, 4-man Battle Royal. Scotty 2 Hotty, Tajiri, Al Snow, and Hollywood Hulk Hogan. Still the most mismatched Battle Royal I think I've ever seen in my life. I'm calling Hulk. Again, Hulk would have been pissed to be put in such a match, but he can go eat somebody's balls. Up next, Storm and Christian against Benoit and Guerrero. I'm going to have to call Benoit and Guerrero on this one. There we go. Then, finally, the main event. Jericho, Triple H, Booker T, RVD, TLC, Tornado Tag. The winner of this will go ahead and face Flair and McMahon for the tag team titles. Alright, let's fucking go! Yeah, Triple H, you focus on RVD. I'll take on Booker. And yeah, we'll take it from there. Right, so this is nothing but pinfall, which is good for me. Seeing as the last time I was in a ladder match against The Rock, I nearly lost the Undisputed Championship. So I don't particularly fancy going through that again. Right. Oh, okay. Booker T thinks he can fucking fly or some shit like that. Triple H, Hunter, come on! You fucking idiots. Oh yeah, he can reverse my strikes, but I can never bloody do it. You're not gonna get me to the friggin' table, Triple H. Ooh, it's a good thing RVD decided to turn his attention, or else that could have been bad. Right, okay. You go after weenie number 1. I'm gonna go after weenie number 2. And for the love of fuck, Triple H, what on earth was that? Right, time to go through a table. Boom, sucker! Right, come here, Rob. Come here. It's time to die. Idiot. Right, I'm not 100% sure if you can win by pinfall submission outside of the ring, so I'm keeping this in. You know, because at the end of... Fuck's sake. There we go. Boom! About to say, Triple H, what are you thinking of doing? Right, so we've broken the table. The ladder has been used in some kind of fashion, mostly for, you know, very, very silly means, but it is what it is. Right, Triple H, you keep the attack going on Booker. I'm going for a double powerbomb.
2.
And Booker T is proper fucking laid out. I mean, it's taken longer for him to get up than it was for Triple H to go for a pin at WrestleMania 19. Right. Low blow followed by a neck breaker. Bitch! Oh, and guess what? Time to tap. Here come the tag team titles. Oh, he did not tap, but Booker's down.
2, 3.
What a fucking team. The winner of the tournament, me and Triple H. No, King, you should not have been in that tournament. So, we're going to be facing Flair and McMahon for the tag team titles at No Mercy, baby. Oh yeah. Well, yeah, we're going to be tired, but you forget, we've got, stamina, cardio, and everything for days. We are the best of the best. Well, that's a bit of a daft question. It's going to be us, idiot. But yes, we have won the tournament. So we're now facing Flair and McMahon for the titles, And I'm still trying to think of a tag team name for myself and Triple H. So I'm going to give myself until before getting started with the match to think of a name. So yeah. But yeah, here we go. Tag team titles, one step closer. Here we are walking into No Mercy in 2003. Triple H, Chris Jericho versus Ric Flair versus, and Vince McMahon. Here we go. Tag team titles are coming to us, baby. Yes! Okay, here we go. So we got Rhino and Billy Kidman, I'm presuming for the hardcore title. Kurt Angle is facing Kane, and I'm assuming that'll be for the Undisputed Championship. And then in the main event, as it should be, Chris Jericho and Triple H versus McMahon and Flair. Ooh, I can't wait to win those tag titles. I just can't. The No Mercy 2001 set, I mean, it's pretty cool. It's not really much about it, but at the same time, I mean, I'd seen better, No Mercy ones. So, yeah. What do you want, you fucking dickhead? Hey, Jericho. What's wrong with you? You look like you're having problems just standing straight. What? I'm concerned about tonight's main event. The fans are expecting to see a wild match. You better deliver. I'll see you in the main event. Mate, I'm going to slap your fucking lips off. Both pairs. The one on your face and the one between your legs. You fucking bellend. So yes, opening match is indeed for the Hardcore Championship. Rhino, who's been on one, against Billy Kidman. I'm sorry, Billy, you stand no chance against Rhino. As it should be. Next up, Undisputed Championship. Kurt Angle versus Kane. Is Kane going to have the opportunity to become a two-time Undisputed Champion, or is Kurt Angle going to retain? I want to face Kurt again at some point. No! Kane is a two-time Undisputed Champion. Would you look at that? Well done, sir. But it's main event time, and you know what? I'm going to admit defeat. I couldn't think of a name. I literally racked my brain for about 10 minutes trying to think of a name. But Chris Jericho and Triple H versus Vince McMahon and Ric Flair for the WWE Tag Team Championships. We're going to walk away the winners because let's be real, it's McMahon and Flair. Let's get into it. All I can say is don't get too attached to those belts because a whooping is coming. Oh look, Finn's doing a back roll. Well done, sir. Well done, you fucking idiot. What a wild match, mate. I'm just gonna fucking beat your ass down. Get up. Get up and fight me, you fucking dickhead. Oh, what? As if. What is going on? Vince with the jabs? Fucking hell, who does he think he is? Tyson? Does he think he's Holyfield? Get in the corner. Triple H beat his ass down. Shit, I didn't want to do that because I couldn't see myself get up on the apron. Damn it! There we go, finally got there. Oi, Flair, you fucking bellend. Right, come on, Triple H. You can do this, buddy. I mean, it's only Vince. But Vince is getting... Damn, Vince is getting the better of Triple H. Who would have fucking thought that? Right, okay, I better get back in there. Triple H, when you get a chance, tag me in. Tag me in. Tag me in, dude. There we go. Right. See? Ref is straight in there with this shenanigan bullshit. Get the fuck off me. Let's get out of your corner. Eat the fucking Vince. Right. Get Flair in then. Fine. That's fine. Ref, I know you're being fucking paid off by that fucking bellend, but still, get him out of the goddamn ring. You're playing this fairly. Whilst I hit a quick low blow. Dickhead. Right. Let's get Triple H back in. Here we go, baby. Triple H. Yeah! Get the fuck off me. You fucking cunt, ref. I'm going to apologise for a lot of swearing right now, whilst I've got a chance. Come on, Triple H. Boom! Take his head off. Come on, baby. You got this. You got this, big dude. Come on, you're the King of Kings. You're the Cerebral Assassin. The Connecticut Blue Blood. You got this. Right. Slap him down with a pedigree. Then tag me in. Are you really going to let Flair do that? Slap him down with a pedigree. Right. Tag me in straight after. Actually, no. I'm going to get in the ring.
One. Rope break.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, yeah. Go straight after me. Get off me, you idiot ref. Right, ref, do you wanna get Vince out? Or are you just gonna carry on being a bellend? Huh? Vince? I mean, ref. Seriously. Right, Flair, tag me in. Not Flair, sorry. Triple H, tag me in. Tag me in, I'm gonna make him tap. Come on, Triple H. What the shit? Whatever you do, don't submit. Don't tap.
Rope break.
Right, let's get out of the ring. I know I'm not there, but I'll be there in just a sec. Right, when you get a second, mate, tag me in. We're finishing this. Tag me in. Good man. Right, let's end this. Come on, baby. Tag team titles on the line. Yes! You did win. Exactly. We won. What are you going to do about it now? However, the title is going to be ours. What? Because we decide. What? Oh, hello, Linda. What you got to say? Come on, Linda. Give me some good news here, baby. Vince, you really disappoint me. I mean, you should be disappointed in him regardless, anyway, after everything he's ever done in his professional and personal life, you know? The people don't want to see this corruption. Of course they don't. And Rick, you need to grow up. Damn straight. Damn straight. Well said, Linda. Also, as CEO of the WWE, I will also bring Brock back to the WWE. Yay! Brock is back. I want the WWE to be back to its old self. Thank God, let's stop this storyline. Survivor Series will be the end of this battle. One more thing. Jericho, you're the one who can make things happen. Wait, what? Did you hear that? Wait, what? So Linda is giving me some kind of power? Am I a general manager? Well, yeah. I mean, this all comes to an end at Survivor Series, so awesome. Well, yeah, don't know anything as of yet, so just got to see what happens, how it plays out. So yeah, there you go, at the end of No Mercy. Rhino is still your hardcore champion. Kane is the new undisputed champion. He's now a 2-time undisputed champion. And myself and Triple H are the tag team champions. And also, Linda made a shocking announcement that Brock is back. Vince and Flair, their corruption is going to come to an end at Survivor Series. Linda apparently has given me some kind of power. Brock is back. I can't remember if I said that. But yeah, that all comes after Vince tried to fire me. What a bellend. But yeah, we're the tag team champions, baby. Yeah, dude. Alrighty then, as we move into November on the road to Survivor Series after the huge announcement by Linda McMahon that all of this BS comes to an end at Survivor Series. We're still the tag team champions, but we want to see how this is going to play out. I want to see what kind of powers I've been given. I hope magical powers, that'd be cool, but this is WWE, so still a possibility. You never know. So, Raw this week. Storm and Christian against Benoit and Guerrero inside a cage. Tornado tag. Escape only. Submission match. New undisputed champion Kane is going up against Booker T. All I can say is, Kane, hold on to that for me. I'll be coming for it. Then in the main event, Chris Jericho versus Rhino. Now we all remember Rhino's famous gore through the Smackdown set from when they changed from the original Smackdown set, which had the Ovaltron, to the one with the fist. That was still an amazing moment. Still one of the best in Smackdown history. But we're in the main event against Rhino. So let's see how this storyline starts to play out. Hey, partner. How's it going? This is going to be the end. Finally, at this pay-per-view, Survivor Series. Yes, Triple H. I don't know what's going to happen, but whatever you do, take it easy, man. You know what? You too. You take it easy as well. We've had our differences in the past. I faced you way too many times during the SmackDown Here Comes the Pain season playthrough as Booker T. And we've barely crossed each other's paths in this one, so it's a nice change of pace. But also, I'm very proud to have you as one half of the Tag Team Champions, along with Le Champion. Oh, hey JR, how's it going, buddy? What do you want? Oh, wait, it's going to be asking me, do you want to go to Rebellion? Hey Jericho, this month we'll be heading to England for programming. Can you make it? Well, I've gone to the others, so I might as well, do the whole set. Sure. Okay, I'll take care of everything. Thank you, JR. Thank you. Opening match time. Cage, Tornado Tag, Escape Only. Storm, Christian, Benoit, Guerrero. It's going to be Benoit and Guerrero again. There we go. Is this going to be a similar pattern where it's just constantly Billy and Chuck versus the Hardys, and no matter what happens, Billy and Chuck always win? I mean, if that's going to be a case, then it's just going to be really, really fucking boring. Up next, Undisputed Champion, Kane versus Booker T. The title is not on the line, but it is a submission match. I'm going to call the Undisputed Champ. And the Undisputed Champ walks away the victor. Then, main event, Jericho, Rhino. Still no explanation as to what my new powers are, but, you know, maybe something will unfold in the coming weeks or after this match. We shall see. So, me against the hardcore champion Rhino. New one half of the Tag Team Champions, baby. But Rhino at the moment, woof, that was a big arm drag. Come here, big boy. What was he called again? The Man Beast. And it always amazes me whenever I see, watch old matches with Rhino in. The one thing that constantly surprises me, shocks me, whatever about Rhino is just how big his fucking legs are. Like, the man literally has quads, calves, legs for days. I'm not talking about in length, I'm talking about in size. Like, actual fucking tree trunks. It's unreal. Ungodly, shall we say. It is insane how big they are. Like, seriously. You cut them bad boys off him, you be feeding people for days. Eat that, dickhead. I actually like Rhino. And if I'm not mistaken, he's actually supposed to be like a really nice dude. So, that's nice, you know, that's always nice. And as always, it's a shame that he never really got much out of WWE, because he won the US title during the Invasion storyline, and he won the hardcore title. That's about it, you know. But yeah, it's just a shame that he never really got much else. And obviously, he had quite the banger of a hardcore title. God damn it! He had quite the banger of a hardcore match against Raven. Was it Raven? Yeah, just Raven. At Backlash in 2001. Like, I still remember watching that match, and obviously that was coming off, what was it? The absolute wild hardcore match at WrestleMania 17 between Raven, Kane, and Big Show. Right, Rhino, sorry to say, let's finish this off. Actually, no, I'm not going to make you tap. Instead, get down. I'm going to use the lion song. Boom. 1, 2, 3. Oh, what? Come on. Don't be so pissy that I beat you, you little dick. Oh, under orders from Vince. Yeah, the big man is back. Yeah, dude. So, Brock's back. Is he going to help me and kick ass? You're damn straight he is. Boom! Get out of the ring, Rhino. We got Lesnar back and he's kicking ass. And look at us, we're going to shake some hands after giving an intense stare down and maybe kiss. Okay, maybe not kiss, seeing as I'm walking away, but still. Yeah, Brock's back, bitch. So as I was saying about Rhino, like, yeah, it's a shame that he never really got much. US champion, hardcore champion. Great match against Raven for the hardcore title. The moment with Jericho on that episode of Smackdown. That was about it, really. Oh, and then he's, you know, tag team partnership with Heath Slater and won the tag team titles. And was the first SmackDown tag team champions. Yes. Yeah. I'm happy with that. Anyway, we won, so job's a goodie. And Brock's back. So that's even better. Alrighty then, we're heading to Rebellion, which was held in Newcastle in 2002, which was the last Rebellion. I believe so. So, you know what, we're going to change it up. Because I remember Rebellion 2001 being in Manchester. I am 99% sure the 2002 one would have been in Newcastle. And the way that it was always played was that Insurrextion, the one earlier in the year, was always in London. So the second one, Rebellion, would have been held in the north of England. So for argument's sake, I'm going to say that this is in Sheffield. Sheffield, England, which is in Yorkshire, northeast. I haven't really spent much time in Sheffield. I've been there once. Yeah, I was going to say a couple of times. I've only been once, and that was for a stag do years ago. It was a good night. Yeah, it was a good day overall. I had a good time. I'm not going to get into details, but it was great fun. Okay, so this is the card that they've put on. Rhino, Hardcore Holly, Taz, and Shawn Stasiak in a Hardcore Fatal 4-Way match. Presumably, that will be for the Hardcore Championship. Then we got The Rock versus Edge. I'm assuming this is for the Intercontinental Championship because The Rock is the Intercontinental Champion. Then finally, the main event, Chris Jericho versus former Undisputed Champion Kurt Angle after he beat me. So at least I get some kind of revenge. Alrighty then, let's get a look at this set. It's pretty basic, but still. Like, Rebellion, it wasn't much of an event. It's almost like a glorified house show. But Vince always kind of mostly treated these overseas pay-per-views as just glorified house shows. I mean, up until Triple H took over, like, nobody really gave two shits about the Saudi shows, and Triple H has been doing his best to try and, like, bring intrigue and everything like that. And since then, since Triple H took over, we've had, Clash at the Castle in Cardiff and Glasgow. We've had Money in the Bank in London, Backlash in France, Bash in Berlin, and we've had... what was the other one I was just thinking of? Backlash also in Puerto Rico as well. As well as Elimination Chamber in Australia. Like, he's truly going to new levels and actually living up to the, to what WWE is. World Wrestling Entertainment. Well, yep, always got a few things to say in England. I mean, myself, as an Englishman, like, I won't ever say anything bad and denounce my own country or anything like that. But look, Kurt is here. What does he want? I was doing some thinking during my long flight here. Okay. And I was thinking it would be a really great idea to totally kick your ass here in England. Well, of course, we've got a match. But we're going to have Last Man Standing. You happy with that, Kurt? Good. So there we have it. Our match has now officially been changed from just a regular match to a Last Man Standing. Cool. So, opening match, Rhino, Taz, Hardcore Holly, and Shawn Stasiak for the Hardcore Championship. We've definitely been seeing a lot more of Mr. Stasiak. I kind of want good things for him now, but if I was to pick a winner from someone who isn't Rhino, because Rhino is going to retain, I'd want Taz, because he deserves good things as well. Who's going to win? Yay! Taz is the new Hardcore Champion. Whoop, whoop. Well done, Taz. Second match for the Intercontinental Championship, Rock versus Edge. Who's going to walk away the winner? It's probably going to be The Rock. And it is The Rock. The Rock retains his Intercontinental Championship. And the main event here at Rebellion. Chris Jericho, Kurt Angle, last man standing. The last time I faced Kurt, he beat me for the Undisputed Championship. So now it's time for a small amount of revenge by beating his ass here in Sheffield. Right, so if you're unfamiliar with the city of Sheffield, here's a few things about it. So, the city of Sheffield is one of the largest cities in the UK. I can never remember what the population of Sheffield is, but it is one of the larger major cities of England. Kurt, stop being a little jerk. But yeah, it's one of the larger cities. Has 3 football teams, if I'm not mistaken. One just called Sheffield, right? But they play, if I'm not mistaken, real lower league football. Then you've got Sheffield United, who have played in the Premier League a fair few times. Sheffield Wednesday as well. They've been going through quite a rough time, to be quite frank, what with ownership issues and stuff like that. They haven't been seen in the Premier League for over 20 years, something like that. So yeah, it's been quite a long time since Sheffield Wednesday have played Premier League football. Nothing else really I can break out about Sheffield Wednesday or Sheffield United. I mean, they've won trophies and whatnot, you know, so good for them. That's all I can say. Also, Sheffield, if I'm not mistaken, is partly where I think Full Monty is set, because I'm 99% sure that Full Monty is set in Yorkshire. I'm also 99% sure that Billy Elliot is set in Yorkshire. So, but yeah, like Full Monty, if you remember that, it's the story of basically a bunch of regular dudes who try to make some money, you know, because they've lost their jobs. The steel industry and whatnot has fallen apart in Sheffield, or the coal mining industry, should I say, has fallen apart in Sheffield. That would have been thanks to Margaret Thatcher, former Prime Minister, if I'm not mistaken. And yes, so it all kind of went tits up, and then they all decided to become Chippendale dancers. So yeah, we're like, yeah, that's the movie. Good movie, you know, typical like British comedy and whatnot. So now, ref, count to 10. Let's get this over and done with.
5, 6,
Fucking wasted no time.
9, 10.
And that was the quickest count I will ever see in my life. You take your time with your 3 counts and everything like that. You get absolutely pissy whenever me or a tag team partner get in the ring. You never seem to get the opposition out at any given point. You're a biased son of a bitch, but in a last man standing match, I love you purely because you count just go brrr. So yeah, that's Rebellion. Those are a few facts about Sheffield. If I'm wrong about Full Monty or Billy Elliot, you know, let me know in the comments below. Alright, now it's time to get back to business. We're on Smackdown second week. Where are we going towards Survivor Series? What's going to happen? That's what I want to know. Let's find out. Okay, so the card for this week's Smackdown. Hardcore Fatal 4-Way, Hurricane, Spike Dudley, Rhino, and Mark Henry in a Hardcore Fatal 4-Way. I can't remember if I said that. In the middle of the card, Cage, Triple Threat Escape Only, Rico, Sean Stasiak, and Jeff Hardy. And the main event, the return of Brock Lesnar, along with one half of the Tag Team Champions, Chris Jericho, against Benoit and Guerrero. So this will actually now be the second time we get to face Chris Benoit in some kind of match. Am I happy about it? I'll be quite frank, I don't care, because I'm going to whip his ass, I'm going to whip Guerrero's ass, and then I'm going to carry on marching towards Survivor Series. End of story. Okay, opening match time. Could this be some kind of number 1 contenders match? I don't know, but it could be. But it's Hurricane, Spike Dudley, Rhino, and Mark Henry in a Hardcore Fatal 4-Way. This, if I'm not mistaken, should have Rhino written all over it. And the Man Beast wins. Up next, Rico, Sean Stasiak, and Jeff Hardy inside a cage where it is escape only. By all laws of logic, Jeff Hardy should win. Which he does. Fair play. And the main event, Jericho and Lesnar, Benoit Guerrero, tag team action. Let's get into it. Alright, let's go. The return of Brock Lesnar, tag team action, Benoit Guerrero, Jericho, Lesnar. Right, if I want anybody in the ring, it'll be Guerrero because, well, first of all, I don't want to deal with Benoit, and second of all, I'm pretty sure he's going to be up to the nines in terms of, like, you know, being able to reverse everything. But we shall see as the match continues, as this match goes on. I'm not really going to say much about Benoit, you know. But the one thing I want to know is, what the hell were my powers all about? Because, like, it was all being said now, you know, I'm getting additional powers or what have you. You know, so I thought I'm going to become some kind of fucking pseudo GM or some shit like that. Apparently not. Because nothing has really been said. Nothing has really been done. In fact, still don't know what's going to be happening at Survivor Series. Is it going to be like one-on-one? Is it going to be like a tag team match? Is it going to be an elimination match? Like what? What's it going to be? You know? That's what I want to know. You know? I got to know and everything like that. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Ref, come on. Get him out the fucking ring. Look, ref's just standing there. He's not doing anything. Christ. Brock, get in here. Let's hit double team. Big double DDT, bitch. Oh, what? You want to kick me in the head? Fuck you, twat. Get in the corner. Get in that corner. Eat my chop. Oh, no you don't. Because guess who's going to be tapping? Guess who? Ref, come on! This is complete fucking nonsense. Benoit, you made the biggest mistake of your fucking, you know, of this match doing. What? Fucking who do you think you are? You are not some kind of superstar. You're not even a Spice Girl, buddy. Right, Brock, get out, because I'm going to finish this off. Turn him over. Turn him over. It's in. Now tap out. Tap. Oh, what do you want? I've got nothing to say to you. Go away. Jericho. Come on, I'm not going to hurt you or anything. Bitch, you can hurt me. I'll slap the fucking toupee off your head. I just wanted to talk about the pay-per-view. Well, maybe I shouldn't have brought it up. Later. What? You clown? Why you get... What? Why you do that? Why you do that? So Flair's just come up to me after my match and it's just like, I want to talk about the pay-per-view. Actually, no, I'm going to leave you in suspense. What jerk. I got nothing to say to him, the moron. Well, anyway, me and Brock, we won. We're back in business, baby. We beat Benoit and Guerrero. Life is good. Moving on. Raw, third week. We're getting closer to Survivor Series. What's going to happen this week and what did Flair leave me in suspense about? Alrighty then, this is a very, very interesting card. 5-man Battle Royal this time. Spike Dudley, Chuck Big Show, Billy Kidman and Matt Hardy. Tag team match. Storm and Christian, Benoit and Taz. Then in the main event, a street fight. Chris Jericho versus Eddie Guerrero. Hoo-hoo, baby. Sounds good to me. Oh, what now? But at least we're going to hear an announcement regarding the matches. Here we go. It's here to tell us... Well, we've just had that little notion that he's going to say something. And he's standing in the middle of the bloody ring. Well, I've made a decision about the pay-per-view. Survivor Series is actually a very suiting name for the pay-per-view. Well, yes. 3 representatives from each team will be in an elimination match. Our representatives are Kurt, Ric Flair, and it's going to be you, Vince. There we go. Thought so. And the opponents will be Jericho, Triple H, and Brock. At least the tag team champions will be tagging together in this elimination match, as well as with the return of Brock. Well, yep, we've heard it directly from Vince, and I'm just saying, it's going to be a friggin' big ass whooping. Okay, Spike Dudley, Chuck, Big Show, Billy Kidman and Matt Hardy. 5-man battle royal. I want Matt Hardy to win, but it's probably going to be someone like Chuck or Big Show. And it's Chucky Boy. Tag team match, Storm, Christian, Benoit, and Hardcore Champion Taz. This is actually hard to call, but I'm going to say Storm and Christian. Nope, Benoit and Taz. Interesting. Then the main event, Chris Jericho, Eddie Guerrero, street fights. Let's get into it. Alright, Eddie, let's go. Street fight rules. Here we go. Now, am I going to use any weapons? Maybe. Maybe I'll get a bit bored and think, fuck it, I'm going to put you through the announce table. But we shall see. Oh, come on.
1, 2.
Shit. Whoa, that was close. That was way too close for comfort. I was like, why is he not kicking out? I mean, that was the most pathetic roll-up I think I've seen ever. I mean, yes, I also have seen the roll-up by Austin after he broke his neck against Owen Hart, but I mean, damn, at the moment, Guerrero's getting some good moves in. But yeah, I did see, that roll-up, but there's reason for that, if you know what I mean. Go on, buddy. Alright, I was originally going to go under the ring and get a weapon, but apparently you want to beat me to it. So, now, I'm just going to beat the living shit out of you, pal. Boom! Alright, give me the chair. Oh, come on! Oh, no, you fucking don't. Right. Eat shit. Right, come here. They always bloody move, and then they always do that. It's the what? I mean, what's the point on doing that, man? Oh, here we go. You know what? Sod this. I'm gonna just. I mean, wow. Okay, very roundabout way of getting back into the ring. Come on, up yours, and eat shit. Come on, Eddie. Give me a match. Boom. Boom. Right, okay. Moonsault. Count it.
1,
Just get it over and done with.
2.
It's embarrassing for him. What? Excuse me? As if. I literally had my elbow out to smack him in the face. Right. Count it. Ref, count it.
1, 2.
My goodness. Bit of fight in you, Mr. Guerrero. Not before I decide to do this. Alright, let's get a cheeky taunt in. This is why I'm 1 hour for the tag team champions, bitch. Count it.
1,
Get over with.
2, 3.
So Eddie's been dealt with, he's been moved on. But the big thing to take from this episode of Raw is that there is going to be an elimination match at Survivor Series. And it's Flair, Vince, and I think it was Kurt Angle versus the tag team champions Chris Jericho, Triple H, and the return of Brock Lesnar. Asses are going to be kicked. They are literally going to get some fucking whooping. Don't get me wrong. And yeah, It's gonna be a murder. It's the go home show and it's SmackDown. So we've had the announcement of the elimination match. We know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna kick their ass. So what's gonna happen this week? Alright. Okay, you wanna play this little sodden game, do you? Tables match in the opener. And it's Spike Dudley versus Billy Kidman. Then, in the middle of the card, it's a special referees match. Brock Lesnar versus Kurt Angle with Shawn Stasiak as the special guest referee. That is beyond interesting. Then, in the main event, I am in a 1-on-2 tag handicap match against Vince and Flair. What kind of fuckery is this? Okay, open a match. Table, singles, Spike Dudley, Billy Kidman. I'm going to say Spike's going to get the win. Billy won. Well done, sir. Then the special referee singles match. Lesnar, Angle with Shawn Stasiak as the special guest referee. Again, very, very interesting. I want Lesnar to win, but I have a feeling it's going to be Kurt. No, Lesnar got the win. Well done, sir. Shawn Stasiak, he was unbiased. And the main event where the odds have been stacked against me because it is Vince and Rick versus me. Now, don't get me wrong. If it was just a 1-on-2 where there's no tags, I would have been like, well, this kind of sucks. But it's a tag team. It's a tag team handicap, so they got to tag in and out. I'm still going to whip their ass. I'm going to make one of them tap out anyway. So, without further ado, let's wrestle. Alright, Vince. Let's get this whooping over and done with, yeah? I'm not even going to let you tag your little boyfriend in. Not going to let you tag Flair in. Hell's nah. It's not happening, sunshine. It's going to be a whooping. That's what you're going to get. And you deserve this whooping. But everything that you have ever done, professionally, personally, maybe even in your sleep, this is going to be a whooping. As you can tell by the constant stomps, takedowns, like, trust me, Vince, you do not want to fuck with me right about now. I mean, I could have gone for a pin, but there was no point. Oh, what? Okay, he got a cute little reversal in, but that's about it so far. He's not actually got a proper strike in. Stay down. I fucking said stay down. No, you fucking don't. Ah! So close. Thought I was going to go the entire match without him bloody getting a tap in. Turn over. Get ready to tap. I got your boy to tap out last time. Now it's your turn. Oh, what? I beat you down and you decide to get on the microphone. Jericho, I'm going to make your life a living hell at the pay-per-view. You've tried and you failed at every step, mate. I'm looking forward to it. Great, then the pay-per-view is going to be a Captain Fall match. Wait, don't make a decision. Oh, here comes the dissension between the ranks. Here we go. Now they're arguing amongst themselves, etc., etc. Go on, slap him. He deserves it. He deserves a slapping. Well, it wasn't too much of a challenge. I'm a little upset that Vince got a tiny bit of offense in, but, you know, still whipped his ass, and I said I would. But it's a Captain's Fall match at Survivor Series. Very, very interesting. It'll be interesting to see who is the captains. No doubt I will be captain number 1, and someone else will have to be captain number 2. And it'll probably be Vince. Well, hello Survivor Series 2003. We know what we're going into. 6-man tag, captain falls. So no matter what happens, someone has to pin the captain. Who are the captains? Let's find out. Okay, so here is the card for this year's Survivor Series. Eddie Guerrero versus Billy Kidman inside Hell in a Cell. I am going to guess that will be for the Cruiserweight Championship. Then you've got Chuck versus Rikishi. And that is... I think it's for the European Championship. My brain just went blank for a second there. Then Elimination, Captain Fall, Tornado 6-man tag. A little bit of a long one there. Jericho, Lesnar, Triple H versus Angle, McMahon and Flair. A huge whooping is coming for them. So, yeah, let's move on. The Survivor Series set from the end of the Invasion angle. We had that last time, but yeah, you know, I mean, it's not going to have two different ones, is it? Even though I'm pretty sure the Vengeance one changed because it was... I'm pretty sure last time, or the first time we got to Vengeance, it was the Vengeance set from, whatchamacallit, when it was first introduced in December 2001. And then they then they had the July 2002 one, which I always thought was interesting. But hey, you know, what are you going to do? Oh, Miss Stacy Keibler's at the World and she wants to put on a performance for us. Right, let's get a little bit of eye candy in there, you know, for all you pervs sitting in the front row and around the world. Let's watch Stacy. That was nothing short of poetry. There you go, pervs around the world. We had a shot of Stacy dancing. Lovely. Moving on swiftly. Right, Cruiserweight Championship. Hell in a Cell. Eddie Guerrero versus Billy Kidman. Guerrero is going to retain. There you go. Up next, European Championship. Chuck versus Rikishi. I actually want Rikishi to win. I'm going to say Rikishi's going to win. No, Chuck retains. Even though he completely denounced the European title back at Insurrextion, he's still European champion. And I can't remember for how long. His title reign needs to come to an end at some point. Then, finally, Elimination, Captain Fall, Tornado 6-man tag, Chris Jericho, along with his tag team partner and fellow tag team champion Triple H, along with Brock Lesnar versus Kurt Angle, Vince McMahon, and Ric Flair. I know I keep saying that a whooping is coming, but trust me, a whooping is coming. But we still don't know who the captains are. There is no indication. But I'm pretty sure we'll find out in the match. So, without further ado, let's wrestle. Alright, let's fucking rock this shit. Right, Kurt Angle is the captain for their team, and I'm the captain for mine. Right, so, Kurt, you and I, we have unfinished business. And Flair, you better stop what you're doing because trust me, boy, a whooping is going to come your way. Do you understand me? Right, I need to put the focus in. I mean, this certainly does... Right, Kurt, come here. Dick. Ruining my momentum. Right. I really should make sure I got the focus on Flair. You know what? It's actually really hard to see the... damn it! It's actually really hard to see the markers above us. I mean, how am I supposed to tell that I'm the thing? You know, especially when it's over the audience and you can't really see it. And one thing that I did not realise was that it's literally a goddamn free-for-all. I thought it was going to be tag. But no. Oh, yeah, baby. Right, Kurt. Fuck you. I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you, buddy. Triple H. You fucking idiot. Right, Flair. You're annoying me now. That was a pathetic move. Right. Prepared to get your ass kicked. Brock, what the shit? Triple H picks me up. Brock's giving me a clothesline. No idea what the hell is going on. Right, we got to get the numbers advantage. Up yours, Flair. Jackass.
1,
Right,
2.
don't get eliminated, Triple H. I was about to say, do I want to reverse anything? And referee's out. Typical. Right, if the ref would like to kindly get the boot up. Where do you think you're going, Flair? Where do you think you are bloody going? Come on. I was about to say, Triple H, you focus on Daddy-in-law dearest. Me, on the other hand, I'm going to focus on the Nature Boy. And Brock, if you can keep on beating the ass of your former NCAA ass-kicking kicker tag team partner. And the ref is out again. Christ, Earl. You are the definition of fucking useless. Right, wait for him to get the fuck up. If he ever wants to. Great. Let's get Flair out. Turn over. Prepare to tap. Flair is out. Right. Who's next? You've got more sustained offense there than what you did in our handicap match. Right, Flair's been eliminated. He needs to hurry up and get the fuck out of the ring. I don't care who gets the 4-1 angle as long as, you know, we win. But as if Vince. Clown. Get the fuck down. Right, I'm going after Kurt. Someone else go after Vince. Go on, Kurt. Tap out. Nice double team action. Double DDT. Come on. What? Vince? Shut up.
1.
Count it. Excuse me? What the fuck do you think you're doing, you bellend? Right. Triple H. Pedigree. Okay. We'll hit him with a double suplex. Yeah! F5, baby, and I'm going in for the pin.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, here we go. They're going to fight each other, or they're going to kiss. Vince, you're the reason. No. You lost because you're shit. What the hell are you talking about? You lost because you're shit. Oh, just kiss already. Just kiss and make up and go to the hotel room. Oh, for God's sake, another one of these. Fine. Jericho must be watching this with a big smile on his face. Well, I was in the ring, so we must have all been like, yay, we won, and then just got the hell out. But yeah, according to JR, the tension is mounting, that is for certain. What's going to happen tomorrow? Well, that will be a very interesting question. So there you go. There you go. In the Captain Full Elimination match, Flair, McMahon, Angle lost because I got the pin on Kurt Angle after an F5 from Brock Lesnar. Thank you very much, sir. But yeah, now Flair and McMahon have once again turned on each other, which means they're probably going to use someone as a pawn in their sick, twisted little game. And, you know, all I want to do is get my Undisputed Championship back. You know, I've dealt with this storyline. I would like to go back after the Undisputed Championship. Ironically against Kane, the man who beat me for it last time. Alrighty then, tonight's card is as follows. Billy and Chuck versus Benoit and Guerrero in a TLC title tornado tag. But they're not the champs, so how can it be TLC title? What, is it like a number one contenders match or some shit? Is there a contract instead? I don't get it. Moving on. Middle of the card, Chris Jericho versus Rob Van Dam. And then finally, in the main event, Triple H versus Kurt Angle inside a steel cage where you can win by escaping the cage, pinning your opponent, or making them submit. All I got to say is, don't drag me into your parlor sex games of whatever the fuck this is. I don't want to get dragged in. I've had a long nightmare. I mean, the WWE has had a nightmare. Yes, because you two keep squabbling or getting up in my business. But this is over. After watching these inspiring matches lately, I have awoken from these nightmares. Okay, contradictory, seeing as a few months ago you were saying, these matches suck, these wrestlers suck, you're fired. And I'll tell you what, oh god, don't, just let it go. I'm prepared to make your life a nightmare. And here's Vinnie Mac, what's he gonna say? I knew this would happen between you and me. Fine, I have an announcement anyway. I officially announced the opening of the battle for the Undisputed Championship. Hello, Dolly. Armageddon has already started. Did you hear that? Well, I better be in this battle for the Undisputed Championship. I better be there because I want it back. So, what's going to happen? Let's find out. What do you want? What do you fucking want? Jericho, I don't know what to say. I'll tell you what I can say. Get out. No. What made me finally wake up is your great dedication. I ain't saying shit to you. Well, you don't have to believe me, but I'm not going to give up. I don't care. Get out. Get out of my locker room. I truly admire your dedication and work ethic, Jericho. Get out of my locker room. By the way, Jericho, you heard about the Undisputed Championship announcement, right? Yes. Why? Well, absolutely I'm interested. I deserve it. You're damn straight. I shouldn't have lost. Well, actually, I lost it fair and square, so can't really say much else about that. Moving on. But it has to be done very carefully. What are you talking about? I don't think what we've done has caused you any damage. Excuse me? Be patient and let me see what I can do. Thanks for understanding. I'm not understanding. Thank you for the opportunity to go after the Undisputed Championship. Now get out of my locker room. Alrighty then, so that has changed the card a little bit. It is now me and Kane tagging with each other for a change, should I say, against Angle and Benoit. So former Undisputed Champion Kurt Angle along with Chris Benoit. Now, if he gets involved in this title situation, he can merely go fuck himself. Because it's all about me and Kane. Kane, around about this time last year, beat me in Armageddon. Inside Hell in a Cell. It's not happening twice. I want my title back. Right, so apparently the opening match, I think Benoit was originally supposed to be in it, but now it's Rhino and Guerrero against Billy and Chuck, TLC title tornado tag. It's not for the tag team championships because that's me and Triple H, so again, merrily go fuck yourself. I'm going to say Billy and Chuck are going to win this. Yes, because the very few recognised tag teams in this game win. Up next, my new best friend in the whole wide world, next to Triple H anyway, my tag team partner, Brock Lesnar is taking on RVD. Come on, Brock, get the win. Good boy. Good boy. Main event action, Kane and Jericho versus Angle and Benoit. Now, Kane, we're going to be working with each other for a change. So, first of all, don't attack me. Second of all, don't screw me. Third of all, I want my title back. Kurt Angle, I'll come for you another time, even though I did beat you at Rebellion. Benoit, fuck off. Right, okay. Here we go. Tag team action. Kane and Jericho versus Angle and Benoit. So, as I keep saying, I want my Undisputed Championship back. I mean, if it also gives me the opportunity to become like a double champion, I'm fine with that. I don't want 2 singles belts, but I don't mind being both WWE and Undisputed, champion. Don't mind that. But of course, I'd rather not have 2 belts. So if there's a chance for me to, defend the tag team titles, I'll do my best to defend them. But if I lose them, I lose them. It's not the end of my world and everything like that. Because I am the king of the world. I am Chris Jericho after all. And my eyes are firmly on the Undisputed Champion, my tag team partner, Kane. And the thing is, it's like, I know I should be like, come on, Kane, and everything like that. But the thing is, I might just let him get his ass beat. I mean, he beat me in a tag team match. He's got the Undisputed Championship. So the more I do, or the less, should I say, that I do, then the more chance I have of walking out Undisputed Champion. Unless somehow Kane, can single-handedly beat both Benoit and Angle, former tag team champions themselves. They won the WWE Tag Team Championships when it was introduced in 2002. Yeah, they won the tournament, I believe, because it was one of those can they coexist storylines. And yeah, they ended up winning. They held the belt for 2 weeks before, I think, losing them at Survivor Series, I want to say. Yeah, go on, Benoit. Go for a pin. Go for a pin. I'm not doing shit.
2, 3.
Okay, we lost. I did nothing to stop it. Don't really care. But at the same time, I hope this doesn't count against me in facing Kane, because Flair said, he's going to do something to help me because I deserve it. He's right, I do deserve it. I want my Undisputed Championship back. I should have got my rematch, against Kurt, but I never got it, but sure. So let's just hope that this doesn't count against me. And I will find out in just a hot minute if that will count against me, because we're moving into Smackdown and the continued power play between Vince and Flair is probably going to continue. There'll be an announcement, hopefully, as to what's going on for the battle for the Undisputed Championship. Hopefully not another Hell in a Cell. That would be disastrous. Let's just say that. And yeah, so let's find out. Alrighty then, so opening match here on SmackDown will be Billy and Chuck versus Benoit and Guerrero in a table tornado tag. I'm in the middle of the card, facing Booker T, and in the main event, Hell in a Cell triple threat. Triple H, Kurt Angle, and Rhino. But as I keep saying, Rhino has been very, very impressive recently, and you look at his superstar points, he's quite high. So yeah. Oh, go away, you pair of... Sick of seeing these two. Right, what are they going to talk about? Do you think those guys can... They're going to fight, yeah. The official battle will start at the next pay-per-view. Fine, but only 3 from each team can be in. That's fine by me. It will be a 6-way match. I hope you can handle it. The same thing goes for you. Good. Kiss and make up now. Peaceful discussion. They looked like they were going to, you know, shout each other's faces off, JR. Come on. What do you want? You better have good news for me. Jericho, do you want a singles match tonight? Or a handicap match? Daft question. I was already in a singles match, so I'm going to stick with the singles match. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and arrange it. Can you go away now, Flair? Okay, opening match, table tornado tag. Billy and Chuck versus Benoit Guerrero. It's going to be Benoit Guerrero. Yes, Benoit and Guerrero won. And middle of the card, me versus Booker T after the dumbest question ever. Do you want your original scheduled match or do you want the odds stacked against you? Huh, let me think. Idiot. Right, Booker, do us a favour, mate. Just take your whooping. Let me pin you nice and easy. 1, 2, 3. Job's a goodie. And then I can go home and eat some Rice Krispies. That would be nice. Right, slick little backbreaker. Right, let's turn you around. Let's go for a nice double powerbomb. Get a cheeky free count. And again, go home, eat Rice Krispies.
2.
You're going against the script, mate. He's going into business for himself, the cheeky lemon. Right. Booker. I've got important things going on. Facing you is not one of them. Right.
1, 2.
Damn it. Why won't you stay? Here we go. 1. There we go. Before you can, you know, dodge me again. Right. Come on. Boom. Right, turn you around again. Nice little boom. Boom. Come on.
1, 2.
God damn it, Booker. What? I hit him in his bloody face. And I grabbed him there. Clown. Seriously, Booker, I got bigger fish to fry. Oh my god. How the hell does he get so much Smackdown from 3 punches? Come on, I mean, do I want to reverse? You're damn straight I do. I'm hitting the bloody button. If anybody was to say this is an even match, judging by the Smackdown, like the Smackdown meeting, then they are so wrong. Right, Booker, seriously, buddy. Take the pin, take the L, it's fine.
1, 2.
What is wrong with you? Oh, for love of. Damn it. Right. Go away. Then, one of my favourite combos.
1,
Come on.
2.
Oh, you stupid idiot, Earl. Now I've got to delay things. Moron. What is wrong with you, Earl Hebner? Stupid jackass. God, I hate him. Right, Bulldog. Lion Salt. Count.
1,
Classic
2,
combo.
3.
So Booker T decided to take a little bit longer than expected to lose, but, you know, we beat him in the end. And we're going to continue to find out what's going to happen the closer we get to Armageddon. Speaking of which, Triple H beat Rhino and Kurt Angle by pinning Rhino inside Hell in a Cell. Going into Monday Night Raw, well, last week we found out that it's going to be 3 men picked by both Flair and McMahon. 3 each, anyway. So, are we going to find out who the 3 is going to be? We did last year, in advance. So, it'd be nice to know which, the 3 is going to be again. So, let's find out. And just as a note, I mean like the 3 chosen by each owner, But the card is as follows. Cage match, escape only, Rico versus Shawn Stasiak. We are seeing a lot of Mr. Planet, Mr. Shawn Stasiak from Planet Stasiak. Then Hell in a Cell, The Rock versus Rob Van Dam. And in the main event, it's going to be Jericho and Kane versus Kurt Angle and Booker T. Now, I'm probably just going to let him get his ass beat again, because fuck him, so, yeah. Alright, here we go. So, Vince is in the ring. He's probably going to announce his 3 superstars that will be going into the main event for the Undisputed Championship. I present to you from my team, Benoit, Booker T, and Kurt Angle. Wow, okay. So, we got to wait for Flair's announcement, but we've got Benoit, Booker, and Kurt. Listen, Flair, there is no way in hell you can win the belt. What do you want? What? What are you going to say to me? You're my tag team partner tonight, but we'll be enemies at the pay-per-view. Remember that. Mate, I'm going to slap that mask right off your face and reveal your ugliness to the world. Opening match, cage single, Rico versus Shawn Stasiak. Come on, Shawn. Hooray! He got a win. Well done, mate. Well done. Hell in a Cell. Rock versus RVD. This has got The Rock written all over it. And I'm right. And finally, main event action. Tag team match. Jericho, Kane, Kurt Angle, Booker T. Who's going to get the momentum going forward to Armageddon? Alright, here we go. You want to wear the belt, you want to wear the big boy pants, Kane. You can deal with this. Go on, mate, you've got it. Come on, I believe in you. I believe in you. Come on, get the win for our team. Yeah, we're partners. That doesn't mean I want any part of you. Right? Because, trust me, when we get inside Hell in a Cell, you're mine. You are going to get hurt. Right? So, I'm just going to let you do this all by yourself, just like the last time we tagged with each other. Right, buddy? You've beaten me for the Undisputed Championship. You want to play like this, right? And even if you do tag me in, guess what I'm going to do? Tag straight back out. I don't want any part of this match. I don't want to tag with you. I just want to beat you. Alright? So go on. Do what you have to do. Okay, tag me in, that's fine. I'm going to go outside of the ring for a minute. Alright, I'm going to wait for Earl to then go ahead and get you out, blah, blah, blah. And then, guess what? Right, Earl's getting him out. That's perfectly fine. Go on, get up. Get up on the ring apron, pal. Kurt, stay away for a sec. Go on, in you come. Like I said, you want to wear the big boy pants. You want to be the, the Undisputed Champion. You've got to take all of the responsibility then. I take a lot of the responsibility when I'm the Undisputed Champ. That's what you got to do. That's what a champion does. Takes the responsibility. Takes the lead. Like I said, I'm not even going to interfere. I'm not doing shit. I mean, if you can get this done all by yourself, I'll buy you a good job cake. I will. Nice Harlem hangover. Go on. Pin him. Pin him, Booker. He's laid out. Pin him. I ain't doing nothing.
2, 3.
Oh, what have you got to say to me now? Do you want a piece of me? Yeah, fuck you. What an impact in DJR. I don't care. We weren't tag partners. I wanted nothing to do with him. I just want him one-on-one so I can get my title back. I don't care that we lost again. I'm not, like I said, I'm not even trying. When it comes to these tag team matches, when I'm tagging with Kane, I'm not trying. I don't want to face him. I don't want to partner with him. Should I say, I don't want to be partners with him. I just want to face him one-on-one and get my title back. But before we find out whether or not I'm going to get my title back, of course, we found out Vince's 3 boys going into Armageddon, which is Angle, Benoit, and Booker T. Is Flair going to make his announcement? Let's find out. Wow, and I'm not even on the card this week. So, opening match, it's going to be Jeff Hardy versus Rico versus the Big Valboski in a triple threat match. Chuck is going to be facing the Big Show, and Billy is facing Kevin Nash. Exciting times. Alrighty then, so Vince made his announcement on Raw. Flair's going to make his announcement now. Let me introduce my team. Brock, Rock, excuse me? So we've now got Vinnie Mac out here. I've not been chosen. I see those were some smart choices. Let me remind you of one thing. Do you know which pay-per-view is next? Yes, it's called Armageddon. We're going to have a match that deserves to have that pay-per-view name on it. So yeah, it's going to be a Hell in a Cell match. I knew that was going to happen because it's the exact same storyline that happened in the first year. That's impossible. 6-man Hell in a Cell. JR, don't sound so shocked. We've already had a 6-man Hell in a Cell last year. And also, there was one in real life. And it's an underrated banger. But, you know what? I'm going to get into this in a second. What up, Hulk? Are we going to reform the Jericho Hulks? Well, we can't be tag team champions because I'm already a tag team champion. Hey man, that's too bad. Do you know why you weren't chosen? Because you suck. Excuse me? Do you want to slap round your fucking stupid handlebar mustache? I will literally slap you so hard you will grow hair again just for it to fall out. I guess Flair knew that. Ha ha. What? Excuse me? Pathetic. What a... Oh, Hulk, you are in for a whooping now. I am fucking livid. Like, seriously, I am peeved to a whole new level of being peeved. I mean, damn. Flair's like, oh, I respect you, I like you, etc. I'm a changed man. You deserve a shot at the Undisputed Championship. And then doesn't even fucking pick me. Now, I've got Hulk Hogan literally coming up in my business and literally just being like, oh yeah, here, you suck, boy, and everything like that. Excuse me. Oh, mate. And Hulk better stop fucking getting attacks in because I am getting more angry now. You fucking jackass. Get up. Eat my double power bomb. Ref, counter fast.
1,
I said
2.
fast, you idiot. And Hulk's just gone and taken out the referee like a complete This is absolute horse shit. Flair has screwed me. He has screwed me out of my rightful destiny to become a 3-time, count it, 3-time undisputed WWE champion. He has screwed me. That motherfucker decides to go ahead and just not pick me. You deserve it. I'm a changed man. No, he has not. He's not changed for nothing. because he's the nature boy, the dirtiest player in the game. You know, he is Hulk, you better stop reversing, because I'm not in the goddamn mood for you playing shenanigans with me, especially with all of that trash talk. Jericho, get up. For the love of God, get up. This, like backstage brawl, should not be going on for as long as it has. This should be over by now. But no, Hulk wants to keep it going. Hulk wants a little bit of sunshine. He wants a little bit of everything, because everything revolves around Hogan. Get down, you Mate, you're doing my head in. And he's the one who gets the attack in. What is this absolute nonsense? Don't push me. Don't you bloody dare. Oh my holy good god of crap. What is going on with this nonsense? Hulk, I'm going to make you tap. And I'm going to be happy when I do that. Eat balls. Alright? Seriously, I am going to slap you so hard. Right. Get up. This is over. This is over. Just tap out. We're done. Who's pathetic now, Hulk? Who's pathetic now? You clown. Jeff won the triple threat. Good for you. Chuck beat Big Show and Billy beat Kevin Nash. Great. Well, whoop-dee-doo, smack my ass and call me Mary, not literally. We're at Armageddon, where Chris Jericho isn't getting his rightful shot at the Undisputed Championship. Why? Why? I want my title back. I've been screwed by Flair. So now the question remains, why am I in a ladder match with Hulk Hogan? Huh? Why am I in a ladder match with Hulk Hogan? In the opening match, we got Taz and Shawn Stasiak in a hardcore match, presumably for the hardcore title. Then, in the middle of the card, I'm facing Hulk Hogan in a ladder match. Why? Huh? Then, main event, no Chris Jericho, Benoit, Booker T, Kurt Angle, Lesnar, Rock, Kane for the Undisputed Championship. Goodness me. Right. You know what? I'm not even going to show the shitty set. We're just getting straight into, like, you know, everything else. As I said, it was a shitty set anyway because it's just generic. Anyway, Taz, Shawn Stasiak for the Hardcore Championship. I would like Shawn Stasiak to win, but I'd rather Taz. And Taz successfully defends the title. Well done. Right, next is just a generic ladder match. I don't know if it's just pinfall or if you have to grab something, but it's me against Hulk Hogan. Let's get into it. Right, get over here, you clown. Get up. No way is Hulk that level of nimble. Hell's nah. Right. Come here. Okay, so there's a belt above the ring. Whoop-de friggin' do. Right, Hulk, this is what's gonna happen. I'm gonna whip your ass. No, you're not going to reverse. I said I'm gonna whip your ass. There's a breakdown for you. I'm gonna whip your ass, right? Then I'm gonna climb the ladder and I'm going to retrieve whatever that is. And it better be a contract, right? For me to be the #1 contender at Royal Rumble. I am getting my title back. Oh, you can go merrily play dying on a dual carriageway. You friggin' clown. Who do you think you are? Stop reversing. Who do you think you are? Go to hell. You. Eat my bulldog. Oh God. Why do I have to deal with this loser? I should be in that Hell in a Cell match. At least, you know, wrestling for my opportunity to become a 3-time Undisputed Champion. I just felt like going for a run, and I was like, you know what, I'm going to let the ladder stop me. Right, get up. Oh, don't you dare be playing this Hulk Up games with me. Don't you dare be playing any of that nonsense. Who the fuck do you think you are? Oh my god, he's going to win. What? Like I said, don't you dare be playing these games. Get booped. Alright, okay. You want to play with ladders? Fine. Eat that, you fucking arsehole. Right. Plop it over here. Get up. Right. Eat shit. Come here. I'm not finished with you. Excuse me? And down you go. And I know you can't submit, but I can definitely do some damage with the walls. And if you could tap out, you'd be tapping out like a little fucking bitch. Right, he's laid out. Let's climb the ladder. Right, that is not what I wanted to do, but we'll give this a bit of a round 2. Right. There we go. Stay down, Hulk. Just stay down. Oh! Brock Lesnar is the undisputed champion. My friend Brock won the title inside Hell in a Cell. Oh, I'm sure it was a difficult match, but the thing is, he's got me to look out for, right? Because I have now got him in my crosshairs. Oh, what does Vince want now? Congratulations, Brock. That was a great victory. Please, everyone, congratulate him. I say that again. Congratulations. Anything else? Or do you just want to go away now? Okay, he's going away. Brilliant. Moving on. Let's get to the Royal Rumble. So there you have it, folks. That is Armageddon. Up next, we're going to be on the road to the Royal Rumble. My boy Brock Lesnar is now the undisputed champion. So Kane has been a transitional champion twice. So good for you, sir. Good for you. Here's your good job, Keg. Now go away. Anyway, so Taz retained. I've beaten Hogan again. He needs to go away and leave me alone. Now, Brock, I've got you in my crosshair. I'm coming for you and that championship. With us now being in January, we are on the road to Royal Rumble. Brock Lesnar, new undisputed champ. Chris Jericho wiped the floor with Hulk Hogan. He can go to hell. Hopefully this entire deal with Flair and Vince is over. Like, over for the rest of this season mode. I don't want to see anything else to do with them getting into a bicker or anything like that. Nothing. I want Brock at Royal Rumble. Let's get into it. Alrighty then, so 6-man battle royal. Rico, DDP, William Regal, Shawn Stasiak, Taz, and Mark Henry. Then, in the middle of the card, Chris Jericho against, once again, Hulk Hogan. God, go away. Then, in your main event, you got the brand new undisputed champion going up against Kurt Angle and Rob Van Dam in a Hell in a Cell triple threat, even though he just won a Armageddon Hell in a Cell at Armageddon. Now, this makes me think, is this match between myself and Hogan a number one contenders match? Or is it going to be just another generic match between me and Hulk? It better be a number one contenders match, and it better not give me kittens like when I faced Edge this time last year. Oh, you better get out of my face because you screwed me last time when you came to talk to me. Hey, there you are, Jericho. Damn that punk. Jericho, you're going to have a first. You're damn straight I'm having a number one contenders match. Yeah, no problem. After you win, you'll have your title shot at the pay-per-view. Good luck. Okie dokie then. 6-man battle royal. Rico, DDP, William Regal, Shawn Stasiak, Taz, and Mark Henry. You know what? This is actually really difficult to call. I'm going to say Taz is going to win. Wait, Taz did win. Good for you, sir. And a number one contenders match. Me versus Hulk Hogan. Winner faces Brock at the Royal Rumble. Now, I am 99% sure that I'm going to win this. There is always that chance that it could always go wrong. I've only lost one singles match throughout this entire run, and that was losing against Kurt when I lost the Undisputed Championship. Am I going to lose a second? Let's find out. Alright, Hulk, let's fucking go. Let's have some fun. Because there's only one of us that's going to walk out of this match as the number one contender. And you are looking at him, the king of the world, Chris Jericho. Buddy, Hulk, no. This is not... Why the hell was he running over there? Hulk, this is not the way it's going to go. Yeah. Jackass. Eat another flapjack, you silly, bacon-looking old geezer. And not like, oh, he's a diamond gazer. No, just old geezer. Old man yell at cloud. Eat shit. Eat the backbreaker. No, Hulk, this is not how it's going to go. You fucking what? What? What, you think you're big? As if Hulk can get that much Smackdown from 2 moves. Right. I think that's like my favourite combination of stuff next to, you know, like the low blow and then doing it. Right. Moonsault. Cheers for rolling into it, dude.
2.
Oh. Thought I was going to get it. Get down, get down. Right, get up. Oh, what the shit? I wanted to hit my double power bomb, and I didn't even get the opportunity to. Come on. This has got me and Brock written all over it. Come on, sunshine. Right. Oh, mistimed. Gotcha. Got you again. Count it.
1, 2, 3.
Who's the number one contender now? Me. Brock. We've been buddies. We've been adversaries. But now, I'm officially the number one contender. I'm coming for you, and I'm coming back for my Undisputed Championship. Hogan, get to the back of the line once again. Moving on to SmackDown here in January 2004. I am now officially the number one contender. I can actually take a deep breath a bit because obviously I'm still a bit wound up about everything that happened at Armageddon. But we're number one contender. We're going to go one-on-one with Brock Lesnar at the Royal Rumble. So what's going to happen this week? Let's find out. Okay, so we're middle of the card again. Devon Dudley versus Al Snow, though, is opening the show. The curtain jerkers, Devon and Al Snow. Then it's me versus Rob Van Dam. And finally in the main event, Triple H versus Kurt Angle. It's a shame that I've not had the chance to defend my tag team championships once. But that's just the way it is. Okie dokie, so the curtain jerkers of Devon Dudley and Al Snow, I'm going to say it's Devon. The reason I hesitate is because I had a sneaky feeling that Snow was going to get the win, but I wanted to go with Devon. Right, me versus Rob Van Dam, middle of the card. I'm fine with that. You know, there's nothing on the line besides the fact that Brock's probably going to come and get me or confront me at the conclusion of this match. Alrighty then. You know what? This is actually... I just want to go into a quick reflection mode regarding the season playthrough so far. I know I've held the Undisputed Championship for, like, you know, extended periods and everything like that. And it's been really good fun. I've really enjoyed it. But also, I just want to like throw out there on how there's been a good variety of like champions, not just for the Undisputed Championship, but for like all of the titles really, outside of the European Championship. Because I think there's, since the start of this season playthrough, there's only been two. Which have been William Regal and Chuck, you know, who's still the reigning defending undisputed European champion, you know. But yeah, there's been like 4 Intercontinental Champions, Kurt Angle, Rob Van Dam, The Rock, and the most surprising, you know, Devon Dudley. We've had a few changes with the Hardcore title. We've seen some, you know, interesting challenges as well. Like Sean Stasiak, Taz, you know, Raven was in one as well. Billy Gunn's been champion. You know, it's been good. Bradshaw started off as the champion, if I'm not mistaken. Tag titles, I haven't really seen much of that, but you know, there's been a few changes here and there. Originally starting off with Storm and Christian, moving into, I think it was Edge and Spike Dudley. And then obviously Kane and Rikishi were the champs. And it, you know, went to that stupid little storyline where Vince and Flair made themselves tag team champions, and now it's me and Triple H. Even the Cruiserweight Championship has had some like good, you know, changes as well. X-Pac, Lance Storm, Eddie Guerrero. You know, it's been a good run. But now we're going to finish this match off.
2, 3.
Oh, Brock's in the ring. I thought I'd be meeting up with him, you know, but I thought he was going to come down and attack me. But just staring each other down. There's a lot of respect between me and Brock. Like I said, we've been adversaries and we've been friends. And you know what? I'm not going to do a damn thing. Too much respect. Triple H ended up winning the main event match against Kurt Angle. Well done to my fellow tag team champion. Yes, there was just too much respect there between me and Brock. We weren't going to attack each other. I don't want to attack him. Because like I said, we've been adversaries and now we've been friends. You know, he has helped me in the past. And I won my right to become the #1 contender. So this is about not just me being obsessed with being a 3-time undisputed champion, but this is also about respect. And plus, Brock is a monster, and he will eat you alive. So, this week's card of Raw, opening the show, cage match, escape only, the Hurricane versus a name that we haven't really seen pretty much throughout this entire season playthrough, which is Maven of all people. And you know what? Just throwing it out there. Maven, even though you didn't have the best wrestling career, you had your moment, being Raw GM and having that World Heavyweight title match with Triple H. You eliminated The Undertaker, the Royal Rumble, and everything like that. It wasn't exactly spectacular, but I am so happy for you that, you've got this great YouTube channel. Like, if you haven't checked it out, check it out, I'm just so happy that he's enjoying things again, because the last I heard of him, he was basically like, those people when those TV stations where it's like, and now we've got this product and it's going to cost you X amount, call this premium number, blah, blah, blah. He was one of the product showers or something like that. Anyway. And yeah, I'm just happy that he's doing really well for himself again. Well done to you, mate. Middle of the card, though. Chris Jericho versus Jeff Hardy. Very, very interesting match. And I think Chris Jericho was the last person that Jeff Hardy faced before he left WWE for the first time. Well, got fired from WWE back in 2003 because he refused to go to rehab. Jeff, I hope you're happy. I hope you're healthy. We still love you. We do. We love you. Then our main event, Elimination Normal 6-man tag, Brock Lesnar, Rikishi, and Hardcore Holly versus Rob Van Dam, Taz, and The Big Show. Oh, okay. Okay, what is it, Jeff? What is it? What do you want? Jericho, you don't need to come out here, but listen to me. Congratulations on your victory of the so-called first contender match. I mean, I congratulate your victory, but it's not that easy. You're still going to have to face me. Why? Why? Why do I have to? Which means whoever wins will then go to the title match at the pay-per-view. Alright, okay. You wanna do this, Jeff. I love you and everything, but I'm going to embarrass you. Yes, Jeff has just officially made this a #1 contenders match, even though Flair once popped at me about making matches. Right, opening match, Hurricane and Maven. You know what? I want Maven to win. Purely because of everything that I said before getting into the action. Come on, Maven, you can do it. Yeah, boy. That's my lad. God bless you, Maven. Right, #1 contenders match, part 2. Chris Jericho versus Jeff Hardy. Who's going to face Brock at the Royal Rumble? Spoiler alert, it's going to be me. Alright, Jeff. It's great to face you. It's great to have someone else to face because I think I've gone through almost everyone. Like, in terms of mid-card main event scene, or upper mid-card, should I say, main event scene. So we're talking like RVD, Booker T, I faced Benoit, Guerrero. Well, I haven't faced Benoit one-on-one, and let's put it this way, if I was to face him, dude would get fucking slapped, right? Faced all of them lot, done Brock, Kane, faced The Undertaker, dealt with Austin, Triple H, we're now Tag Team Champions, of course. The Rock, Kurt Angle, Hulk Hogan on multiple occasions. So, I've done them all. So it's actually really nice to get a bit of a change. I faced a few randos as well along the way. Chuck Palumbo, Farouk, Scotty 2 Hottie. I think Al Snow at one point. Memory serves me right. But yeah, I've faced a lot of people. So Jeff, it's very, very nice to actually have a new opponent. Damn you, ref! But yeah, as I was saying, it's nice to have a new opponent. Get up, you clown. Not you, Jeff. Oh, I'm not going to hurl abuse at Jeff Hardy. I refuse, because it's Jeff Hardy. I love Jeff Hardy. Jeff Hardy still is, one of my favourite wrestlers of all time. Like, he was just so cool. And awesome. Like, everything that he did in, like, ladder matches, high flying, and what. And the dude is just running into me now. About to say, couldn't get fucking 2 hits in. Right, Jeff. You're putting up a brave fight. I admire that. I really do. But it's coming to an end. As if. But it's got to come to an end. The dream is about to end. You're going to get close. Like, and at the moment, you're doing good to get there. But I am going to have to beat you down. Because I can't let you ruin my destiny of becoming a 3-time undisputed WWE Champion.
1, 2, 3.
So there you have it. I am still the #1 contender. And just a quick recap. Maven, my boy, beat the Hurricane inside a steel cage. I am still the #1 contender by beating Jeff Hardy. And Brock Lesnar's team won the Elimination Normal 6-man tag match by last pinning. Well, it's the big show. Go home show before the Royal Rumble. We've not really seen much interaction between me and Brock leading up to this. You know, because I've been dealing with one #1 contenders match, a second #1 contenders match. We've had a nice little stare down. It's all about the respect. But who is going to get that upper hand going into the Royal Rumble? Is it going to be me, Chris Jericho? Or is it going to be the Beast incarnate, Brock Lesnar? I totally apologise there because I completely skipped the card to begin with. So, we're going to find out together what the matches are. I think I remember what my match was, but yeah, I'm on the card. So, right, so the opening match is Undertaker, Devon Dudley, Scotty 2 Hotty versus, well, it's the big show, Farouk and Taz. Undertaker's team's going to win. There you go. There you go. Right, middle of the card. What was it? Steve Austin versus Rhino. Now, we've not seen a lot of Stone Cold in this season playthrough. We've faced him a few times. He's popped up here and there. But he hasn't really been used much. I wouldn't be surprised if there were a couple of occasions where, you know, he took his ball and went home. Simple as. But he's up against Rhino in the middle of the card. Rhino's been on a roll. So, I'm actually going to say Rhino's going to win this. Nope, Austin won. Kind of expected, really. And the main event, tag team action. I am tagging with Chuck Palumbo, of all people. Oh, to joy. I'm so happy to be tagging with this, you know, moron again. Up against the champion, Brock Lesnar, and Hulk Hogan, who just won't leave me the goddamn hell alone. Right. Even though last time out, well, in the build-up to Armageddon, I refused to participate in the tag team matches. That's because I was tagging with Kane. Here, I want to be able to get the upper hand, so I'm actually going to wrestle this. So, without further ado, let's wrestle. Right, so all I'm going to say first is that if Hulk gets in the match, I'm going to be angry. Because right now, this is between me and Brock. You know, this is all about me getting my title back, going into WrestleMania as, you know, the undisputed champion once again, and facing the winner of the 2004 Royal Rumble. Now, we all remember that it was Chris Benoit who won the real life 2004 Royal Rumble. So if he wins it again this year in the game, like, first of all, that is kind of creepy. Second of all, that'd be very, very interesting, you know? And also a brand new one-on-one challenger, because the only times I've faced Benoit so far, damn you clown, The only time I faced Benoit so far, damn, is, what was I going to say? Is only in tag team matches. Those are the only times I've come across him. But we're not talking about him. He's not even something that I should be thinking about. He's the wet fart that I don't really care for, you know? So all I care about is beating Brock Lesnar right now, but he's getting a lot of fucking good shit in. He's getting a lot of sustained attack, but that is now all coming to an end. Chuck, you think I'm tagging you in? You got another thing coming. First of all, hurry up and lose the European Championship. Hogan, fuck off. Chuck, get in the ring. I was about to say, you're taking your goddamn time. Right, do you want to do something to Brock? Oh, you fucking idiot. Well, cheers for doing something. Lesnar's getting too much attack in, especially with those big fists. The ones that he had to have, you know, custom-made UFC gloves for. Alright. As I said before, Chuck, if you think I'm going to be tagging you in, you got another thing coming, pal. You can just stay on the outside. I have no use for you. Oh, snap! Right. Get in close now. It's time to finish my buddy off. Or just go for a nice little run. Right. Brock. It's over. Time to tap. Turn him over. Boom. Time to tap. Time to tap. There you go. One last confrontation between me and Brock. You put up a good fight in that tag team match, but I've got the upper hand now. Now I made my decision. I didn't even know you were going to make a decision, but sure. Our match at the pay-per-view is going to be last man standing. I like that. I like that a lot, Brock. So there you have it. At the pay-per-view, me and Brock are going to be going last man standing. It's going to be fun. And I am more than happy with that, purely because of the incredibly fast 10 count. Alrighty then, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages. We are here at the Royal Rumble. Yes, indeed we are. So, me and Brock, last man standing. Also, the Royal Rumble match. Who is going to come out champion and potentially walk into WrestleMania as the undisputed WWE champion? Also, who is going to get that main event match at WrestleMania? Let's get into it. So this is the card for the Royal Rumble. Our opening match. There isn't really a lot of women's matches throughout this entire season mode, but for a change, it's Ivory versus Trish. Awesome. I'm happy with that. Then, last man standing match. Chris Jericho, looking to become a 3-time undisputed champion. It's going up against Brock Lesnar, the champion, of course. Then we've got the Royal Rumble match. Who's going to win and who is going to WrestleMania to face the undisputed champion? Let's find out. The cool 2002 Royal Rumble set. I can still picture Mr. Perfect making his return through this set. It was quite majestic. It was quite awesome. And what originally turned out to be a one-off turned into a full-time contract, which turned into a 4-month stint. Yes. Alrighty then. Opening match. Ivory. Trish. I'm going to call my girl Trish. You gotta win, girl. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Now. Undisputed Championship match. Last man standing, the challenger, one half of the Tag Team Champions, Chris Jericho, versus the champion, the undisputed WWE champion, the next big thing, the beast incarnate, the 1 in 21, Brock Lesnar. Alright, Brock, let's rock. Let's do this. You and me, last man standing, undisputed championship is on the line. I wonder if I can watch the Royal Rumble, and that would be fun. I didn't get the chance to last time. It just, it just showed the winner, which was Booker T until the return of the NWO. Jericho, do you want to move? Why didn't Brock do anything? That always perplexes me. But yes, since it's, a whole new year, we're probably not going to get, any kind of... Oh wait, yeah, there's no pins, is there? It's last man standing. God. Since... God, what was I saying? Yeah, there's not going to be, any surprise return, like the NWO. Hopefully, if I win, should get an opportunity to, see a new storyline going into February. And second of all, be able to face the original winner of the Royal Rumble as opposed to Hogan coming in and stealing the spotlight. I mean, don't get me wrong, Hogan's a legend and everything, but it's behave, pal. And you can behave as well, Brock. Here's a backbreaker for you. There we go. Right, come on. Big flapjack. This is way too easy, Brock. Come on, buddy. Thought you were going to give me a match. Fight for the ages. I know you can't tap out, but at least this will put you out. Right, ref, count.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Holy smokes, 2 years in a row. 2 years in a row. Booker T has won the Royal Rumble again. You can see the expression in his eyes and the fact that he's mouthing to the audience. He's just like, I don't believe it either. Now he looks a little bit stoned. So there you have it, folks. I am now officially a 3-time undisputed champion. 3 times. And now I may actually get my opportunity to main event WrestleMania against Booker T. And you know what? I'm happy with that. That's fine. That's fine. Did I want someone different? A little bit. But yeah, it's Booker T. I got a lot of love for Booker T. Not just from watching him as a wrestler, but also things I did my full season playthrough on Here Comes the Pain as Booker T. He helped build main event wrestling. So thank you, Booker. Alrighty then, so the first week of Raw, or February, Monday Night Raw. Cage match, which can be won by escaping the cage, pinfall, submission, Edge versus Hulk Hogan, former tag team champions, not in the game but in real life. Then, a hardcore match between Rico and Shawn Stasiak, who's been getting a lot of exposure recently, so fair play to you. Then in the main event, it's Chris Jericho versus Rob Van Dam. Okay, so there were no cutscenes to explain who I could potentially be facing at No Way Out, or even what Booker plans to do as we build towards WrestleMania. But Edge, Hulk Hogan inside a steel cage, as much as I think Edge can win, I think it's going to be Hulk all the way. There you go. Hulk wins. Hulk wins, lol. Second match, Rico versus Shawn Stasiak in a hardcore match. Come on, Shawnee boy. No, Rico gets the win this time. Alrighty then, fair play. So, our main event, Chris Jericho versus Rob Van Dam. Let's get into it. Alright, Rob, let's get this over and done with. But I've been kind of going through a bit of a reflection mode. Obviously, as we build towards WrestleMania, the end of the season is upon us, you know. And it's been a great run here on SmackDown Shut Your Mouth, you know. So I've been thinking, it's like, what was my favourite storyline? And my favourite storyline actually has been me and Triple H winning the tag team titles together. It's a case of like, you know, you can go after the big gold belt, you know, the world's championship and everything like that. You can go for it. There's nothing wrong with it. But every once in a while, you need to kind of go for a different belt. Maybe something secondary. Have a little bit of fun, you know, change things up a little bit. You know, so winning tag team gold with Triple H, probably my favourite thing so far. Then, hardest match. I break it down to two. One was my number one contenders match against Edge, building up to the Royal Rumble, after I had won the Undisputed Championship from Kane. No, after I lost the Undisputed Championship inside Hell in a Cell in that 6-man and Kane won. That's how it should be stated. That match against Edge gave me kittens. It was so hard. And the other one was losing the Undisputed Championship to Kurt Angle at Unforgiven. You know, I legitimately put my best in to beat him, but Kurt just had my number that day. So fair play to you, lad. Most annoying moment, I mean, I'll break it down to two, but the second one is more moments. Most frustrating, not being put in Hell in a Cell. That was the most frustrating. I was just like, well, fuck and you. Right, I was pissed. And then the other one is just the constant bickering and fighting between Vince and Flair. It's like, fuck off. Just go away. For the love of God. Right? But now we're at a point. Now I'm going to finish this match. Ref.
1,
Count it.
2, 3.
Oh, snap. Look at Booker T coming down to the ring right after my match. So, you want to say something to me? Jericho, you're the Undisputed Champion. And I'm the Royal Rumble winner. Not champion, winner. Anyway, and after WrestleMania, I will still be a champion. And you will be a former champion. Oh, boo. Strong words, buddy. Trust me. When we get to WrestleMania and go one-on-one, I'm going to slap you so hard. It is going to be delicious. Anyway, so that's the end of the first week. Hulk beat Edge, Rico beat Stasiak, and I beat RVD. Still no clue as to who my challenger at No Way Out is going to be. So, I guess we'll find out next week. I got a teeny tiny bit trigger happy there, so I do apologise. But yes, going into the second week on SmackDown, here are your matches. A very interesting team of Undertaker and Randy Orton versus Kevin Nash and Farouk. Very interesting. Then we've got Rock and Brock versus Hulk and Rob. It just doesn't have the same ring to it. Hulk and Rob, Hulk and Rob. As opposed to Rock and Brock, Rock and Brock. You know? And then our main event is Chris Jericho versus Kurt Angle. Alrighty then, we got Vinnie Mac in the ring. Let's hope he's not going to say anything to piss off Flair. For the love of God, please don't. Let's just, you know, move forward. Anyway, I have a special announcement today. We're going to have the title match at the pay-per-view, as you should do. With my... Oh, fuck off. Why? Why do you need to be the special guest referee? Come on. Let me present to you the challenger. The one and only, an extraordinary man. The suspense is killing me. Chris, oh, go away. An extraordinary man, are you having a laugh? I mean, that is the most incorrect thing ever. So what have you got to say? You chipmunk looking like motherfucker? What Booker said the other day was wrong. Jericho will be the former champion after No Way Out. You have no way out. And I love the fact that they capitalize W on No Way Out. Well done. You've made several grammatical errors throughout this entire playthrough. Okay, so that has changed my match, you know, so now I am tagging with Edge against Chris Benoit and Rob Van Dam, which has also affected the first tag team match between Rock and Brock, because Hulk is now tagging with Bubba Ray Dudley. Isn't that very interesting? But yeah, apparently Benoit is going to be the #1 contender for No Way Out, with Vince as the special guest referee. Oh, to joy. Alrighty then, so Undertaker and Randy Orton versus Kevin Nash and Farouk. I'm sorry, but Randy Orton in this is the weak link. I'm going to have to give it to Nash and Farouk. No, Undertaker and Orton win. Look, it's no disrespect to Randy Orton with what I just said, but this is rookie Randy Orton. Not the Legend Killer, not the Viper, or the Apex Predator, or, you know, the greatest man to be able to do a jumping split and give zero fucks about eating hot dogs live on TV. Anyway, so then it's Rock and Brock against Hulk and Bubba. Sorry, Rock and Brock are gonna fucking win this. And there we go. Finally, the main event, Jericho and Edge versus Benoit and Rob Van Dam. I'm gonna whip yo ass, Benoit. Let's get into it. Alright, Benoit, time to get your ass beat. Extraordinary man. Extraordinary man. What a load of friggin' crap that is. It's like it's... Oh, what? You think you can reverse me? Go on, tag your boy in. Tag your boy in. I fucking dare you. Come on, you clown. What? What, bruv? You're in my yard now. Here we go. Some sweet tag team action. Double team move. Oh, fuck off. You come after me all the bloody time. Why are you standing so close to me? What? You want an autograph? You want a kiss? You want a hug? What? Did Vinny Mac not hug you enough? Clown. Come on, Edge. I know you can do this, bro. Nicely done. Come on. You are the rated R superstar. Right, okay. Get me back in because I want Benoit. I want Benoit. Tag me in. Tag me in. Come on. Why didn't you tag me in? You were right next to me. You fool. You damned fool. If we lose because of you, Edge, I'm not going to be bloody happy. What on earth? You just letting him go tagging Rob. I've got my hand out. Come on, tag me in. Oh, what is going on? And as always, the ref has only just decided to grab Benoit to get him out.
One.
Come on, you can kick out of this. Tag me in. Finally, right, let's go. Let's go whip some ass. You fucking clown.
1, 2.
You stay out of the ring. Right, first of all, I'm sick and tired of facing you, Rob. I love you and everything, but I'm sick of facing you. Sick of the sight of you and everything like that. Alright, I'm going to beat you down, then I'm going to make you tap out. Or, if you tag your boy in, I'm going to make him tap out. Either way, y'all going to get fucked. Oh, what? What? Go on. Climb the ropes. Eat shit. Nourishing tagged Edge in. Get out of the way, ref, you fucking idiot. Just always standing in the bloody way. God, I'm so sick of you. Right, let's beat you down. A little bit more. Boom. Boom. Are you ready? Oh, snap. Don't you dare climb that top rope. Don't you dare try and tag out. Right, get up. Get up. It's time to tap. Go on, come this way. I'm blocking you. Blocking you from your boy. What, you think you're funny? You think you're funny? You think you're smart? Time to tap out, you son of a bitch. Here we go. Come on. Give up. So Benoit and RVD thought they could best me and Edge, former tag team champions in real life, before Edge got ahead and injured. What did he injure? Was it his Achilles or something like that? I can't remember. I know it was a foot injury of some kind. Anyway, we beat you. Benoit, you think you stand a chance against me at No Way Out? Mate, the odds are against you. I'm going to whoop you. Week 3, and we're going into Monday Night Raw. Chris Benoit has been announced as the #1 contender to my title at No Way Out, with Vinnie Mac as the special guest ref. Oh, to joy. I am ever so happy about that announcement. But is Booker T going to help me out somehow? Does he want to face me, or does he want to face Benoit? His choice. Well, now here's a match that we don't really see very often. Ivory versus Stephanie McMahon. Stephanie McMahon is making her first in-ring appearance in this season playthrough, and it'll be against Ivory. Very interesting. Billy and Chuck will be going up against Benoit and Guerrero in a tag team match. And in the main event, I get the wonderful privilege, if you will, and I use that word privilege incredibly loosely, I get to face Rob Van Dam. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Hello, Tori. Hi, do you know what day it is today? Oh, it's Valentine's Day, baby, innit? It's Valentine's Day. Yeah, it is. Oh, Tori gave me a Valentine's gift. I made this for you. They taste really good. I hope you enjoy it. Well, I'm going to take these muffins home and I'm going to enjoy them thoroughly. Thank you very much. And now we got Booker in the ring. What has he got to say? Jericho, what happened to you in your match? What are you talking about? Did you lose because you don't want to... I didn't lose though, you idiot. I won. I made RVD tap out. Were you watching the match? Were you? I'm going to beat you, then become... Mate, I'm going to slap you so hard. Your dreadlocks will explode off your head. Like, seriously, the power of my slap is literally going to reverberate through your dreadlocks and just make them explode. You're going to be my tag partner and we're going to kick Benoit's ass. Well, yeah. You should have done that last week, so I didn't have to tag with Edge. So, once again, the dichotomy of my matches has changed. Instead, I'm going to be tagging with Booker T this week against Benoit and Angle, which means Benoit has been replaced by Hulk Hogan and RVD is nowhere to be seen. Great. Opening match, Ivory, Stephanie McMahon. You know, in the modern day, with how booking can be so fickle and frivolous, maybe even power play, who knows. Sometimes it can be story driven. Not saying, it's all the time. Sometimes it's done for a shock. But Stephanie McMahon has pulled off 1 or 2 big victories. Will she be victorious against Ivory? I'm actually going to say yes. I really should have realised that. Ivory was going to win. I don't know, I just thought maybe they would give Steph the win. Up next, Billy and Chuck against Hulk and Eddie. You know what, I'm going to say Hulk and Eddie. No, Billy and Chuck get an upset victory. And our main event, more tag team action. Jericho and the #1 contender at WrestleMania, Booker T versus Benoit and Angle. Let's wrestle. Right, Benoit, seeing as I got your buddy, your tag team partner, RVD, seeing as I got him to tap out in our last tag team match last week on SmackDown, guess who's gonna be the one? Oh yeah, it's gonna be you. It's gonna be you. I'm gonna make that. You know, you can pull off all of these moves. What the shit? Thing can surprise me, you jack, ass, bellend, mofo, all of those words. God, oh, you fucking fanny. But yeah, what? What, bruv? You think you can escape me? Trust me, you might have Vinnie Mac as the special guest referee leading into WrestleMania, yeah? But so not gonna happen. Come on. There we go. Boom! There we go. Now a little bit of disrespect because you don't belong in my ring, you clown. I am the undisputed champion. I am the best, the king of the world. The best in the world at what I do. Ref, move, you idiots. And I can't believe I just tagged in Booker when I was on such a roll. So I'm getting out of the ring. Booker T does his shtick. Mate, you better tag me. Oh, God, I think myself. Right, Booker, get some offense in. Right. Now tag me back in. Tag me back in. Good boy. Now you go do that. Hebner's going to tell you to get out. Angle, you stay on the outside. And I give Benoit a Hogan runner. Boom! Is it worth it? Nah. Let's continue hurting him. Just gotta make sure that he doesn't get to the corner, tagging Kurt. Right, boom! I told you, it's your turn to tap. It's your turn. Boom, bitch! Squeeze me. Right, ref. Ref, you've completely fucked me there. Oi, Kurt, get out of the ring. What? You think you can pull some stupid shit on me? Go on.
1, 2.
Can't believe he didn't tap. After the beatdown I've been giving him. Oi! Don't be attacking my partner. Fucking clown.
1.
Booker, you might want to get in and help. Right. Boom. He goes down. Count.
1,
Count faster.
2, 3.
There we go. Booker, where are you going? What? I did the work myself. I don't need you to beat Benoit. What? What you got to say, bruv? Walk away. Walk away. Well, of course we're going to continue going into WrestleMania because he's after my title, you idiots. I mean, he's after my title. What do you expect me to do? Just sit back and be like, oh yeah, you know, we can be the best of buddies. Let's go for a tea party. No. Moron. And we're at the go-home show before No Way Out. Me, Benoit. Are we going to lock horns one more time before our special referee match? Vince McMahon as the special guest referee, might I add. Are we going to lock horns one more time? Or is there going to be more complexion between me and Booker leading into WrestleMania? But I'd rather get through No Way Out first. You know, hashtag just saying. Okie dokie. So we have Ivory versus Trish in the opening match. At least we're getting a few more women's matches. That's always a good thing. And then it's The Rock versus Booker T. Is Booker T going to be able to get some momentum going into No Way Out / WrestleMania? Or am I with a normal 6-man tag where I'm tagging with my fellow tag team champion Triple H along with Edge against Benoit, Angle and RVD? The 3 people now have been pissing me off in recent weeks. I'm not going to lie, I was expecting some cutscene or what have you where maybe Edge or even Triple H gets attacked and then Booker's like, oh, I'll step in, you know, I'll help you out because apparently you can't get this done on your own and everything like that. But it's not to be. But Ivory and Trish is up first and I'm going for my girl Trish. You can do it, girl. Oh, Ivory won this time because I'm pretty sure she faced Trish recently and Trish won. Second match, Rock versus Booker T. Is Booker T going to get some more momentum by knocking off the People's Champion and the reigning and defending Intercontinental Champion, The Rock? Is the momentum going to build? No, because you suck. Moving on. Main event time, normal 6-man tag. Me, Triple H, Edge, Benoit, Angle, and Rob Van Dam. Let's go. 6-man tag team action is on. Me, Triple H, and Edge against Benoit, RVD, and Angle. Let's fucking go. I mean, it's actually nice to be able to tag with my tag team, you know, champion, my fellow tag team champion. And here he comes to help me. Why? Because that's what tag team partners do. I mean, Triple H, are you actually going to attack him or are you just going to... Oh, so he just wanted to get some extra cardio in and just take a run around the ring. Like, I love you and everything, Triple H, but what the fuck was that? You know, it's just like, you come in, you do this running leg drop, you miss, and then you're just like... And then you're like, yeah, I'm going to go for a run. It's like, here you are again. You've come in and it's like, oh, he's going to help me. He's going to help me. And it's just a little bit extra cardio until I was like, you know what? I'm bored of your cardio, mate. You can get out. You know? At least it's nice to have my fellow tag team champion get involved whenever the going gets tough. Come on, buddy. Yes, attack him. Do some stuff. It took 3 attempts. You gotta laugh. That's the thing. You have to. If you don't, then what's the point? Come on, ref. He attacked you. Surely now is a disqualification. What? What, bruv? I'm gonna get... Excuse me? Who the fuck do you think you are? Where my boys at? Oh, Van Dam's in the ring. Excuse me, ref, I'm being triple teamed here. Right. Get out of the ring. Or get out of my way. Triple H, this is on you now. Right, come on, boys. It's only Rob Van Dam. Come on, Triple H, do something. Spinebuster. And execution. Why are you pinning your own man, you fool?
1, 2.
Right. You can't catch me. I'm the Y2J man. Oh, Lord. Right. Oh, another favourite thing that I want to get out there is the favourite name for a tag team that I made up, and I am sticking with the Jericho Hulks. I think that was a cracking name for both me and Hulk Hogan. Right. Hunter. Triple H. Paul. Tag me in. I'm going to make him tap. Tag me in. Tag me in. Come on, he's down. Tag me in. Good boy. This is what tag team champions do. Right, get up. Time to tap. What the? Very few people get the opportunity to reverse my, get to reverse my Walls of Jericho. But no. I think I've only seen it twice throughout this entire season mode. That might be either the second or third. Kind of contradicts what I just said, but that's besides the point. Ref, do you want to get back? Ref, come on! Oh. Lads. Again. Hunter, you're just going for a gentle walk around the place. See, this is tag team unity. Don't touch me, Earl. Come on. Come on, Triple H. Come on, do something. Do something, pal. You're just standing there. Kick him. Teabag him. Anything. Can't believe he just stood there, bloody idiots. But it should have done something. We lose because of you, Triple H. I'm not going to be happy. Right, come on. Pedigree. No. Get in the ring. Get in the ring, Jericho. Fuck you. Don't touch me. Alright, come on, Triple H, get up. Oh, for the love of God. Whatever you do, don't tap. Don't tap out. Don't tap out. What? I heard the audience boo. Why are you booing me? Come on, Triple H. Come on, hit the pedigree. And then tag me in. That's the kind of offense I want to see. Yes, come on. Tag me in. Yeah, here we go. Triple H, what are you doing? Time to tap. Edge, what are you doing? You're going to ruin everything. Right, he didn't tap out. And he's up straight away. What is this madness? Don't you... Go on, tag your boy in. Alright, fine. I'll fuck him up. What? You want to fight, Benoit? You want to go? Clown. Get him. Get in my corner. Like I said, there's only one man I trust. It's my tag team partner. Oh shit. Don't, whatever you do, don't tap. Come on, that's a rope break. Come on, Triple H. You got a pedigree. Get off me.
1, 2, 3.
Yes! Oh, what does Vince want? Why? God. Why? Oh, mate. I am gonna beat you down. What? What's he going to do now? What is he going to do now? I'm going to be more than that. I'm going to make all of the decisions for match. So the pay-per-view is going to be an Iron Man match. Interesting. Very, very interesting. And he's calling all the shots. Lovely. This is wonderful. But I tell you what, that was tag team unity. That was beautiful by me and Triple H. That really was. We could have done it just on our own. We didn't need Edge at all. All he did was hit an execution and get in the way. Right, so here we are. It is No Way Out. And Vinnie Mac, after attacking me, trust me, buddy, if I could, if you weren't a referee, I'd whip your ass. But he decided to announce that my match against Benoit, not only is he going to be the special guest referee, but it's also going to be Iron Man. Beautiful. Okay, so this is a pretty cool card. TLC title Fatal 4-Way, Eddie Guerrero, Christian, Matt Hardy and the Hurricane. That'll probably be for the Cruiserweight Championship. Taz will be defending his Hardcore title against Billy Kidman in a Hardcore match. And I'm going one-on-one with Chris Benoit in a special referee Iron Man match with Vince McMahon as the special guest referee. I am oh so happy and excited about that. And here's the super cool No Way Out 2002 set with the big trucks and everything, the semi-trucks. That was a cool set. Whoever came up with that, I hope they got Employee of the Month. So indeed, the Cruiserweight Championship is on the line in a TLC title Fatal 4-Way. Guerrero, Hurricane, Christian and Matt Hardy. You know what? Tough one to call. I'd like to say Eddie's going to retain, and I would like him to, but I'm also eyeing up Matt Hardy. I think he needs a bit of a win because he hasn't exactly been very useful in this season mode, losing constantly against Billy and Chuck along with his brother Jeff. So come on, Matt. Oh, Christian. He wins the Cruiserweight Championship. Cool. I'm down with that. Hardcore title is on the line. Taz versus Billy Kidman. Come on, Taz. Well done, Taz. Well done. And finally, the Undisputed Championship is on the line. Special referee Iron Man, Benoit, Jericho with now utter scumbag Vince McMahon as the special guest referee. Let's friggin' go for it. Alright, 10 minutes. 10 minutes to kick your ass. Vince, you get involved in this match in any way, shape or form. You fast count or any crap like that. I will get my revenge on you. One way or another. Whether it be in this game or another game. I'll get my damn revenge on you. Trust me, buddy. So like I said, you fast count me, I will fucking end you. Come on, get up, Jericho. Don't let him have any sustained offense. Come on, get up. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. There we go. Boom. See what kind of count I'm going to get.
1.
Well, first of all, just one count. Can't really judge too much. And I nearly took Vince out. Not a good start. That would not be a good start because I don't want to tick him off. You know, because you know what they say. Don't push the bus. Yeah. Saw you coming, buddy. Right, okay. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. What, bro? Each. Oh, shit. Fucking hell. Got right in the way. The absolute fucking idiot. Come on. Boom. Just had to stand in the bloody way, didn't you? Fucking clown. Come on. Jericho, what are you doing? I barely touched him as well. The bloody hell's going on? Right, taunt all you want. Get up, Jericho. Get up. Right. Come on. Ref, do you want to... Vince, honestly, do you want to stand so close to us? Do you want to hug? Do you want to stand so close to us so you can hug us? Like, seriously, dude. Right. Got 7.5... Not 7.5, got... Just under 8 minutes. Damn straight. Right. Let's do this. Get out of the way. You count normally. Don't you dare count it fast.
2, 3.
Damn straight. What? What, you think you can fight? This ain't do you think you can dance? This ain't Strictly. Oh, you fucker. Right. Come on, Jericho. Get up. Come on. Reverse it. Oh, come on. Come on, Jericho. Reverse something. Christ, Benoit's on one. I am not losing to Chris Benoit. No, sir. Fuck you. Jackass. Get down. Get down. I said get down. What? Oh, you gotta rely on weapons now? Alright, bring that table in. Alright, you wanna play the table game? Alright, let's fucking do this. Right. Get over there. You're going through the table. Dick. Right. Ah, you just had to bloody roll him over in the wrong way. Come on.
2,
Count faster.
3.
Damn straight I'm 2-0 up after putting him through the table. And he should not be getting up that quick. What, mate? You ain't nothing. I am going to get in solid victory. Up yours, you bellend. Right, so I'll pin you. Kick out.
1.
Come on, you mug. You toothless son of a bitch. Get up. Get up. You know we're going for a moonsault.
1,
Count.
2, 3.
Mate, I can do this all day. Eat my backbreaker. Boom! Get up. You count normally.
1, 2, 3.
Oh! I knew he was going to do this. Right. Game plan. Game plan. This is the game plan. How comes he got up, like, incredibly... Right, okay. Get up, Jericho. Get up. Fuck! Get up. Get up, Jericho. Reverse something. Reverse it. He's going to get you to submit. Get up, Jericho. Oh, for the love of God. Get up, Jericho. Get down, you piece of shit. Get up. Get up. Time to tap. Excuse me? You not tapping?
1,
Count.
2, 3.
Damn straight. Right, you. Get down. Moonsault. Count.
1, 2, 3.
I mean, if I got a referee who's going to be making all the calls and bloody
1,
taking me out,
2,
do all of the fast counts,
3.
I'm getting as far ahead as possible. What? What, mate? I've got 5 ahead of you now. And I'm about to be 6.
1, 2, 3.
You're damn straight. Where's the table? Guess who's about to make it? You know, get myself 7 in the clear. Oh no, lay it out. He's going to count fast.
2, 3.
Damn. Right, get up, get up. As if. No, don't tap Jericho. It's the worst thing that could happen. Oh no, now he's going to go for a pin because I'm out. Shit. At least I got a solid
1,
lead.
2, 3.
Fuck! Right, it's table time. And... son of a bitch. Right. Pin. Count.
1, 2, 3.
Eat shit. 8-3. What a match. There's about to be 9. Boom, bitch.
1, 2, 3.
Like I said, if I'm up against a referee that's going to be taking the goddamn piss, then I might as well take what I can. What are you doing? Stop working those arms. Don't you dare tap out, Jericho. Oh man, we're laid out again. Rope break.
Rope break.
There you go. Eat shit. Get out of the way. What, mate? Get down. Get down and feel the power of the Lord. Right. Go for your suplex. You've got 2.5 minutes. No, 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 no. Think you can do that? You think you can dance? Come on. Behave yourself. Right. Eat my Hurricane Rana. Dick. Moonsault.
1, 2, 3.
10-3. 2 minutes to spare. Get down.
1, 2.
This must be
3.
killing you, Vince. Ain't happening, bro. Ain't happening. Come on. What? What are you going to do? I'll tell you what. I'll do something that you wanted to do in the first place. Let's take off the top turnbuckle, shall we? And then I'll tell you what. We'll throw you into it. Oh, that must hurt. Does it hurt, you little bitch? Go on, give me your Germans. You've got 8 pins to try and get. Go on, you little slag. Go on, go for your pin. That's fine.
1,
That's
2,
fine.
3.
11-4 with 75 seconds to go. Right. Let's throw you back in there. Does that hurt? Oh, poor little baby. What? What, mate? What, mate? Right, turn you around. It's time for a double power bomb.
1, 2, 3.
12-4. Yeah, fuck you, Vince. Go on, get up, you clown. Well, you think stretching me is going to do anything? Come on. Do you know who you're dealing with? Just as another fuck you to Vince. Go on, get your table. Or get your weapon. Go on, I dare you. Come on. You better get up and count. Get up. I've got a 3 count here. Come on. Time's ticking. 10 seconds.
2, 3.
in your face. Just one last kick to the head. Well, that was a race to the finish, wasn't it? God, I knew Vince was going to be intent on screwing me. I mean, those fast counts, man. No, siree. I was not having any of that. I was going to get myself a nice, sexy lead. And I did. After I saw that first, fast count, I was like, I'm getting straight in there. I'm getting in there with all the pins. All the pins. Anyway, we're still the Undisputed Champion. And we're on to WrestleMania to face Booker T. We are officially on the road to WrestleMania. First week of Raw. We're going to head down to WrestleMania. We're going to face Booker T. We're going to whip his ass. But the question is, what shenanigans are in store for us as we build to WrestleMania? Let's find out. Okay then, so the opening match, Devon versus Al Snow in a Hell in a Cell match. Then a table tornado tag, Billy and Chuck versus Angle and Guerrero. And I'm walking into a triple threat match against the man who I just slapped at No Way Out and his good friend who I've been continuously slapping throughout this entire season, Rob Van Dam. So no cutscenes to kick off this week of Raw. Devon and Al Snow inside Hell in a Cell. I'm calling Al Snow. Last time I went with Devon and it backfired. This time I'm going with Snow. And the Snowman wins. Up next, Billy and Chuck against Angle and Guerrero in a table tornado tag. I have to go with Angle and Guerrero here. There we go. And triple threat action, Chris Jericho versus Chris Benoit versus Rob Van Dam. Who's going to walk out of this one victorious? Let's get into it. Right, I have no doubt in my mind that this is going to be a difficult match, but as long as RVD stays out my way, because I want to beat on Benoit, but if Benoit keeps on throwing out these arm bars, as well as all of the other submission moves that he was whacking out. Why are you after me? What? Has this suddenly become a handicap match? Fuck you. Fuck the pair of you. Yeah, let's, quote unquote work together, shall we, Rob? Or do you want to play merrily go fuck yourself? Look, Rob, I've got one thing in mind, and that is to beat Benoit once again. That's my plan. That's what I want to do. I don't... Oh, for the love of God, Rob. You are the third wheel. You are the third wheel. Go away. Nobody wants you here. What the shit, Rob? Seriously, dude. I have an ass whooping to give Benoit. Why are you attacking me now? What the fuck is your problem? Yeah.
Rope break.
Rope break that shit. Who the Yeah, carry on taunting, that's fine. And I give him a low blow. And that. It's not happening, mate. Why are you attacking me now? Rob, mate, go away. I keep saying this. You are the third wheel. You are not meant to be in this match. If anything, this should have been just a one-on-one rematch. With the title not on the line to begin with. But that's what it should have been. Chrissy boy. Chris. Benoit. Mate. Dude. First of all, Jericho, get up. You know what, Rob? I'm sick of you and your shit. Right. Jericho, do you want to get up? Do you want to get up, mate? Do you want to get up? Fucking hell. Get up, mate. There we go. Bloody hell. Oh, what is your problem, Rob? What is your beef? Seriously? Reverse? God, man. Get my ass kicked by Rob Van Dam. I've been beating his ass all of the way through this season. All of it. Go away! Go away! You useless son of a fucking bitch! Go away! No! I don't want your double team! Fuck me! You! Go away! I'm sick of you! I am sick of you! Oh, come on! No! No! Get to fuck, you fucking... Right, you! Come here! Go away, Rob. Stay away. It's between me and him. He just won't tap out. Where's the ref?
1, 2, 3.
Thanks for standing around and not doing anything. You realised your place. What is going on? Why are these two attacking me? Booker better come out and help. Right, here comes Booker. Come on. Seriously, why these two clowns attacking me? You don't belong in the main event. You don't belong. No, I don't want to shake hands with you. Respect to the fact that you came out and helped me, but I don't want to be shaking hands with you, buddy. It's as simple as that. So eventually I got the win, Rob Van Dam being the third wheel that he is, and he needs to just go away. So those two clowns decide to attack me, and then Booker comes out and saves me. Alright, so it's a shake of the hands, it's like, okay, cheers for the help, now go away. Cheers, mate. Right, so after the beatdown that I got after the triple threat match and being saved by Booker, my booking hat is currently on, and I foresee a tag team match. Chris Jericho, Booker T versus Chris Benoit and Rob Van Dam. Let's see if I'm right. Okay, so I am rightfully incorrect, as I face Kurt Angle in the middle of the card and Booker T takes on Chris Benoit. At least Rob Van Dam has disappeared off the face of the earth, which is great. But in the opening match as well, we still got Raven versus Mark Henry in a cage match, which can be won by escaping the cage, pinfall and submission. But yeah, at least RVD has realised you're the third wheel in this situation, so please kindly go away. And then if Benoit could kindly go away, so I can focus on Booker T, that would be great. Oh, wait a minute. So Booker's coming through the front door. Might be a trap. Booker, may I have a moment? You shook hands with Jericho the other day. Well, yeah, he did. Why are you smiling at him? Oh, he's just going to walk away. Well done, Michael Cole. You ruined another good interview. Alright, so as we get into SmackDown, Raven, Mark Henry inside a steel cage. I'm calling Mark. Mark Henry wins. Poor Raven. Up next, Jericho, Kurt Angle. I get face Kurt Angle once again. Let's get into it. Alright, so I get to face Kurt Angle once more. A guy that beat me in the past. In fact, the only person I've lost one-on-one with. And honestly, what is your problem, Chris Benoit? Go away. Ref, get him out of the ring. Fuck me. Angle is on the same steroids and stuff that he was on when he beat me. What is this nonsense? What is going on? Angle, prepared to get your ass beat. Ref, do you want to get him out of the ring? Do you? Do you? Why are you just standing there? Get him out. What the? Now you just let me get... You absolute mug. You absolute tool. If I lose to Kurt, I am not going to be happy. Get up. Just honestly, what was that? Right. So, after Angle decided to get some sustained offense, right? And now he's choosing to reverse everything, and the reversal button continues to do nothing. I am now in a very compromised position against Kurt Angle. And last time I faced Kurt Angle one-on-one, well, actually, just one time where I faced Kurt Angle one-on-one, he beat me. And guess what? It was for the Undisputed Championship. Benoit, why are you getting involved in my shit? Go away. Ref. You touch me, I am going to mess you up.
Rope break.
Rope break my balls. About to say I got there first. Get down. Here we go. Fast-paced action.
2.
Come on, you should have counted the 3 for that. What, Kurt? You think you're smart? Eat this. Not gonna let you beat me twice in the same season, pal. Get down. Right, come on, turn around. Oh, as if. Now watch. Angle's gonna get all of the sustained offense. No, I can't be laid out. No, no.
1.
Ref, come on.
2.
Ooh. Get the fuck down. It is on like
1,
Donkey Kong.
2, 3.
Get out of here. Get him out. Oh, what does Angle want? Why is he getting involved? Oh, come on. You know what? He helped me out, so I'm going to do the same. Plus, I'm sick of the sight of the pair of these. Both of them are clowns. You're clowns. Why am I doing it? Because it's the right thing to do. Don't be attacking my challenger. Right. We're just going to have a nice little stare down. We're not going to punch each other. Alright. God, Benoit getting involved in my match and then Angle getting involved in Booker's. It's just like, what the shit is going on here? Just chaos. Everybody wants me and everybody wants my title. But guess what? Y'all fools aren't going to get it. Do you hear me? There is just so much chaos, madness just going all over the place. Everybody wants a shot at the champ. But guess what? The champ is going nowhere. I will not be put down, and I'm not going to have my challenger, my rightful challenger, who won the Royal Rumble, get his ass beat as well. Now, I kind of hesitated with what I wanted to do, but I was like, you know what? Let's help him out. He helped me. So, like, obviously from what you've seen in the video, like, I got rid of that little hesitation moment. But, you know, that's what happened. I was like, should I, shouldn't I? And then I decided, you know what? It's the right thing to do. But we're moving into Raw. We're 2 weeks away from WrestleMania. And someone's going to get their ass kicked. It's going to be either Benoit or Angle or both. And I want them gone. Away from the title picture. Go away. Right, so this week's Raw is as follows. Lesnar versus Bubba Ray Dudley in the opening match. Then Chuck, Spike, Sean Stasiak, and Jeff Hardy face each other in a hardcore fatal four-way. Very interesting. Then in the main event, it is I and my WrestleMania opponent, Booker T, versus Kurt Angle and Chris Benoit. Right, so now I'm the one that's coming through the front door, and I'm assuming Michael Cole's going to come have an interview with me. Excuse me, Jericho. You are scheduled for a tag match with Booker tonight. Well, yes. Well, what? How do you feel about it? Whatever happens, I won't forget about WrestleMania or say nothing. Well, Booker decided to say nothing, so I'm going to pipe up. I see. Good luck in your match tonight. Great interview, pal. Oh, Vince, what do you want now? Everyone is talking about WrestleMania lately. Well, yes, we are in WrestleMania season. I mean, everyone is talking about Jericho and Booker. Well, again, rightly so. We are the main event. This is definitely going to be a historic match. You're damn straight it is. So, we should end our historic feud. Can we? Can we? Right. Oh, God, for the love of God, why? Why? Mr. McMahon is looking for a fight and he's picking another fight with bloody Ric Flair. Do we need this? No. Just stop. For the love of God. And now the Nature Boy, Ric Flair, is in the ring with his historic nemesis, Mr. McMahon. I have been waiting to hear this. I accept your challenge, Mr. McMahon. I request the match to be a no DQ match. We will fight for the complete ownership of the WWE. God, why? Why? Just why? Let it go. Oh, yes, JR, for the complete ownership of WWE. We gotta see this match again. Well, as you can imagine, I'm not happy about that announcement because it's just like, why? Anyway, Brock Lesnar, Bubba Ray Dudley. Lesnar's gonna get the win. Boom. Up next, hardcore fatal four-way. Chuck, Spike Dudley, Sean Stasiak, and Jeff Hardy. Sorry, Chuck Palumbo's gonna win. Told ya. Then, Tornado Tag Action. Chris Jericho and Booker T versus Angle and Benoit. Please, after this match, when we win, can they just go away? For the love of God, go away. Alright, let's rock.
One.
No, you don't.
Two.
Could have got a cheeky 3 out of that. Booker, what the hell you doing? You chump. God, you chump challenger. Right. Cut. Boom. Like, seriously. By the time I'm done with this match, please tell me that you two clowns will just go away and leave us alone. Because I am sick of the bleeding sight of you. Right, Booker, I need you to do the same for me. I've been protecting you, now it's time for you to protect me.
2.
Ref, come on, for the love of shit, you fucking idiots. Booker, you're supposed to be protecting me, you idiot. Like, seriously, I just want these two to go away. I want to focus on Booker. I don't need other people complicating my story.
1, 2.
I was about to say, Booker, you can't lose because of that. Come on. We've been dominating this. We're dominating these fools. No, that's a rope break.
1.
The clearest rope break in the known universe. Jeez. Okay, come on. Right, come on. Where do you think you're going? Bulldog.
2.
Come on. Angle keeps on moving around when I'm trying to attack it. Oh, come on. As if. Right. There we go. Right. Throw him into the corner. Big chop. And now we're going to give him a great big cuddle on the top rope, leading into a Hurricane Runner. Right. You do something, and I go for a pin.
1, 2, 3.
Alright, it's just me and Booker in the ring now. This is all about us. No one else. I heard about Vince and Flair's match, but that has nothing to do with us. Yeah, exactly. Why are you bringing that up? We're going to face off at WrestleMania 1-on-1. Exactly. This is the ultimate fight between two great powers, right? Yeah, two great powers, you mean one. This match will go down in history. And then trust me, people will never forget this moment. This is going to be one of the greatest matches ever, no doubt. It is my destiny to be at WrestleMania. Who the hell cares? So you decide now. What will be the perfect match style for our match? You know what? Hell in a Cell. It better sound good to you, boy. So I'm gonna whoop the tar out of you. Well, let me start things off by saying, oh, cheap shot mofo. Oh, I knew I should have just let you get your ass beat down by Beavis and Butthead, and that's an insult to Beavis and Butthead. So the match is set for me and Booker at WrestleMania, Hell in a Cell. And finally I can maybe just say goodbye to Angle, to Benoit, and hopefully RVD, because I haven't come across him in the last few weeks. And that's a good thing. Alrighty then. It's the go home show before WrestleMania. Me and Booker have agreed on our match. We've also got Flair and McMahon in another match. I wonder what the other one will be, you know. But Booker T decided to punch me in the face right before our match. So I can't let that stand. Something has to be done. Okay, so on the go home show for WrestleMania, we've got a Tornado 6-man tag. Devon, The Undertaker, and Bradshaw, very interesting team, against Mark Henry, Big Show, and Kevin Nash. Then in a Elimination Captain Full Tornado 6-man tag, The Rock, Hardcore Holly, and Randy Orton, against Hollywood Hulk Hogan, Albert, and Rhino. Finally, in the main event, I am tagging with Ric Flair against Booker T and Vince McMahon. What up, JR? What you got to say at this go-home moment? Hey, Jericho, do you have a minute? I saw you and Booker talking the other night. That was intense. I've been in this industry for a long time, and I must say I have a lot of respect for you. I'm going to do my best announcing your match at WrestleMania. It will be a great showdown. Good luck. Thank you, JR. And I know you'll make all the right calls and make it sound historic. Alrighty then, Tornado 6-man tag, Devon, Undertaker, Bradshaw against Mark Henry, Big Show, and Kevin Nash. I'm calling Undertaker's team. There we go. Second of all, Elimination Captain Full Tornado 6-man tag, Rock, Hardcore Holly, Randy Orton, Hulk Hogan, Albert, and Rhino. I'm calling Rock's team. And I'm correct. Finally, the main event. Now, I'm not going to make the prediction. I'm just going to outright spoil it for you. Me and Flair are going to beat Booker T and when I get my words out, Booker T and Vince McMahon. Yes, spoiler alert, that's what we're going to do. Whip some ass. Alrighty then, Booker, let's make this quick, shall we? Because this is going to be a very, very fun preview of what's going to happen inside Hell in a Cell at WrestleMania, right? Now, last year, I walked in as champion and I beat Hulk Hogan. Now, as champion, in all 3 of my reigns, I've beaten some remarkable people, right? I've beaten The Rock. I've beaten Brock Lesnar. I've beaten Kane. I've beaten The Undertaker. I have beat a lot of people. Christian, Scotty 2 Hotty, Farouk, Mark Henry, Chuck Palumbo. You are going to be the next in line for a beatdown by the champ. So, yes. Watch yourself, buddy, because I'm going to whoop you. But also, I've just realised something. This is actually quite fitting. This is a fitting way to end the season playthrough. I know I'm saying this 1 match early, right? Not this particular match, but the main event of WrestleMania, right? Because if you remember when I did the King of the Ring tournament to determine who I would be...
1, 2.
Yeah, cheers, Flair. When I did the King of the Ring tournament to determine who I was going to be for this season playthrough, if you remember correctly, it did come down to Jericho and Booker. It was tight like a tiger, you know, and Jericho got the win. So, obviously I had to beat Jericho, but why is the referee knocked out? Flair, get the fuck in here. Where was the ref? Flair, why on earth are you attacking me? You are an idiot. Anyway, as I was saying, so it's fitting for the finalists of the King of the Ring, for who I was going to play as, to actually be the main event, the final match that I have in this full season playthrough. Right, drop him down. Let's make him tap. Come on, buddy. Just give it up. Give it up. What, mate? I just beat you. Why are you squaring up to me for? Flair's trying to pull these guys apart. Ain't happening. Yeah, smack him down. I don't care about Flair. Hit him all you want. I don't care. Right, it's you and me now. It's you and me. You know, yeah, you're damn straight I'm going to attack him. Damn straight. I mean, like, we need to get this started. We need to get this build going. And whipping your ass in that match, in that ring, afterwards. I mean, you can hit Flair all you want. I don't give a shit. It's Ric Flair. Boo-hoo. Because this is about me and Booker at WrestleMania 18. Well, technically WrestleMania 20 if this is in 2004. But we're just going with what it says. Yes, this is about me and Booker. You can slap Flair all you want. Flair screwed me in the past. He's been all up in my business for ages. And I don't care if you beat the living tar out of him. Booker, this is about you and me. It's about WrestleMania. It's about the undisputed WWE Championship. You are walking into a world that you do not know, that you do not understand. You have not been undisputed champion before. You've not main evented WrestleMania before. I have. So now it's time to go in, whoop your ass, right? And walk out of WrestleMania still the undisputed WWE champion. Alright then, so this is the card for WrestleMania. Our opening match, Vince McMahon versus Ric Flair in a street fight. Then, in a ladder match, The Rock versus Hollywood Hulk Hogan. And the main event, Hell in a Cell, Booker T, Chris Jericho. Let's effing go. Look at that arena, look at that stage. It's all about WrestleMania, baby. That scaffold stage where you can't see much. Yes, we are here at WrestleMania and it's the showcase of the Immortals. It is going to be a great time. And just like at the end of last year's WrestleMania, or throughout the event, we're going to watch the matches. We're going to sit back, we're going to relax, we're going to watch a couple of matches before we get into mine. So without further ado, let's go. Why am I turning up just as the show starts? Surely I should have been there hours ago in preparation. Should have been hours ago. That might make me look bad. Alright, here comes Booker. Come on, get out the car. Get out the car, you flashy git. There he is. The challenger. Oh, you're saying he looks extremely confident? Trust me, bro, he ain't walking away champion. Oh, okay, so now we're going all out, and apparently we're going to give Michael Cole a little bit of shine at the World in New York City. Look at all these people here. I know that's not a Michael Cole voice, but I just feel like doing it. Well, we have a 50-50 poll here for who's going to win the main event. We're all looking forward to this historic match. Michael Cole, if you watch this, can you do me a favor and please just for 1 minute, do that voice? That would be beautiful. Oh, and it's the leader of the NWO. It's Mr. Shawn Michaels. What does he want? You're finally here. Well, yeah. Nobody gave me the memo, just saying. You look good. This is the ultimate stage, you know? Give it all you got. Of course I am, Shawn. Of course I am. Trust me, bro. I got this. Gonna be a sweet chin music in it for me. Damn. And if you screwed up. God, the grammar in this is just terrible. Yeah, bye. Okay, get out of my locker room. I need to prep. What do you want? Why are you getting up in? What the hell is going on? I mean, the only gold medalist in the WWE isn't even in a title match at WrestleMania. Well, you lost. You lost, pal. People here can't believe it either. No, they're actually more than happy. I mean, I'm an American hero. You keep saying that. If anybody knows about pressure, it's me. I had the pressure of America on my shoulders. Oh, it's damn true. You forgot the first it's true. Hey! You're in the main event of WrestleMania? Are you some kind of idiot? What? Do you think you deserve it? What? Do you think you're better than Stone Cold? What? I said, do you think you're better than Stone Cold? What? What? I think he's supposed to be saying what here, but no soundbite. What? What? He looks like a frog, Ribbit. Well, you're wrong. I say hell no. I hope you don't get your little ass kicked too badly. Trust me, Stone Cold, I'm gonna whoop his ass in Hell in a Cell. Until I win the belt. And that's the bottom line, cause Stone Cold said so. Not a good Stone Cold voice, and I don't really care. Oh, what? I can't watch it? Alright, fine. Who's gonna win? Vince or Flair? It's gonna be Vince. Boom. Well, Mr. McMahon has won the match for total ownership of the WWE. Good for him. Good for him. No one cares. Alright then, so this match is a ladder match and it is for the Intercontinental Championship. Now, as I said, I wanted to watch the matches. I wanted to watch Vince and Flair, even though, I've got no interest in the storyline, but obviously I didn't have the opportunity to. But we do have the opportunity to watch The Rock versus Hulk Hogan in a ladder match for the Intercontinental Championship. Put your bets down in the comments below. Who do you think's going to win, The Rock or Hollywood Hulk Hogan? Let's get into it. So, as I was watching the entrances, I was listening to Rock's music, and it had this wow, 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 kind of sound in with the bass or whatever, and it gave it some real porno vibes. You know what I'm saying? That's the kind of vibes it was giving off. I was just like, damn, was this because I don't remember it having that kind of bassy sound to it. So I was just thinking to myself, did they redo it a tiny bit just to get, change it up a little bit, but they kind of overdid it with the porno vibes? I don't know, that's just my opinion. I mean, if you agree with me, let me know in the comments below. I mean, just play the game, listen to the song, and then let me know. But until then, yes, Rock Hulk Hogan for the Intercontinental Championship in a ladder match. Hogan competing in a ladder match, that would be unheard of. And this match could be over very, very quickly. But The Rock placed the ladder in the wrong place, you silly, silly lemon. Right, Hogan. What you gonna do, brother? What you gonna do? Well, apparently he wanted to kind of slowly drag the ladder away from the middle of the ring and not really attack The Rock at any given moment. But The Rock just going in, he's laying the smack down, he's arm dragging and everything like that. Also, shout out to our final boss. His performance at WrestleMania, at WrestleMania XL. Wow. He was still good. And the whole final boss character, man, loved it. It was just psychotic. So good. Right, Hogan looked like he was about to go up for the belt, but he decided to run away. So now the ladder's in completely the wrong place, but The Rock has got it. Is he going to get the win? Nope, Hogan's there. Dragging him down, and then you get the super full sell. Well, selling animation, should I say. I mean, this one's a bit tough to call. I mean, The Rock's had the Intercontinental Championship for quite some time now. And apparently he was the undisputed leader of the superstars during the whole fascist regime between Vince and Flair. Well, against Vince and Flair, not between, But yeah, so Rock's had the title for quite some time. Hogan, he's not exactly had a good season, if I'm honest with you, but that's because he's been constantly facing me, and I've been consistently whipping his ass. So maybe Hogan could get this win, and then that way, he rides off into whatever sunset, and he can go back to Miami and continue living like burnt bacon. Now he's just standing there. I don't get why they just stand there. It's I did put the difficulty up on this, so AI must have some kind of idea of what to do. So, yeah, I mean, at the moment, Hogan just let Rock get up twice. It's almost like he doesn't want to win the Intercontinental Championship. Is it below him? Rock goes for a taunt whilst Hogan goes for the belt. That is the worst end ever. I genuinely cannot believe how that match finished. That was just the worst end, and I am sorry. I thought it would have been a lot more exciting. I really did. But I promise you this match for the Undisputed Championship, Hell in a Cell, Booker T versus Chris Jericho. The final match of this full season playthrough, this 2-year odyssey that I've played in 1 year, comes to an end right now. Alright, Booker. Holy smokes, he's got 2 Smackdowns already. Is there a reason why? God, they really have put me up against it. Well, it's time to whip his ass. Like, holy shit. It's like 2 Smackdowns. That's bonkers, man. But yeah, we're inside Hell in a Cell, baby. So, what are we going to do? We're going to take this outside. Come on, you piece of shit. Get out. Oh, come on. Telling me I... Oh, man. Hit me with a bookend already. Damn. Alright. Kick out. Kick out. Oh, so pinfalls count anywhere, does it? Alright. Okay, I see where this is. I see where this is at. What? Oh, come on. I threw him onto it. Alright, cool. Let's go up top of the cell then. I've got a nice little fucking, you know, gap in the cell with your name on it, Jack. You fucking... Come on. What? What, mate? No, 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 no. Oh my god, this is terrible. And he just chooses to walk off. Swonk. But he's up like he's not been hurt at all. This is not going too well. I've fallen off the cell. I've already taken a bookend. And he keeps on going for cheeky little jabs. Well, not jabs, but, you know, meat hooks.
1, 2.
And I'm the one who gets closest pin so far. Right. No Hell in a Cell match. Oh, wow. Okay, so we've both fallen off, which isn't cool. But, come here. Come here. Oh. Oh, no. No. No! This is terrible! God, I've gone through the cell. I've received a bookend as well. God. I actually could lose this match. You son of a bitch. Right. I'm not going to finish you off just yet. It wouldn't be right. I had a perfect opportunity. I saw he was laid out. Don't worry, I'm fully aware of that. Fully aware. Fully aware. Fully aware. Oh my. He's going for a cheeky roll up. I mean, he's had opportunities. He's getting. He could. Booker could conceivably win. Yeah! Take out the ref because you're an idiot. Right, I've fallen through the cell. I've fallen off the cell. I've received a bookend. He could win at any moment. Get out of the ring. Come on. Get back in the ring. What? Shit. Shit. Come on. I'm so close to a Smackdown. Don't let him start building up momentum. No! For the love of... This ain't happening. This is not happening. No, you're not. No, you're not. Not with a cheeky roll-up like that. Okay. Time to finish you off. Boom. I'm taking all of my chances. Tap out. Tap out. This is the moment we've all waited for. He has just accomplished his dream of winning the main event at WrestleMania. Did that last year, JR. This is a great moment in the history of the WWE. What a great match we've just witnessed. It was rather short, but I won. Both competitors deserve an ovation for the efforts, for their efforts. I'm so impressed with these two men, and so you should be. Yeah, you had your chance, Booker. You had your chance. So come on. Let's do the right thing. What do you got to say to me? That was a great match. Yeah, you had a lot of an advantage. You pushed me to my limits. You sort of did that. But I feel great. Thanks again, Jericho. You're welcome. What a class act these two are. And a nice big hug at the end. Let's see if I'm going to take his bloody head off. All of the fans are on their feet. Oh, what is this? What is this? I mean, he may have full ownership, but why is he coming to the ring? Why is he coming to the ring? Smack him. Smack him. No, don't let him. We don't care if you beat Ric Flair. We don't care if you have complete ownership of the WWE. Yeah, and what? What's that got to do with anything? You're ruining a perfectly fine. This match was a disgrace. Excuse me? No. Just punch him. So I got the option of shut your mouth, and shut your mouth. Shut up. So there we have it, folks. 1 year odyssey has come to an end at WrestleMania. Booker T, Chris Jericho, the main event. All I can say is that was one hell of a story mode. And guess what? As you're aware, we've got another one with SmackDown versus Raw coming up. Yes, we do. But something just doesn't feel right to me. So I've made the conscious decision that not only are we going to do the SmackDown versus Raw story mode, right? Or season mode, whatever. We're also going back to Here Comes the Pain. Now, why am I going back to Here Comes the Pain? Here's why. Because even though I did it on Raw as Booker T, I want to do it on SmackDown as well. And I also want to kind of give myself that little bit more of a challenge and have a bit of fun as well. So, the next full season playthrough, along with SmackDown versus Raw, is going to be the return of Here Comes the Pain. And guess what? I'm going to be on SmackDown, and I'm going to be doing it as Eddie Guerrero. Yes, sir. Latino Heat. Eddie Guerrero himself. So I'm going to try and bring Eddie from the mid-card, and I've got 1 year to try and make him champion. If I can pull that off, then that would be absolutely amazing and great. But yes, now we're going to bring it back, because this, as I said, is the end of the Shut Your Mouth full season playthrough. Now, am I going to do another one of Shut Your Mouth? Maybe at some point. Not yet. Not just yet. But this is the end, and it's been great. It's been absolutely wonderful fun. I've had a great time doing it. Bit stressful here and there, you know. It's been wonderful. And to be a 3-time undisputed WWE champion was, as I said before, just great, you know. Also won the tag titles and I ended the season as double champion. You know, I couldn't ask for more. Been their ups, been their downs, been their lefts, been their rights, been their loop-the-loops and all that good stuff. It's been great. So, just want to say thank you very much for joining me on this full season playthrough of WWE Smackdown Shut Your Mouth. It has been one hell of a ride being Chris Jericho. And as always, with the end, if you like the video, give it a like. Share the video as well, because the more shares, the more views, the more that the channel continues to grow. And the more that I get to do this for you. Subscribe to World-1 Entertainment. And if this is your first time on the channel, don't forget to check out all of the other content that is currently available. Because you never know, there might be something that you like. If you do subscribe, hit that notification bell so you are notified about any and all content that goes live onto the channel. Finally, drop me a comment below. let's have a chat. Thank you very much for joining me on this full season playthrough. Thank you very much for joining me here on Main Event Wrestling, episode number 100. And Happy New Year. Welcome to 2025. Thank you very much. And I'll see you next time for some more 1, 2, 3 count Main Event Wrestling. Take it easy, everyone.